I'm saying? I don't eat leftovers. If I do this the same day,
Right.
leftover from the early night,
Right.
not till tomorrow. But, so I tried to oblige her best I could.
You should have took time and just took it to the garbage before. I got you.
My gums are sore. I mean, my gums are, I got an infection in my mouth. And my gums are sore, and I can't even chew the pork chop, baby. She didn't cook with the home style. She cooked with the what them people do, all that stuff. Kind of, I'm trying to say, Miss Beverly. Not the home, not the soul food.
How you doing?
Try to,
How you doing?
The air fryer still?
no, she did an air fryer, but she, you know, stuff supposed to be healthy. The seasoning for healthiness. You miss the salt and pepper.
Oh, right. Oh, she cooked with dash.
That, no, with that. It was them little green leaves of the green some part. But I said, give me some salt and pepper. Maybe you'll see salt. I got to taste. I can't taste that. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't eat nobody's barbecue sauce. Nobody's dressing. Girl, please. We been dressing like that. I called my mom. I said, you ain't gonna believe what I ate today. Dressing. I just don't eat. Then why you ain't no biggie what you is?
Because he don't eat my cooking. He like turkey.
Yeah, I'm not riding you all the time, honey.
He like turkey. So, I want me some fried chicken, some baked chicken.
I'm doing better than I look.
I didn't take that into consideration because I thought you looked good. So I didn't think that was I understand that. You know I know. There you go. Everything clear. Everything clear. You know I've been doing this. Come on now.
Oh, we're doing pretty good. Miss Baker, is this
That's Aria.
I knocked on his door the other day, but I saw him, but I didn't see him.
He was at the party. He was at there.
They had me knocking on his door, and John wanted me to keep knocking. I knocked this time, I ain't knocking no more.
Oh, they got it there.
No, I'm talking about in this house. Oh! Wow, how you do, sir? I haven't met you, but I knocked on your door at your house the other day. John had me knocking on your door.
Them lawyers did that, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah, they come. Never I'll be home. I'll be out of the state.
He said, that's what he said. He said, what's his name? Chico. Chico, what's his name? Tito said, he at McDonald's.
That's where y'all from. I was out there telling. Yeah, he come. Anyway, I think I'm in a spiritual blackout. But every time I get in the spirit, what's that?
Raj.
Oh no, I got. Speak up. What's going on? Everybody's always locking the door and like nobody's home. Folks trying to make me go through that tape. I refuse to go through this. But they got a way of locking you all. We did that before when that president come to the city. Threw me in the car. What's his name? Flint. Him and his wife. I was minding my own business. That's why I come down to the north. I didn't know the president was in the city. Threw me in the car.
Yeah, they went back yesterday. I don't know what, tomorrow I'm gonna leave here, I'm going to Detroit again. Then Chicago, but I live in Montreal. Hotel funeral.
Did I sign?
I'm trying to call us.
I go to places like that, I stop in and get my car.
7-inch cheesecakes.
Holler. I be working. All depends. When I lived there, when I finally met me a girlfriend, and you know, at 8 o'clock, by the time I got a cab and got to her house for dinner, she said, "When you come out at 9:30, 9:15 at night," she said, "Do you realize my parents live downstairs and I live upstairs?" And I said, "Oh, I'm sorry." I said, "I tell you what, I had to get a cab." I said, "Call me a cab," and I've gone back maybe to do another day. She said, "You came over here in a cab?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Listen, sit down, eat, lay down, and it's gonna be quiet, and I'm gonna slip you out in the morning." She said, because she lived on Blackstone. She said, do you realize we live on Blackstone? They no cab coming back over here tonight. So she slipped me out the day before the time to get to work.
Father went to visit his sister. He had to really produce.
Do some little walk.
He sit around
That big one, that's that big one.
66 and walk out.
I know that is.
He probably go there. I got news from his sister. He said, ask the father, how long you gonna be? You gonna be here all night? Head up. So he said, if you stay all night, he ain't gonna talk to you. He said, see the little across the street? He didn't check it. Stay. Till back down.
Strip it down to the frame. I seen it though. And I worked on South.
As long as you be here, you can get around. If they'll get it, they down. You know not to get it. Because you know I watch you. So he's not going to. He's not going to do his job. Another thing, he said, when they're truckers up in New York City, they don't drive through the range. This way, when you drop the load, and you can do time, a truck driver will stop and deliver his stuff. He would be sitting at a red light. Waiting on the light to change. And it would be 5 times between the truck drivers.
Why is it in the red?
Why is it in the
God
red
said
light?
they come up, take them out. So I think that.
Yeah.
They'll do it though.
So hold that time down. But
I live there. I've seen it.
like I told you, I asked what it was. I did my part. I did my part.
Man,
Yes, I did my part. That's all.
I learned
he
something
went through
else.
the truck, he would go truck through the street and also on the street like where we live. No cars can get through the truck after that truck goes through the street so narrow. That when that truck goes through there, that's it. The guys behind it or in front, they got all the way to bag up and go somewhere.
To my Boston. I know what you're talking about. I moved a friend of mine from Boston who lived on the 3rd floor and it had snow. And so the street was very narrow. People parked on one side, the street was narrow. And almost every time I brought something downstairs on the 3rd floor, I had to go around the block and let somebody down the street. Finally, I told her, I said, dump it out the window. And then a man, you know, building like that. And, you're on 3rd floor. Well, no,
And New York is just as bad. New York is just as bad.
yeah.
They were right hand in traffic. So funny, the hand was car, they can't slide.
Colorado, I live, same way you gotta move your car every other day to the other side of the street, your ticket. You gotta get a, because of snow and snow plowing, street cleaning. It's a different life. It's a different life.
All right, we got the city council meeting. Y'all know where we at. That was those were the metal detectors that I showed you. They didn't put their charge. I'm waiting on my truck to curb. They don't put their charge. They put their charge on the side.
And I know Alan,
When I stand here, I'm going to go back live and I'm standing. We'll have a conversation with this young lady that chair.
Oh my God.
Everybody left the table. Everybody left the table. Every house is gonna be. We had to get up here before they put the machine up. If it wasn't up here, it would have to been up here all day. We're gonna go outside and talk to them too. Well, anyway, man, I'll be back.
Wait a minute, that's not my first. Let me know, man, what is it?
Council people don't need to stay on here. They come through the garage. Yeah, they park their car in the garage. They ain't got no detector. They don't tell you what they got on there. Hey, but if they got something on you, they're breaking the law. But this ain't no guns allowed in this building. You didn't say you could come up on the elevator and break the gun.
There he is right there. Oh, yeah.
You got the phone?
This That's what it is.
What's in the bag, baby? Miss Priestley, what's in the bag? Right. Right.
I'm serving. No, I don't. In the little city where I live right now, I just moved to. Yeah, ARPA. Joe, they get mad, walk out. Gonna come back if you need to. I mean, it's just cool. Person get up to speak to say something. They got 2 minutes. They got 2 minutes. Police grab them by the arm. I ain't with that. So I'm gonna stay in my lane preaching. Serve that aspect of preaching. And that God fight the battle. You know mine.
Well, I like that. I make trust. I make no trust. I make trust. Whatever make trust.
Oh, I've seen it on TV. I've seen it.
I never have no false deals. I don't have no peanut polish. Last time I did it's like, bro, if I got some, and it's good.
If we can have all council members please report to their designated seats so we can start. Thank you.
See, she ain't giving me anything more. That's all right, I'll sell to somebody else.
I know I gotta turn this off.
You don't want to go
No, I'm talking about the video. I bid.
Yeah, this, Ms. Procedural.
Video, something.
You can't stop on time.
And just, you know, after the workshop, then I thought her name was Hercules. Just let me stay. Who was Hercules? So who was Hercules?
I didn't see.
I can't get it to take a picture that long to my video.
The time is now 4:53, and the special affair meeting is now being brought to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Mays. Ms. Lewis.
Present.
Mr. Murphy, not in. Ms. Priestley. Present. Ms. Winfrey Carter. Present. Ms. Burns, not in. Ms. Jack. Present. Mr. Pfeiffer. Ms. Worthing. Present. We have 7 members present.
All right, we have 7 members present. Request for changes and additions to the agenda.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley,
I make a motion to vote immediately in sequence for any proposed agenda change.
there's a motion on the floor to vote immediately in sequence for any proposed agenda change. Is there any support? Support. All right, there's support by Councilwoman Mashat. Roll call, Madam Clerk, to vote in sequence for any proposed agenda change.
Mr. Mays.
The abstain motion to vote immediately is when a motion is on the floor, in my opinion, for those procedural reasons, I continue to abstain on this, premature motion.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
Priestley. Yes. Ms. Carter.
No.
Burns, not in. Ms. Jack.
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer. Ms. Worthing.
Yes.
The vote is 4 yes, 2 no, 1 abstention.
The vote is 4 yes, 2 no, 1 abstention. That motion fails. Now it's time to move on to the request for changes and or additions to the agenda.
Madam Chair,
Mr. Mays.
I would like to, if time permits, after the.
Go to TikTok if you want to see the phone flip the other way.
Appointments and ordinances, I would like to have a 10 or 15-minute discussion with the group that bought 190 houses in the city of Flint from the Tennessee County Treasurer's Office here. And I want to have that agenda change after the business is taken care of. And I so move.
So 15-minute special order.
Yes.
All right, that'll be ordered without objection. Anything else? Anything else? All right, seeing that we have none, we will go ahead and proceed to go to public speaking. So, Any public speakers?
Yes, ma'am. My name is R.L. Mitchell. I live at 759 East Linden Avenue over by the Graceline Cemetery. That's in Ward 3. My councilman just walked in, his name is Murphy. I almost said Eddie Murphy, a comedian. But looking like Assalamu alaikum brother right now. But anyway, from last week's situation, ma'am, we the people is not under police rule in this city. And I walked in on one of your TV broadcasts like this, Worthenstein, the public talking about we Flintstone is causing a record because nobody can do business in Flint. But I want you to know, the police is in, they don't want to own the judgment seat for beating up Mr. Mays and never calling us, responding to us. I mean, anyway, that Ed Miller told all of us to get out behind that dome, behind the house, behind the city hall, or else we're gonna get arrested. The mayor, that's the mayor #1 police, back, can't have the word gonna come out, but anyway, last week, you had a white boy come in here with a M30 or M60, and it's akin to Miss Priestley, and the thing machine didn't even go off. But then he had a conversation with me, and they want to interview me with how I feel about the white boy with a machine gun. I said, let it shoot one round up, and then I'll respond up in here. And I just like a few minutes ago, the police wanted me to walk through the middle to take this down. I refused to. Adam was down there, the chief of police and all of them, because the last time I did that when Clinton was in this city, they threw me in the cop. I didn't know he was in this city. President Clinton, down in my own business, walking the dog over by Farmer's Market, and nobody, all went there. You can't even trust the police these days. Just like Canada. Well, I went over to Canada, it was all right. I went over to Canada with my 69 Grand Prix, and now you can't even get near to the border from Detroit. I went to Buffalo, New York, and now, and the thing on fire now. They named Canada out of they picked the name out of a can, and they picked C, and then they said C, that's an A, and D, N, that's an A and D, and all that stuff. But now, I'm on.
10 more seconds.
Anyway, yeah, Mr. Council Lady, I was very appalled because you didn't ask me no question when you done that interview. The city hall scanned the people like Trump. January 16, Trump still talk about remarks on them goons bringing, he gonna deal with everybody who, you just like that Trump. Okay, thank you very much.
Next speaker, please.
I guess they cut out the bag, huh? I done revealed all the information. I exposed, I'm the whistleblower. Y'all, it's sad. I asked y'all 2 years ago to get y'all act together. Be one body, do the council work, and we wouldn't have this problem. Y'all look disappointed, but I'm disappointed. As a citizen of Flint, I don't understand how it takes all this unnecessary provoking, all this unnecessary agitating, when y'all supposed to have a job, the people. They supposed to came first. We came last. We got the shit end of the stick. I just want to see the shit, that's why I said that shit. But I'm just saying, I want y'all to know that I'm gonna continue to give the people the information. I don't care how much it hurts. I don't care how embarrassing it is. I don't care how y'all feel about me. I'm equal. I don't have a side. So until we get our just due, I'm gonna stay on your necks. Thank you.
Next public speaker, please.
hear about the 196 houses that got sold, whatever the number is. I was interested in knowing, how did that happen, first of all? And obviously, something was done wrong because the mayor has, to my understanding, offered the $50,000 to, I guess, lawyers or whatever, however it goes. But, like I said, I'm pretty sure you're gonna discuss it. Now, that's why I'm down here, and probably other concerned citizens are down here for the same reason. Nobody said houses were gonna be sold or anything. Nobody, according to my knowledge, nobody got a letter in the mail or nothing. Next thing we know, you get a letter telling you got 7 days to get it. You got 7 days to talk to somebody or whatever, or get out your house. And then I see on the news Monday, they said, Deb Cherry said, this is unprecedented. This has never happened before. Okay, well, if it's unprecedented, that means it's the first time it's ever happened before, and it's a surprise to everybody. So those are unprecedented dollars at that situation. Period. The mayor's offering us $50,000, so obviously he's a smart man. I voted for him. So I'm sure he's not gonna go $50,000 at no cost if something was wrong or something was on the up and up. And I saw the guys, I guess whoever the firm is that's buying the house, whatever, he's on TV and said that they're not putting anybody out the house and they're willing to work. They're willing to work for everybody. Okay, fine. Let's see. Thank you.
Next public speaker.
Good evening, City Council persons. I am Bishop Patrick Motherland of the Flint Law Group. I'm here in Flint today to address something that took place about 4 weeks ago that involved me that I had no knowledge of. It was stated that I spoke with someone here, particularly you, Ms. Lewis, in reference to some shirts and the Flint Law Group. Have no knowledge of that. Didn't have no knowledge then, don't have any today. I am employed with the Flint Law Group as the National Community Outreach Specialist for the law group nationwide. I was out serving in another state, another city, when the firm came down on me for statements that they thought I made that I never made. Never spoken with anybody. I certainly never seen you before today. And I want to make that knowledgeably known today. That's why I'm in Michigan. As I'm here and I'm listening and I'm watching, paying close attention, I'd like to leave you with this. I pray for the city of Flint. I pray for the council persons of Flint, Michigan, the mayor, the citizens. I pray the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds, which should be in Christ Jesus. Point out to you that no matter what you do in life, only what you do for Christ is going to last. And I leave you with this: whatever happens within these walls, whatever happens within your community, you are charged, not just by the people, but by God. So I pray that it make you all better and not bitter.
Next public speaker.
I get it, David. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Mercedes Kenny, and I came to address the council about some things that I see that I felt that it was not proper. And apparently I made some people on the council feel very angry. Let me try to clear something up. When I speak about an injustice, if it's you or whomever sits in that seat in the summer ward, I'm going to speak about it. It doesn't matter who's sitting in that seat. I try not to make that person feel less than a person. I try not to intimidate them. I try not to make them feel like I'm coming after them trying to do something to them. But if you sit in that 7-ward seat, and I stay in the 7th Ward, I'm going to say something. And I have always said it, and I'm not fixing to stop today.
Yeah.
Now, if I have something coming through here, and I do, because I'm a 501c3, I don't get no money from the city of Flint. So I'm having a raffle. And I need people on this council to sign my paper for the state of Michigan to give me a raffle. However, I have never stood here and called someone out of their name or tried to make them feel bad. However, if I apologize to you and you don't accept my apology, shame on you, because Lord knows I done did my job.
Yeah.
And I thank you for listening.
Next public speaker.
How you doing today? My name is Richard Jones. And I have a couple of questions I wanted to ask y'all. I was wondering, did y'all try to find any other way to get that site clean, like seek a grant or something like that? Or was it always in the plan to put it on the taxpayers' back? Because I remember how it was presented to us as residents was 3,000 jobs was coming to Flint. So everybody knew that before the 3,000 jobs had to come, that the site had to be clean. Another layer of cement had to be put on top of that before y'all could build it. And I don't know what avenue they're taking to decontaminate the area. But I was just wondering, did y'all look into any other places for that? And in the future, because we the residents are tired of y'all giving businesses tax abatements, and then when it comes time for them to pay their taxes, they pack up and leave. So, and another thing, another request I would like for y'all to do is look into giving the residents tax abatement on their taxes and stuff. Because other cities around our country has done that. So, y'all was elected to listen and hear. Y'all wasn't elected to tell us what y'all are going to do and what we're going to accept. And basically, that's exactly what has been going on. Y'all been telling us what we're going to accept. Even is it just the fact that the state of Michigan dropped all the charges on Snyder. Well, they dropped them. We expect y'all to, man, come on, man. Y'all live in Flint too, right? Y'all live in Flint too, so the same way we're getting treated and kicked around and laughed at and overlooked, and no one is going to fight Lansing and ask for any share of their general fund. Y'all don't think we deserve $33 million of that every year until all of our water is tap drinkable? If y'all want to be our leaders, be our leaders. We need to be attacking other places so we wouldn't be having to come around here and fight for $99 million or 94, what it is. Y'all should have been out there trying to find ways. Some of y'all are great grant writers. Write some grants to help the residents of Flint. Write some grants to bring more policemen, help that department out. I mean, it's a lot of things that y'all can do up there. And please, think of some resolution to get these big guns off our streets. It don't make no sense. Thank you.
Next public speaker, please.
Chairman Clinton. Still waiting for the motion and the resolution to add $16 million to home repair and rehabilitation. And we are watching with great interest. And there's so much mystery and hiding with this ARPA money. It's just a shame. In the meantime, corporate interests, once again, whether it be Ashley or the 501c3 industrial complex or Community First, and the same crowd can come down here and stick their hand out and they get treated so nice. And they listen to them, they have hearings and everything. But here we are, just when we thought we could not go any lower, 190 homes
Thank you.
being swept away.
Thank you.
We didn't think we could go no lower.
Thank you.
Murphy.
We don't have no clean water.
Thank you.
We don't have no settlement money.
Thank you.
We pay the highest rates of water in the country, and just when we thought we couldn't get no lower, here's somebody come. Now, I'm gonna say this.
Free sister.
Y'all got an attorney. I don't know why the mayor wanna hide it. We got an attorney. The county got an attorney. We got a county commissioners that oversee the treasurer. Get all of these people in the damn room and fix this problem.
Hey, the money is. Put the money in. Put the money in. It's your way.
Next public speaker.
Go ahead, sir.
You've been in their house since the 70s, and it's gonna up some underhanded crap.
My name is S.J. Burke. This is my granddaughter. She had a competition at Southwestern School on my grandmother about 3 weeks ago.
We can't hear you.
Pull the mic down. Pull the mic down. My granddaughter had a competition at Southwestern High School about 3 weeks ago. She was teaching with the children.
Information, point of order. Madam Chair, I know we were having a sidebar. Could you have him please state his name?
S.J. Burton Jr.
If you could start over.
My name is S.J. Burton Jr., and I'm here on behalf of my daughter, my granddaughter, had a competition with a girl at Southwestern School. She threw a chair and hit the teacher, but she wasn't trying to hit the teacher. But her grandma had wrote letters to the principal, her dad had been there to talk to the teachers, but they're not trying to give her any kind of break. And she had been being bullied. But the school never addressed it. That's my point.
They don't say nothing back into
They're not going to speak to her afterward.
My name is Charlotte Lynch, and I just wanted to come and let everybody know that I'm sorry and I didn't even get the teacher.
Pull the mic down, baby.
Talk right into that.
My name is Charlotte Lynch, and I just wanted to come and let everybody know that I was sorry that I didn't mean to hit the teacher with the chair. It was on accident. I just lost it and was tired of being bullied. That's all I want to say.
Next public speaker, please.
Yes, my name is A.C. Dumas, and I'm a resident of the Second Ward. I'm glad to see my council person at a council meeting and asked about it for about 3-4 meetings, and I'm glad to see you here. Also, I'm looking at all this money you all paid, fixing your house up, and your house still is out of order. No screens or whatever, but yet the residents can't get their house, our houses fixed with the ARPA money. But what I want to say, I agree with Mr. McClinton about 190 homes in the city of Flint. That should trouble you all. I don't know if it troubles some of you, but it should trouble all of you, because it was a politician that did that. It was a Democrat politician, elected official, the Genesee County Treasurer, that did that. Now we have people, poor people, I guess they're gonna be sleeping in the streets. I don't know where they're gonna sleep. But I reached out to the lawyer, he came from Minnesota, with the Supreme Court ruled, and Ms. Pfeiffer was right on point. They bundle it because if they sold it individually, if a house sold for, they sold it for $500 and it's worth $10,000, they had to give a homeowner the $900, $500 according to the Supreme Court. But politicians, is those screens on up there? How come these screens ain't on that?
Can't even see that.
We can't see nothing, just give me a signal when my little 2 minutes go, because I don't know whenever.
You're approaching the 1 minute mark.
Okay, thank you. So I just want to say that, no ARPA funds, helping the people, They want to give the mayor a raise. They don't want to give you all a raise. Say you already got a raise. I'm thankful that Mr. Kim, he got a complaint filed against him with the grievance bar association, and he needs one filed again. I'm glad he has all his lawyers here that we paid for. I'm glad they're here. And it's just time out that, you know, the people, the residents, we get treated very, very bad. And don't raise our rates with a garbage contract. Please don't raise our rate. Thank you.
Go ahead. Next public speaker, please.
Hello, everyone. Mary Wright, I reside at 228 West Patterson. I have a question to ask. First of all, do we not as citizens get the right to, or for this community, get the right to decide whether or not we want to spend unnecessary $2 million on trash cans and trash removal? If it's not broke, don't fix it. Why can't we just leave it like it is? I'm not understanding why that money has to be wasted on trash removal when it's going fine just like it is. That's all I got to say.
Next public speaker, please.
Hi, my name is Beverly Biggs Deacon. I'm so glad that went through to have you, that petition went through to have you be removed. I'm working on it. I'm real close on you, evil worthy. You guys are tired. You don't want to be here. If you didn't come, she didn't come. We got all this stuff downstairs that we have to check in and be checked for guns. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And whoever told you that wig you got was good, that's the sorriest wig I ever seen. Don't wear it again. That's a mock. You guys need to get it together. Get us some of that money that we supposed to have. No, but you trying to get $50,000 for your 501c3, but you don't want to give the citizens of Flint anything because you don't live here. It doesn't matter if you get money or not. We don't care to you. And somebody said you were stepping down. You too good to step down. We gonna get you down.
Next public speaker, please.
Good evening. I rambled, so I had to turn this up. Good evening, Council. My name is Missy Sharp. I'm your favorite honorary resident of Flint. I live in Prince George's County, Maryland, which is a suburb of Washington, D.C. Like most people in America and around the world, I know about Flint because of the devastation caused by your water crisis. But a keen interest was reignited through videos of Eric Mays I discovered on TikTok. It is true, I absolutely was entertained by him. So much so that I found meetings on YouTube and I started watching the meetings every week. Even if I was on travel, if the meeting was 7 hours long, I watched the entire 7-hour long meeting. With this investment of time, I became aware and familiar with issues and challenges for the city of Flint. I witnessed the appearance of corruption, collusion, and blatant discrimination, which drew me and keeps me committed to following the politics of Flint. Is Mr. Mays always right in his method of communication? No. But I have so much respect for Mr. Mays for the way he continues to be the voice of a people who appear to be silenced by perceived political agendas that do not appear to be in the best interest of the people. I appreciate the time that Mr. Mays takes to explain what is going on and how it may affect them.
Amen.
That's one of the reasons I traveled here to attend this council meeting. I wanted to personally give Mr. Mays, Ms. Burns, Ms. Winfrey Carter, Mr. Pfeiffer, my sincere words of encouragement for them to continue to do the good work for the people of Flint. Continue to be a voice for them. Continue to follow the rules and regulations and policies that govern this body. I have been discouraged at times by some of the hypocrisy, the cronyism, and the attempts to further a political agenda that does not appear to be transparent and beneficial for the people that the council was elected to serve. I have witnessed blatant discrimination in this council, and as an equal opportunity investigator by career, my assessment is not based on my feelings. It's based on my understanding of the applicable laws on discrimination. However, in recent weeks, I have seen that there is a change in the culture, and I am encouraged. I see a light at the end of the tunnel. So be encouraged, council members. You all are inspiring and appreciated. And speaking of inspiring and appreciated, shout out to ARPA Mitchell. Thank you for allowing me this opportunity to address this body, submitted by your favorite honorary resident of Flint by way of Mary.
Thank you very much.
Next public speaker, please. All right, so seeing that we don't have any more public speakers, we will go ahead and close public speaking and open up for council comments. Mr. Pfeiffer?
There's a couple of things I want to highlight that the speaker mentioned. Ms. Clearman, we don't have money for additional home repairs. Just being honest, we don't, because we've got to allocate $2 million to trash. Some of my colleagues want to approve the trash contract. Well, $2 million of ARPA's got to go to that, so we don't have money for more home repairs. I hear you loud and clear, but until we get 5 members that don't want to vote for the trash contract and allocate $2 million that could go to home repairs to corporate interests, I don't know how we can do that. And to Mr. Dumas's point about the 190 Flint homes, 230 land, or 230 Jefferson County homes, I'm glad there's outrage. And apparently it only took a private interest getting those homes to get that outrage, because the land bank has been doing that to the community for a decade.
We didn't know.
So it's not maybe bringing it to light with the private contract or the private owner bidding on it, but the land bank has been doing the same thing for over a decade, and nobody said a word. So maybe we can have a change of policy now that it's been brought to light, and there's actually some outrage about the homes in this community being ripped from families.
Exactly, right.
So, while I don't know what legal authority we have as a body here, I'm glad that there's conversation so that policy can change in the future. Thank you.
Yeah, Madam Chair.
Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, I wanted to speak next. Ms. McClain, and to all of the speakers, the public speaking portion of these meetings can change the direction of this council. It's just got to be more. I wouldn't care if public speaking kept people sitting here for 3 hours. It's got to be more. But to your point, Mr. McClain, Claire, we called special meetings to deal with ARPA funds. Nobody showed up.
Wow.
You said hearings and different stuff. You had to get 5 people to agree to do it. And so I want y'all to start speaking specifically when you talk to the council. Don't say the council, say the majority of the council won't do it. Or certain members of the council won't do it. You gotta call them by name.
Okay, okay.
Now, I done called special meetings to deal with these ARPA funds on Saturdays, on weekdays. They don't show up. $97 million and they don't show up. I've got a special order on this agenda. The people who bought the houses called and met with me. They're here today.
Okay.
All right.
And we gonna talk about it. I said Mr. Neely put something about legal services of Eastern Michigan on the agenda to help with evictions and foreclosures. What about
It's too late.
15 or 20 million to help? This is a game being played.
It is, it is.
And you got a majority of council, some of them don't have show up for meetings.
Yeah.
And then they show up, they scared somebody gonna kill me if I show up, then resign. I done been beat up, talked about, done wrong by them, and they scared. I can't wait to get into these discussions. Hold on to your hats, Flint.
All right.
And ma'am,
Thank you.
I should take my hat off, but I ain't.
Mr. Magnus, anyone else? Seeing that we have
Madam
on,
Chair.
Ms. Burns.
Thank you. I'm gonna say thank you to all the residents who speak. 2 minutes is not gonna give this any justice to speak to the issues, because the issues really run deep, very deep. In regards to Ms. Claire McClinton, I agree with you and I applaud you for your statement. Just when you think that this community could not be hit lower, it was hit lower with, out of 230 homes, 190 of those homes were within the city of Flint. So I absolutely agree with you. But there is help for those residents out there who can receive help through my half at the state of Michigan, MIHAF, which I have been putting on my Facebook and sharing for over a year. And there have been people that have took it on it and they were helped. So I want to say to those, if we get into this, and there are different people looking into it, it is a tragedy and a travesty that they were not able to try to save their homes when some were waiting. We don't really know how this is working out. We don't, because there's a lot of secrecy and no transparency, and that's unfortunate. Speaking to the gun-free zone, I believe we got the press release right before this meeting. And matter of fact, I want to be correct, we got it at 3:53 p.m. That is a gun-free zone. And how does that work? We don't know.
They pat you down, they search you.
Well, and we look at the court system is the sheriff's department does it, usually over the county courts. So I don't know this process, but I'm going to look into it. I don't want to violate anybody's rights, and we have to respect everyone. And how we do it in the process, this process has not been transparent. We just got notice at 3:53 p.m. today.
Whoa. Anyone else would like to respond for council response?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Ms. Winfrey-Carter.
Thank you, Madam Chair. First, I would like to thank all of the public speakers. Thank you for being engaged in the process. Thank you for coming forth with your issues, concerns, and opinions. I would like to, of course, welcome everyone and our special guest, Missy Sharp, Bishop Munderland. Thank you guys for attending. Thank all of you for attending. Miss Claire McClendon, you know I've been with you 100% about increasing the money for home improvements. And I don't know, make it make sense to me. How are we, our mayor wants us to spend ARPA funds, $2 million of ARPA funds for new trash containers and recycling bins, when we can't even spend the money to do home improvements for the residents. How does that look? We got these nice trash bins, but then we got blue tops on houses. Come on.
No tarps at all.
It doesn't make sense to me. In which that would potentially, at some point, increase the assessment fees for garbage collection. And then we'll probably at one point have to reduce the garbage collection services. So it all doesn't make sense to me. But we need 5 votes to increase
the money for home improvements. And then we got all these other, resolutions for ARPA on our agenda right now.
Thank you, Ms. Winfrey Carter. Anyone else would like to respond to the public? Mr. Murphy.
Thank you. I sit on the land bank board, and I heard my colleague Pfeiffer talk about, the land bank with these 190 homes. I'm not sure that's correct, that these 190 homes were pulled through the land bank. There's a process before it gets to the land bank. The land bank do not receive homes till after they go through the auction. So when you want to bring in talking about the land bank with these particular homes, just be clear and let's be factual. Because as a person that sits on the land bank board, I'm like, okay, I ain't heard of this one. So I would be wrong to sit up here and allow the land bank to be part of these 190 homes when it ain't even got to the land bank yet. The land bank don't get homes until January, after the city of Flint do the first rights of refusal. And to what my understanding, we usually get the homes in October, November, December, when we get the list of homes and then we reject them, then they go to the land bank. That process has not happened. So we want to be clear and factual when we talk about how these 190, and I do want to talk about it and see what happened. But I don't want to sit up here and be like, yeah, the land bank. No, this one, the land bank, ain't got nothing to do with it. It got something to do with the treasury.
Wow.
Thank you.
Anyone else like to speak? All right, seeing that there is no one else, we will go ahead and move on to the consent agenda. So is there a motion to approve the consent agenda with any separation?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priest?
make a motion to move the consent agenda to council within.
All right, there's a motion to move to approve the consent agenda with any separation?
To move it down to
To move to council, thank you. Is there any support?
Support.
Support by Mr. Murphy.
Yeah, Madam Chair.
Mr. Mack?
Yeah, I've got a separation. I want to separate 230, 370, which is legal services, least significant foreclosure or eviction assistance. I also want to separate 230, 374, which is the removal for cause for Flint City Attorney William Kim. And I want to separate 230, 375, which is change order number 1, priority waste. I also want to separate a couple of appointments. One of the appointments that I want to separate is 230, 354, Jeffrey Hawkins, the local officers compensation commission. I also want to separate the reappointment of Gwen Huddleston to the Early Hospital Board. And I also want to separate 230, 365, the appointment of Philip Moore as the Chief Financial Officer for the City of Flint. Those would be my separations for now.
Anyone else have any separations?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priest?
I have a couple right off the top of my head, since we didn't get our agenda until late. 230-281.1, 23032.
Ms. Priest, please
Sorry.
call.
Request for information, what is the first one?
23028.1.1.
Okay, proceed.
230.328. 230.
Go ahead.
230.329. 230.334. And I think that's all I have right now. Thank you.
Anyone else have any changes to the separation?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Winfrey Carter.
I have, 1230353, appointment to the Ethics and all of the other ones are separated. That's it.
Any more separations?
Yeah, Madam Chair,
Mr. May.
after listening to Ms. Priestley, I was gonna try to speed this meeting up and let it move to council, but since she separated 230.281.1, I'm gonna separate 230.319 and 230.320.
You did 320? All right, any more separation? Well, seeing that there's no more separation, we will do a roll call vote to approve the consent agenda. Roll call.
Madam Chair,
I'm sorry, Ms. Worthing.
I don't think this was separated. I would like to separate. Um, 230328.
328? Yeah, it's been separated.
She sleep. She sleep. She sleep.
Is that?
She should have missed another meeting.
Not a problem. All right, so roll call vote, Madam Clerk, on approving the consent agenda. Sure. So these are the resolutions that are about to be approved with the consent agenda. 230364, 230371, 230372, 230373, 230346, 230347, 230348, 230349, 230350, 230351, 230355, 230357, 230366, and 230367.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
I want to separate 230.367.
All right. So now that we have finished all separations, roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
Mr. Murphy.
Yes.
Ms. Priestley. Yes. Ms. Winfrey Carter.
Yes.
Ms. Burns.
Yes.
Ms. Shaq.
Yes.
Vice President. Worthing?
Yes.
Grant?
Yes.
8 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 8 yes, 0 no. The consent agenda is now sent to council. So now we will start with the first resolution, the resolution 230-281. Is there a motion on the floor?
Point of order.
Yes.
281.1.
Thank you. 281.1. Is there a motion on the floor? Chair will entertain a motion to send this to council.
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
I'd like to make a motion to send 230-281.1 to council.
There's a motion on the floor to send resolution 230-281.1 to council. Any support? Supported by Ms. Worthing. Any discussion?
Yeah, Madam Chair. Yeah, I'm not gonna vote to send this to council. You know, at worst case scenario, I might make a amended motion after the next round, to send it back to Finance Committee. This is ARPA fund money. This is that $1 million, that Dr. Mona, teacher Hannon, was asking for. And I'm not ready to approve that at this time under the circumstances of ARPA funds and send it to council. For those reasons, I won't be supporting this motion to send it to council at this time.
Anyone else would like to speak in the first round?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley?
as I have stated in the past, I am not going to be supporting this resolution. Thank you.
Anyone else in the first round? Since there's no one else, anyone else in the second round? All right.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
at this point, I will not be, voting on any of these resolutions for ARPA. Some of them I think we need to have a meeting. And so I will not be voting. I'm sorry. All this ARPA money, we need to come
Use it for
together
what it's
and
for?
talk about all of this.
Use it for what it's
These
for.
resolutions for ARPA.
First.
So with that, I will not be supporting, sending this to council. Thank you.
Anyone else in the second round?
Yeah, real quick, Madam Chair.
Mr. Murphy?
I watched, Dr. Mona on the newsmaker this weekend with Don Jones, and I listened to her talk about his kids from and how they were, your mother is within 12 months after January 2024. So, I support the idea of, giving parents $1,500 and $500 for the first 12 months after they birth a child to help them with costs that they may have to incur because they have to take off work. But on the other hand, I watched Yvonne come to city council and countless times, the House of Esther. And my conscience just won't allow me to sit here and watch someone walk in here and get $1 million.
Yes.
When Yvonne been coming to city council for years, even when former Mayor Karen Weaver was in office. I remember having a conversation with her about getting the water tank on, and everything was good when they had a school, and she had a building that needed some pipes done to that building specifically. And she talked about the same thing that Dr. Mona talked about when it came down to the young babies that they were, I was excited with the concept. I remember we was trying to work on Jefferson, and I'm like, we could do something like this and get sponsors to sponsor classrooms to renovate Jefferson. So I liked the concept of what Yvonne was doing with the House of Esther, and I saw what she was going with. And I think my grandmother knew some more, went and did some more. There was a lot of different organizations that put all hands on deck to help with what they were trying to do. And to see that project get dismantled through politics and see them try to scrape up money to get House of Extra up and going, to them needing 76,000, to them needing 100 and some thousand, to then it get being put on the market for a ridiculous amount of money that's probably far too out of reach of what they might can handle now. So it's just making it even harder than to see people going in there scrapping. I think I watched the video of Councilwoman Tanya Burner did on there, and just to see how we have allowed people to come in there and destroy the building, and now we're talking about it might be too far gone, and then to turn around and give $1 million to somebody who has done great things. Dr. Mona has done a lot of great things, and I applaud her for the efforts in the Flint water crisis, and I'll never take that away from her, and she's still doing great things. But when it comes down to my conscience, and I understand people talk about mothers and all of this, and then when I said, well, I'm trying to split the money and go, I even brought a resolution to city council for my colleagues to vote, so 5 of us could have voted that day for them to get 500,000 and give 500,000 to divine them and help them so they both can eat. And I don't think we get it. And we're talking about children, but we're talking about 2 organizations, a minority woman that's been struggling to try to get something going on the north side of Flint, and we keep talking about investment, and 5 of us couldn't even vote for it, and now y'all want to vote for $1 million. If my conscience won't allow me to vote for no $1 million for Dr. Roman. And I'll give them 500,000 if I want to do a minute, but I'm not giving them $1 million and saw this black woman come up in here and try to ask for some money and some help, and we turned her down. I'm not doing it. And y'all can say what you want to say about my vote. I'm not voting for it.
I probably have one of the loudest, deepest voices on this council. Probably do. And I can make my voice pitch go up and down. But I watch council members. I've heard great speeches. And then 10 minutes later, I've seen people vote differently from their speech. That be tripping me out. I done seen it. And so until the votes is cast,
All right.
I don't know what's gonna happen here. But I know if Mr. Murphy say he's seen Dr. Mona on ABC 12 Newsmaker or something, I believe it. Because they all run to ABC 12. When Neely want to put metal detectors up, he run to ABC 12. And it was more guns in this last council meeting than I have experienced in 10 years. ABC 12 ain't said nothing about it. For 2 days leading up to the metal detector, oh, it's gonna be a metal detector at council meeting. People scared they don't get killed. Man, every red light went on through that metal detector and the guns were visible again. ABC 12 ain't reported that. ABC 12 reported, oh, the man wanna give $50,000 for Eastern Michigan foreclosures and evictions. Watch what's gonna happen when we get to that. Miss Worthing ain't nowhere in sight, man. We discussing this. She was second the motion. Candace Machat made the motion. All Mays waste so much time in council meetings, separating stuff. Oh, Mays, we be in council meetings all night. Oh, Mays. I said the other day, trying to get through this special mayor meeting. Once they went to separate, I wouldn't care if we was in special bear at 11 o'clock at night. I'm gonna separate, I'm gonna talk in detail, and I'm gonna help y'all watch these votes.
All right.
That's my job. I'm gonna call people by names. Those who ain't here we going over the same stuff 3-4 times. Part of it because people don't attend council meetings. Oh, I want to win, I want to be a council person, but I ain't going, I'm scared, they gonna get me. I'm not showing up. I need a police escort, can you come pick me up at my house? Can the police bring me to council meeting? Can I have a police stand over me and guard me?
It's the taxpayers' money.
Intimidated.
This is ridiculous.
You can't be telling the truth.
You better get ready to be beat up, talked about. Martin Luther King and John F. Kennedy them got shot in the head in this arena. Don't be scared.
That's right.
If you're gonna be in this, don't be scared. But one thing you better do, quit talking about other people. Because when you talk about other people, usually your thumb pointing back at you. How you gonna talk about folks and dog folks and lounge folks, bishop, and then be scared?
You preaching up there.
Can't be scared. Can't be
Am I
scared.
preaching?
Preaching right now.
I'm here to tell you, they done whispered in my ear, talking about your mama. They lied on me, said, I done called them MFA, did that. Bumping me, behind me, messing with me when my back turned. Somebody posted me, somebody sent me a post, said that the conversations you had with me make you hate black people. I don't even talk to you.
She already
She already hate black people.
She already post you made just this weekend. I don't have conversation with you.
You already hate black
Don't be
people.
conversation.
Point of order.
Stop the clock, 30 seconds.
Mr. May, we are on resolution 230281, and we're talking about the ARPA funds for RX kids, and you're not being germane, so please, if you could just keep it to the resolution.
When it comes to council votes, I'm Jermaine, Tito, Jackie. When I'm talking about you and your absence and Ms. Worthing's absence, I'm Jermaine. You might not want to tie it in.
Oh my God.
That's rude. That's rude.
To the speaker, because you know that I did not like that.
I don't know nothing. All I know is what I read and what I get and what I see. Y'all wasn't here. We've been discussing this. You wasn't here, Liddell Lewis wasn't here. I don't know if they had threatened you or you were scared or she was scared. All I know is what I hear. They say she was scared. I don't know what your excuse was. Maybe you was at Subway. I can't
Damn. $5 foot long, no.
All right, so seeing that we don't have, any more speakers in the second round,
Madam Chair, yes,
not a problem. Go ahead, Ms. Burns.
So, when we talk about the ARPA funds, and I will make a decision on ARPA, but it's a decision that we make, because the process for the ARPA ad hoc committee was secretive, it wasn't transparent, and our Judy Priestley, Councilman Priestley stated that an ad hoc committee had been kept in the dark, and they weren't given information. So, here's the thing, I don't see votes for the RX, and the reasons vary. You know, we need to get money to certain things and different programs. So I hear you, Councilman Murphy, when you're talking about the RX kids and not giving them $1 million. Maybe we should do an amendment, maybe it'd be something you could do, give them $750, give $250 to the House of Esther. House of Esther has not been evicted, and they have the money with the investors to still pay for that bill. It is not too far gone for them. So that may be something we need to do. So to split that, the RX kids, they walk out here with nothing. And so $750,000 would be better than them not receiving any. I don't see the votes here. I just don't. We do know, and it's a fact, that some of these organizations, of course, this process of approval have received approval and the ARPA advisory committee turned them down. But then it came back to us that it was approved. So this process has not been transparent. So I have a problem with that. I also feel we had when we had the meetings for ARPA, we did not have an open session to where it was open and transparent for the public to have a working session. I was in here one day and I did see our ad hoc committee, Councilwoman Lewis and Councilwoman Priestley, meeting with Attorney Linda Coley and Pastor Monica. But it should have been all the residents in the working committee. Everyone in the open committee to see what was going on, to make sure that we're creating fairness. We're not keeping anyone in the dark. Attorney Linda Coley and Pastor Monica are residents just like everyone else. And we should have had it open to everyone else. Now, I appreciate the work that they're doing, and I'm watching as Attorney Linda Coley is posting her information, but it needs to be done in an open forum where it's transparent. And nothing about this process has been transparent. When we look at how we're spending funds and ARPA dollars and everything else, and Councilman, you opened up the door, Councilwoman Lewis received what I told, a bribe by the police department here today. Work.
Wow,
That to me is concerning.
It sure is.
Cause you know you did wrong.
It should be concerning.
To and from council, and she made a post, a subliminal message about my daughter. Sent the message out to the pastors from a fake Facebook page that I didn't create. She did it. So we talk about how we spend ARPA dollars, and people are saying, hey, you know, what are we giving to our ex-kids? Do we need more police? We're wasting police dollars.
Sure enough.
Right.
Taxpayers' money.
Out there if you don't want someone else to clap back at you. So Councilman Murphy, I don't see the money for our ex-kids, I mean the voters. I don't see it as I'm counting in the past ones. So maybe a resolution to where we could give them $750, maybe $250 to House of Esther. We may get the 5 votes, but as today, I don't see it.
Give it all to the House of Esther.
And so I think something's in bird hand is better than something bush or whatever it is. Right. Right, because I've been on social media.
I don't get nobody else until they take care of the residents of Flint. Shit,
I don't want that to happen.
what's left?
We have enough authors of confusion and exploiting our council that I don't want to add to that mess. You are correct. So I don't see the votes there, but maybe we can't both are great organizations that are both helping babies who will receive the benefit. And looking at the infant mortality rate for Flint, we need to do something. We need to do something. Because when it comes to protecting kids, I had a councilwoman who was talking about my child. So I'm gonna protect kids, minors or adults. I'm done, Madam Chair.
Anyone else would like to speak in this round?
Madam Chair.
Mr. Pike.
As I stated before, I support this program. But however, given the recent, I would say, the actions of the last couple of days where we have 5 police officers downstairs with the 5 police officers earlier this day, manning the melody detectors. Police officers giving council members a ride to council.
What are your requests?
Now, it's the second time I keep hearing y'all say that I didn't have to spend my gas, I could get a police ride. Y'all know what y'all talking about?
So,
Mr. McDowell's improper request, please proceed.
yes, if the administration wants your vote, they will give you a ride in a police escort to council. So, given the things that have happened over the last few days, I'm not sure I want to allocate this $1 million because we may need it to fund the police department.
I know that's right.
So, You know, I've had death threats on me, I've made appropriate actions, but I haven't missed a meeting. And I haven't got a successful. Matter of fact, the chief of police won't even return my call. So, you're a protected class if you vote the right way.
Only if you vote the right way.
At this time, I'm going to refrain from voting for this program because, like I said before, I think that this is a hand up, not a hand out. We've tried welfare, we've tried everything. What else do we have to lose? I support this program, but right now I don't know that we have the money to fund it. Thank you.
Amen.
Anyone else like to speak in the second round?
Yes, Madam Chair.
You already did.
Not on the second.
Yes, you did.
Was I the first one, the second? Okay.
Anyone else like to speak in the second round? All right, so seeing that, I'll go ahead and take my time. Oh, go ahead, Ms. Michelle.
So I hear what everyone is saying as far as House of Esther and moving money around and doing what needs to be done. I also hear what everybody is saying about possibly moving other ARPA dollars around. I am in favor of this program. I see the benefits and everything that it will do for those expecting mothers in 2024. I agree with my colleague in the fact that this is not a handout. It's nowhere near a handout. And so I'm disturbed when I hear it being referred to as a handout. And I don't want you to think that it is falling on deaf ears about what you're saying about the House of Esther. And you might have a little bit more background as to whatever political fallout you said happened, Mr. Murphy. Because I'm not privy to any political fallout as a result of whatever happened in the House of Esther. But I will say I want us to consider the fact that we can help both. That it doesn't have to be an either or, and that whatever group of mothers that is not helped from one can be helped from the other. But I don't want us to just be a hard, dead no on helping one or the other. I just want us to take some time to consider the fact that both can be helped. And then we go from there. I don't like the fact that we have to pick and choose pick between two organizations that both want to help mothers. There are more than enough mothers in the city of Flint that need the help. So, I think at this time, the best thing to do is we still try to sort this out, is to amend the motion. I'm just trying to figure out if we keep it in special affairs, if we take it all the way back. I'd like to make an amended motion to put this back into finance.
So you would like to move this resolution?
I would like to make an amended motion to move resolution 230281.1 to finance.
All right. There is an amended motion to send resolution 230281.1 back to finance. Is there any support? Support by finance. All right, Ms.
Councilwoman Burns.
Okay, so, any debate?
Yes,
Go ahead, Mr. Martin.
thank you. I hear what my colleagues are saying. I'll be willing to compromise with, House of Esther and what Attorney Burns gave us, $750,000. I guess my question is, where does House of Esther stand when it comes down to the negotiation of the property on Pearson Road? Maybe we can get that information by, the next finance committee meeting, because it would, what would make sense is if they negotiation of purchasing the property, and maybe we can take $250,000 for that renovation of the facilities. And we're not necessarily purchase. They always have something available to purchase. So I guess because I don't have all the information. And so my colleague, Pfeiffer, heard what you said about the, rise with council members being threatened, and being escorted. That's a whole other ballgame. It's unfortunate, both situations. With your situation, when you get threats, and, Councilwoman Dr. Lewis' situation, the threats that she have been receiving. I don't know the logistics of it, but it's all bad. What I would hope that we won't do is, use these, unfortunate situations to, stop us from moving forward on some of these, needed. And we all know that RX been on the agenda for a long time. Dr. Long hasn't come to the city council, and we do need to eventually probably make a decision on it. If they've been getting other outside funding, and they wait to see if we can fund. So it's not that I'm against it. I'm just against seeing how hard your bond has worked. And if there's an opportunity to do both, I'm just willing to negotiate to compromise to do both, where they both be able to each other and not just one. So I would hope by finance and this committee, we will have a change of heart. Right? I was listening to what you were saying when you was talking about the importance of the RX funding. So hopefully finance can do a change.
Madam Chair.
Ms. Priestley?
Thank you. Thank you. So we cannot give money to House of Esther for them to purchase property from the city.
Request for information, which they don't need money to purchase the property.
Well, then why haven't they put the bid in? That's my question.
I'll get into that in the next one.
If they come bid on the property and it comes before council, I'll vote for it. Am I a fan of the organization of House of Esther? No. But I support their mission. And I'm not going to allow my.
What's your point?
This is not House of Esther, it's not germane to this topic. I know it's been allowed, but it shouldn't be allowed here.
So I'm gonna go back. I'm just tired of all this discussion.
Hold on, so that, again, point of order, that's denied. I don't understand, because.
I'll accept it.
Because what we're doing, we're talking about sending it back, and we're talking about putting together a motion to include them both. So I thought House of Esther was relevant to what was being discussed. But you can go ahead and.
I'll go ahead and do that, but, I also wanted to state my feelings on the subject, but,
Stopped him from stating his feelings.
so, although I appreciate the sentiment of sending it back to finance, I'm never gonna vote for this resolution, I'm never gonna vote to give them money. And so, I'll vote to send it back to finance, we can discuss it again for 20 minutes each, but, it'll never change my mind, thank you.
Chair.
Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, I vote to send it back to Finance Committee, just as I vote to send the Kennedy Life Center back to Finance, the Program Empowerment Village. And that don't mean I don't support some of these things. But I did support you going behind the scenes with what I call the illegal committee and the mayor trying to get this stuff through. And I don't appreciate what I'm hearing about you and that same group of people getting you picked up by police and bringing you to council meetings. So if that's wrong, tell me quick. Because I don't want to waste 30 seconds of my time believing that police is picking you up You done played that thing to the hill. Ain't nobody studying you like that. But I pray to God I'm wrong. Point of order.
Mr. Mays.
Point of order.
That this is not germane.
It's
to
germane.
sending RX kids.
It's Jermaine, Tito, and Jackie. When Mr. Murphy spoke on it, you didn't say a mumbling word.
I appeal the ruling, Mr. Mayor.
There, you know.
You said that it wasn't unreasonable. I appeal the ruling.
Okay. So there has been an appeal ruling of the chair that Mr. May is talking about police escort. We're discussing resolution 23028.1. It's not germane. So, is there any support?
Yeah, I'm gonna second the appeal.
Okay, so appeal has been seconded by Mr. Mays.
Here we go. 90 minutes.
We didn't have point of order.
Please, no.
She can't write and listen at the same time.
Okay, so go ahead, Mr. Fine.
No, I just called a point of order, because you know we didn't have this mess going on when you were here.
Go ahead.
That is an invalid point of order. Proceed, Mr. Pfeiffer.
Yeah, so this is what everybody talks about the double standard, because this is the fact that this is about RX kids. This has nothing to do with House of Esther. There's nowhere in House of Esther anywhere on this agenda item, and yet that's valid. But when he speaks about something else that's also not, he's out of order. So that's the double standard.
It makes sense.
That's the
Order when they don't hear it.
sees, and I'm just pointing it out.
Madam Chair,
Mr. May.
there's a lady come here from Washington DC, I'm saluting. She done watched from Washington last week, there were folks here from other places. They look across the country. They see your double standard. You so trying to keep Miss Priestley on your side, you done screwed. She wasn't out of order, she was germane. But when we talk, we out of order, we ain't germane. I guarantee you, run back the tape. Mr. Murphy talked about it. Nobody said that. Miss Priestley talked about it, you ruled she was in order. The minute we open our mouth, because we ain't your ally. You're out of order, Mr. Pfeiffer, you're out of order, Mr. Bates. You done come back with that mess. That mess wasn't happening when you wasn't here.
Been good for 3-4 meetings.
We kind of laughed, talked, took care of business. Bishop, didn't nobody have to walk on water. We didn't have to park the Red Sea. We just took care of business. You've been here for a half hour. I'm hearing by the police you were brought. You immediately did, and here we out of order already. Y'all is the raunchiest, wrongest, discriminatory, double standardist group that I ever met. And you think we can't see it. You think the people can't see it. You think you ain't interrupting the business of this city. Both better jump ship with you. I'm gonna want you to name the Candace Machets, the Murphys. I don't think Eva gonna leave you. She having a ball. I agree with the chair. You ain't even here when the chair is here. So I think Eva gonna ride or die. I don't think you gotta worry about her, Miss Priestley. I don't know. But y'all better not let us flip one for right. It's about right and wrong. That's all it's about, right and wrong. And I ain't seen wrong win in the long run. I done seen right win year after year, council person after council person, generation after generation. I'm watching what they're doing over there in Israel.
Yeah.
against the chair's discriminatory rulings.
Okay, anyone else would like to speak on
Madam
this?
Chair,
Ms. Hamilton?
I just want to make sure I understand my colleague correctly. It's not that he wasn't wrong, it's just that you also didn't call somebody else, say somebody else was wrong. So if the rule we're appealing is whether or not he was wrong, if I heard my colleague correctly, then he was wrong, he just wasn't the only one that was wrong.
I don't get that. Only one she bothered to say something.
She said he was
Wait a
wrong.
minute, Ms. Mosaic.
I just want to make sure. That's what I heard.
He just said, she said he was
Also,
wrong.
according to the appeal, I feel that it said that Mr. Maine, I feel that Mr. Maine was not being germane, talking about police rights, when it's on resolution on the floor.
Mhm.
And Mr. Pfeiffer said that if he was being germane.
Maybe I misunderstood his explanation then.
Okay,
Because it sounded like what he
No,
said
she
in his
just walked over your
explanation was
question and confused
that
you.
he wasn't the only one that wasn't germane. And that's where he was talking about a double standard of he wasn't the only one that wasn't germane, the other person wasn't germane as well.
She confused. She confused.
point of order.
What's your point?
The audience is speaking and shouting out.
We've been doing it for
As
weeks.
they are.
We gonna keep doing
Thank
it.
you, Ms. Morgan. Please don't keep doing it. Audience, let's make sure that we stay in order, because when you speak, it's hard to hear.
Point of order.
Because the acoustic room is pretty, yeah, well, Mr. Mayor, what is your point of order?
My point of order is that the audience is the audience, and I don't agree with Ms. Worthing, and for you to pick up and chastise these people about that, I thought was wrong.
Okay, so point of order denied, please proceed.
No problem. I do hear them. I'm just trying to focus on what I'm focused on. We do have rules that state they cannot holler out. And I'm trying to make sure that I'm correct for my next vote. But apparently they don't want people to have information to make sure they're correct before they vote, which is fine. I just want to make sure I heard my colleague correctly on what he was saying.
Sitting right there by him.
Madam Chair.
Ms. Worthing?
How Sylvester was mentioned by 2 or 3 council people before Ms. Priestley mentioned it. So I find it odd that if the point of order was called at that time, it was germane because it had been brought up as part of this resolution. Secondly, Mr. Mays is doing the typical insulting colleagues. There's laughing from other council people about it. But that was ruled germane, or said was germane by Councilman Pfeiffer. There's no double standard.
What is your request?
Isn't it true that I brought up the police escort when I was speaking about the Arts Kids program, and that wasn't ruled out of order?
Yeah, I thought that was inappropriate too, Mr. Pfeiffer, you were out of order.
Yeah, please, get proper, please proceed.
Are you here to get the business of the city done, or just to have fun for, the
You've been
parents
absent.
and people who travel here now from all over the country?
You've been absent.
I'm here to get the work done.
Today.
And I'm not here to say that.
Excuse me, sir, let's be brought to order. No yelling out.
She disrespected the audience.
Officer, that's your warning. So let's just make sure that we're.
I apologize.
Okay.
Ms. Worthing, go ahead.
So it's funny to the council people when this happens to people like me, because they don't want me on the council. They don't want me to vote. They don't want me to be here. They want to replace me with somebody that would vote their way. But if it were happening to them, immediately they would say something. So let's do our jobs and just vote on the issues without insulting anyone else, degrading anyone else, laughing at our own council people and their safety. I find none of that funny. Thank
you, Madam Chair.
Ms. Carter.
Thank you. Well, we know that there's some hypocrites on this council. It just simply is. Now, when we talk about safety of people in public, I had a council member here who took a picture of me and Councilman Murphy Carter and thought it was a joke. I had an Apple tracker put on my car. They invited me to a necktie party to hang me. I had Councilwoman Lewis run up on me and want to fight, I guess. Councilwoman Worthing stood up twice and decided advice, come on, come on. So where's the safety for me if I didn't get a police escort? To you, Madam Chair, to Mr. Edwards, can you come down? Because I want to know if this was approved or not. Was this approved to give Councilwoman Lewis a ride
We are not in any discussion or resolution.
You made a discussion.
So,
we are in discussion.
One second,
Not on this.
So here we go, so Paul,
Not on this.
we've never, over here, let's stop yelling out. This is out of order. Next time you yell out, you receive a warning. Another warning, you'll be asked to leave according to these council rules. So, Ms. Donahue, we never had any.
Point of order.
What is your point?
Ms. Donahue don't determine that, the majority of council.
Okay, thank you. So, Ms. Donahue, so question,
Point
is it in
of
order?
Either you gonna allow it or you don't. The decision is yours. If you talk to Ms. Donahue, she sure can talk to Mr. Edwards. Think
Ms.
about it.
Donahue, so we're trying to be clear as we move forward with the meeting. Is it possible? Don't respond. Ms. Donahue, so is this
Point
precedent,
of
is this?
order. Are you gonna answer and allow him, yes or no? And then we'll appeal your decision.
We are,
This ain't no discussion.
Mr. Mays, you're
Point
not
of order.
sharing the meeting.
Point of order.
Mayor, Mr. Mays, yes.
Point of,
What is
you
your
ain't
point?
got the floor.
I do have the floor.
You
Mr.
don't
Mays.
have the floor.
I'm
Ms.
the chair.
Burns got the
I'm
floor.
the
When
chair.
you get the
Mr.
floor, you
Mays,
can
you're
ask
out of
Ms.
order.
Donahue what you
Mr.
want.
Mays, you're out
I'm
of
a point
order.
of order. You shouldn't be talking till I complete my point.
You complete your point.
Okay, well, why you talking? I haven't completed my point. When I call point of order, all talking should cease, include you. And you should hear me out on my point of order. And then you rule on my point of order. That's what how it works. Madam missing in action. Let me do it again, or try. My point of order is you don't have the floor to be addressing Ms. Donahue. She got the floor. All you can do is rule whether or not you're gonna allow her to call Clyde Edwards up. You fight against the information on that ride. When you allow him not to be called up, we can appeal that. She got the floor. You can't talk to Attorney Kim.
Mr. Mays, does that conclude your point of order? Point of order denied.
Okay, I appeal the decision of the chair.
That's fine. Is there a second?
90.
I second.
Okay, he seconded, so, we have to go forward with the first appeal.
Point of order.
What?
No, not in this case. In this case, we don't go with this appeal because it has something to do with calling somebody up. We can't move forward with the first appeal till we finish this business or who can call who up when they got the floor.
I am proceeding to determine if it is within our council rules because it's never been done
We
before.
don't determine that as council people in these appeals.
Wait a minute, hold on. Who's sharing here? Who's sharing? Well, Mr. Mays, again, you're out of
Point of
order.
order.
Mr. Mays, that's your first warning.
I appeal the ruling of the
That's
chair.
fine, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, is there a second?
I'll second.
Okay, and Ms. Williams Carter, second.
Request for
Okay, so, what is your request?
don't know if it's to use this time, but you asked who was chairing. You is, the question is, do you know what you're doing?
Nope.
Mr. Mays, again,
You asked.
Mr. Mays, you're out of order.
Point of
order. What is your point?
Where are we at?
In the council chamber?
Okay,
So,
my point of order, I'm about procedure.
Ms. Donahue, so as we do our first appeal, we're trying to get precedent. We're trying to get precedent. So is this within council rules to call up individuals from the audience
Point of
for
order.
an appeal?
Point of order.
What is your point?
Then you have to stop talking. That is a basic rule. Well, excuse me, when someone has a point of order, you are taking the floor from me. I had the floor. You just bypassing me going to Ms. Donahue. I still have the floor. You go all over the place with the rules because you want to shut down if you got a ride from the police or not.
That's it.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. What the chair is trying to do is to determine if this is in order. I don't see why no one wants me to consult with our clerk.
Request information. Why don't you want me to ask Clyde or not? Why are you obstructing that?
Point of order. We have a council person out of a seat instructing others what to do at this moment.
You don't know what you don't
Put
know.
a motion on the floor. I heard everything he said.
Ms. Donahue, so is this within the council rules?
Point of order.
to
Point
call-
of order.
What's your point?
You are clearly asking the clerk about Rule 28.4, which clearly states that council members can ask any administrative staff on any agenda.
Well, thank you, Mr. Pfeiffer. That's what I was looking for.
She's the council person. She's the vice. Come on up, Clyde.
He ain't even got up yet.
You're right back.
All right. So here we go. Again, okay, so as we proceed, according to 28.4, council members may request from the presiding chair the opportunity to ask questions of administrative staff, etc., during debate on any agenda item. Any such questions and responses should be incorporated as part of the council members' allotted time. Well, unfortunately, this is not an agenda item, this is an appeal.
It's a sub of an agenda item. It's appeal on an agenda item. It's part of the agenda.
Okay. So, what we have here, we have, you said a sub of an agenda item, so.
Point of information,
Go ahead, Mrs. Mashat.
what agenda item is this a sub of?
What?
Hey, what just happened, Nate? What the?
So, thank you,
Throwing a monkey wrench in there.
So, Mr. Pfeiffer,
Oh, are you?
what is this?
You guys don't have the floor? This is an appeal this is an appeal during the process of a amended motion on 2302821. So it's an appeal on an agenda item.
This was an appeal that Mr. May, that he wasn't being germane.
Point of order, this is an appeal on
Okay.
whether or not you gonna allow Clyde Edwards up right now. That's, you know.
All right, so according to these rules, again, council members may request from the presiding chair the opportunity to ask questions of administrative staff, etc., during debate on any agenda item. This is not a sub-agenda item. This is something we need to add to the rules during an agenda item.
Point of order,
Any
Madam
question?
Chair. Is you gonna allow Mr. Edwards to come forward, yes or no? Once you rule, we can appeal.
Once I finish chairing this meeting, let me chair the meeting. So as I'm continuing to chair this meeting, So according to Rule 28.4, as I was interrupted again, council members may request from the presiding chair the opportunity to ask questions of administrative staff and et cetera during debate on any agenda item. Any such questions and responses shall be meeting of 3 people during the meeting. If it's something that needs to be said, it needs to be addressed to the body. Such questions and responses should be incorporated as part of the council members' allotted time. So what is your point?
Yeah. Who said it was a meeting? I have no control over it. Council member, when you leave and talk to council members, I'm having a meeting over here.
Again,
Y'all don't do that stuff.
Again, so as we continue, point of order denied. So according to this speaks specifically to an agenda item. So we can go ahead, we can allow Mr. Everett to come up, but we must make sure that we amend this in our rules if this is what we're going to do going forward. Because this is.
Point of order, Madam Chair. Point of order.
Explanation.
Point of order.
You're on my time.
So, Ms. Burns, please.
Big baby.
Mr. May.
You doing and talking too much. When we got an appeal, let me finish my point. Your arguments come at the end. You done took it to a whole different level of trying to argue and make a decision, and it's a little much. Now, we need to get on with this meeting.
Mr. Mays, again, your point of order is denied. And so, Ms. Burns, you now have the floor. So, and yes, you may call Mr. Edwards up.
Okay, first, you didn't give me the authority. Our council rules did. Let's be clear.
Gee.
So I will make that clear. So, Mr. Everett, could you come to the lectern podium? Because this is the problem. All of us don't get, I got a VA. I want to save my gas too. I mean, you can't down here
pick us up
all
too.
these accusations unfounded. I want to see the police reports. Because I had very real words on social media, and you shared from that person's website about my daughter, and you shared it to the concerned pastors from that same Linda L. Pendleton. So the stuff you do is, unless you are Linda L. Pendleton, you know, and I got the stuff looking like it could be my daughter. You are wrong on so many levels. Mr. Everett, who approved for Councilwoman Liddell Lewis to be picked up by the Flint Police Department from her whatever location?
Through Chair, through Councilwoman Burns, all I know is that it's the administration's position to try to put safety in place for the audience, council, and the community.
Okay, so it was approved.
That's not what I said.
Did she receive a ride today from someone in the police department?
I don't have any knowledge about that.
You know what the cameras do from outside of the building, would you like to share that? I mean, yes or no?
Take him in the parking lot.
If you have some.
Listen, I want to be picked up at the next meeting because I have a very valid threat that I have to go to the county. Someone wanted to hang me. So when I go to the grocery store, the dentist, when I go to see my mother, I'm on the ride on the taxpayer.
All right.
That's what I'm on.
Black people been getting them
Because
past
if you
300
don't want
years.
people to say something to you, quit saying crazy stuff to other people. Y'all got to stop this. All this gaslighting this community. She's gaslighting this community.
Yeah.
And we are sitting up here allowing it. You can't be the victim and the victimizer.
That's right.
You can't. You can't play both roles in your own style of film, and she is.
All right, thank you, Ms. Burns. Anyone else would like to speak on this appeal, on the first appeal?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy.
Thank you. Here we are, you guys. It's 6:35. We were on the RX. From my understanding, Councilwoman Burns, you brought up doing a compromise with the RX and the House of Esther. So that's how we got into bringing the House of Esther into the conversation of the RX children. Councilwoman Lachette did a motion to send this back to finance So we had a discussion about the finance, the RX being moved back, because we want to, maybe we need to work on some logistics of what's going on behind closed doors, a house of Esther. And all due respect, Piper, it seems, in my opinion, and I'm keep it real with you, whatever you got going on with Councilwoman Dr. Lewis is personal.
Request, Mr. Mayor.
And what is your request?
Through you to Mr. Murphy, do you realize that sending it back to committee and absenteeism had something to do with me talking about rides to council meeting absentee? This is the appeal on whether that was relevant, the absentee and the rides to council.
Proceed. I would hope that we could move on with the meeting agenda because you appealing her decision, now we here. Now we got 3 appeals on the floor, and we still got a whole entire agenda that we done separated, that we need to get through, and people are counting on us to come in here and get the work done. And I'm saying, I'm just gonna be fair, it seems like it's personal. And as soon as they start coming to city council, because they done missed a couple of meetings, here we are back in here. And some of the stuff can just have went on, or we could have moved on with the meeting. And I hope y'all get it together. Because what I am seeing is getting personal.
Request
It's
for
getting
information.
personal. What is your request?
And I'm not trying to discuss Mr. Murphy, but couldn't Eva and Miss Lewis overlook some of that and put warning and calling us out of order? Couldn't they do that as well today? Maybe it's personal with them.
Mr. Murphy, proceed.
Thank you. What I'm saying is we come in here, some of us come in here to get the business done. We got a lot of hot topics. We got this garbage contract that we need to deal with. It's 6:30, we need to start the city council meeting. We still in special affairs. We done separated all these items we need to deal with. And if we keep going down this trajectory, that's why we're not getting a lot of stuff done. I think we need to do a self-evaluation check again to make sure we're not the problem. Thank you.
Right, so is there anything else you want to repeat?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Ms. Carter.
Councilman Murphy, I hear what you're saying. And with that, I'm gonna make a motion because I want to get the work done. And I want us to have a chair that's gonna be fair across the board. So I'm gonna make a motion that we, set Chairperson Liddell Lewis down for special affairs as well as the council meeting for today.
Thank you. Thank you.
There has been a motion on the floor to set Chairwoman Liddell Lewis down for special affairs and council for today. Is there a second?
Madam Chair,
Mr. Mays.
I politely second it.
Madam Chair,
And, Ms. Worthy?
I call the question.
Sounds good. All right, so, we're gonna vote on, hold on, first. I wanna make sure that the clerk has it. A motion to remove me from chairing from today's meeting by Mr. Carter, seconded by Mr. Mays. And then now we're gonna go straight into, we have a call for the question. And so is there,
Would you ask me?
I'm sharing, yes I am. So,
Point of order, Madam Chair. I just simply asked. what
is there a
all the
second?
board said.
Is there a second? Second by Ms. Machette. So because there is no debate on call for the question, roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Priestley? No. Mr. Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat? No. Mr. Pfeiffer? Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Yes, 6 no.
The vote is 3 yes, 6 no, so the call for the question fails.
Madam Chair.
And so now I heard Lady Floyd, was that you, Ms. Priestley? So we're gonna start off with Ms. Priestley, and we're on the motion to remove me from chair. So go ahead, Ms. Priestley.
Yes, you know, everyone knows that several of our council members' phones were forwarded so that they could check on specific dates, which happen to be council meetings, and only specific people. Wondering what we're talking to each other about during council meetings. So Mr. Mays comes over here, stands over here and says, make a motion to remove Liddell Lewis from chair.
No.
That wasn't in.
Excuse me. That's your warning, Ms. Beverly.
Yeah, good.
Okay, so another one that you be asked to leave. Go ahead.
So, you know, everybody who wanted to know what was on our phones, which they didn't find anything on mine, because I don't tell people how to vote or what to do during council meetings. And right here in front of everybody's face. Thank you.
Madam Chair.
Mr. Mays.
Ms. Priestley, it ain't no secret. I can get up and ask her to make a motion. What are you talking about? If she got the floor, that ain't nothing sneaky or secret. So you sit next to her. We the two senior council people. I know it's gonna piss you off. We just happen to be black. And you think you done busted us out? Because I think if you get the floor, make a motion to remove her from chair so we can move on. That sounds like you would be next up to chair. You're not gonna vote. We did that because while she been gone, people ain't been getting throughout. I'm a councilman. I get tired of getting the first warning for a point of order. I get tired of evil words as point of order being okay and mine ain't. I get tired of you and Miss Lewis them want to be president and chairs and rule us around. And now here you to call yourself listening to me and Miss Winfrey Carter and busting us out. You ain't busting me out.
Ear hustle, turn your ear batteries.
He came over and asked Ms. Winfrey Carter to make a motion to remove her from chair. Yeah, so we can get the meeting done. Yeah, so that we don't want our black asses throughout.
Facts. That's all y'all gonna do.
When it comes to you and Eve and them, y'all all right. No, Miss Priestley was not out of order. I need her and Worthing to vote with me to keep quiet because we got Candace Michelle and murder. Miss Priestley, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Right. Yeah. I didn't hide from you talking to Miss Winfrey Carter.
Why you trying to snitch?
He came over and asked Miss Winfrey Carter to make a motion. I mean, see how some white folks do, they call themselves busting you out.
Right.
I ain't ashamed of that. That's a maneuver to get this meeting going. And you gonna be the deciding vote, I bet. I'm not gonna do it because November I wanna be president and finance chair and I don't wanna piss Liddell and even them off.
Exactly. Exactly.
Forget Viper.
Right.
And Burns and forget Winfrey Carter and Mays. They're trying to do right. I wanna roll with wrong and all this confusion because I could maybe be the president of finance chair of the Flint City Council. Majority black city. Not gonna bust him out.
Exactly.
Winfrey Carter in the council meeting.
Exactly.
Unbelievable. I didn't know what she was going to say. I thought she was going to discuss her yes or no vote on whether we could get this meeting chaired properly, table all of these appeals, and get the business taken care of. She's busy trying to bust a black man out. Right. I'm sitting right here. I heard you come over and say to Ms. Winfrey Carter, put a motion to remove her from the chair. You didn't say nothing when Mr. Piper came back and got me, Miss Winfrey Carter, to come and vote, and you voted to remove her from the chair. And it went well. But it's getting close to November. I gotta stay with the crowd. I'm not gonna be finance chair, vice president, or old man president. I'm gonna bust that black man out. That's Miss Winfrey Carter. Unbelievable. I was sitting right here and I heard
On the secret.
what you talking about now. I'm tripping. I'm thinking she gonna discuss a yes or no vote, and she discussing the origin of the motion. Did y'all see him walk over there? I hope they did. I should have crawled behind this podium if I want to talk to Miss Winfrey Carter. Right. I don't talk to you.
But you listen.
So I'm learning something about this council. You gotta be careful with these folks.
Whole world.
I wish I had 3 more minutes. She done tripped me out.
Don't let me get me alone like this, man.
Yes, Madam Chair. Anyone else would like to speak in the first round? Yes, Madam Chair.
This one's Ricardo.
Thank you.
Great.
Councilman Mays. Now look, let me just say this.
I got this.
Councilwoman Priestley, did it ever occur to you that I may have already been sitting here thinking to make my motion?
Right.
Because I'm trying to get through with special affairs so that we can go into council meeting. This is too much. I want someone that's gonna sit there and chair this meeting fairly.
And not go back.
And we're not getting that. And you can sit there and stare at me all you want to. I don't know if you Linda L. Pendleton or Councilwoman Liddell Lewis. I don't know which one you are tonight. Because I don't know, I think you got a Facebook personality, Linda L. Pendleton. Linda L. Pendleton, you guys, she already said how council meeting is gonna roll tonight. She already put it out there. That Councilman Pfeiffer, Councilwoman Burns, Councilwoman Winfrey Carter, and Councilwoman Mays was gonna make the meeting into a dumpster fire. And she said that you guys were gonna be doing all kind of points of orders, points of information and everything. So that was Linda L. Pendleton. So I guess that's coming to reality tonight. But yeah, I made the motion. And yeah, Councilman Mays walked over to me and he asked me to make a motion, and there's nothing wrong with that. I can go to any council person up here and ask them to make a motion. And there's nothing wrong with it. And I agreed to it because I want to see her be removed tonight so that we can get on with this meeting. So I'll be voting, yes, to remove her as chair for tonight. Thank you.
Anyone else would like to go ahead?
Thank you. I did see Councilman Mays get up and go over and I guess I'm trying to figure out why would Councilman Mays need another colleague to make a motion that he can make the same motion that they make it, and he can put the motion on.
Request for information.
What is your request?
Maybe I had used up my minutes and couldn't get the floor back. You ever thought about that?
Wow.
So go ahead.
Thank you. So to see my colleague have to coach another colleague to make a motion.
Point of order, man. Point of order. I made a request for information.
What is your request?
Mr. Murphy, some people say elephant in the room, some say others. You sure you want to use the word coach or communicate?
Mr. Mays, no problem. Please proceed.
Point of order.
What is your point?
It was not proper.
Oh.
He's saying coach, and I'm asking him a request for information to clarify, do he mean communicate or coach? And I'm not getting off of it. He can answer or not. He said coach.
Yeah.
I am not going to sit here and support removing Councilwoman Dr. Lewis from chairing this meeting. And I'll say it again, it is personal what some of my colleagues with her, and it's obvious to some of us who can see through what is going on in here. I won't be part of it, and I am not going to sit here and vote to remove her because she's doing the best she can to try to chair this meeting.
It ain't
She's
good
not
enough.
allowing people to just run over her and do any and everything to this meeting. So I'll be voting no to remove her. Thank you.
Anyone else would like to speak in the first round? Mr. Pfeiffer.
Mr. Mays was just, we're getting off topic on why you should be removed from chair, but he just said aloud what everyone was thinking, including the audience. Everybody is realized that the past month has gone nearly flawless. We haven't had anybody objected. I'm not even sure we had appeals the last few years. It's no different, no side conversation. We're in an open meeting. You can have conversation. So I don't know what the big deal is of Mr. Mays stating what everybody was thinking aloud.
She don't want to hear it, that's the big deal.
The issue is because he didn't text somebody and do it behind closed doors.
Like
That's what was happening.
Like y'all do, sit up there and text them.
And since the FOIA was brought up, I think the FOIA includes certain council members because the FOIA was tied around Ashley Capital. And every time Ashley Capital was on the agenda or being voted for, that's the meetings that certain council members got FOIA for. And the people who supported it, the council members who supported Ashley Capital are the ones that were argued by that FOIA, whoever's looking for that. You should know that that's why, if you looked at the dates, you would see that. But we just want to get the meeting done, and based on past precedents, every meeting that you do is a dumpster fire, to Ms. Burns' quote, or Ms. Winfrey Carter's quote. And the last month, we've gotten through every agenda, and we've done it respectfully, and this council is just looking for that. So I will be supporting the motion on the floor so that we can get the city business done. And you can see why certain members got a ride to council, is because this trash contract means that much that they're going to do everything they can to make sure that that trash contract is voted on.
Hey, Pop, hear me out. You know.
All right, anyone else would like to speak? On the field, Ms. Burns.
Thank you. So, yeah, it's no secret that we have got tensions between certain council members. I mean, our stuff plays out live everywhere, unfortunately, to the detriment of how they feel we are as a council. And then when we're, some of us are, it's not here on council, being keyboard gangsters. So it is a problem. So when it comes to, when Councilman Mays came over here, so the question was he communicating or coaching? I did not respond to Councilman Mays. I didn't respond, said not one word. So for him to coach me or to communicate would mean I was having dialogue with him. I did not have any dialogue. Clearly, he wasn't being secretive because Councilwoman Mashat stated she heard him because his voice is loud. And Councilwoman Priestley heard him. So that would mean that there were 5 council members in an open meeting who heard what he said. I didn't respond to him. I don't even think I looked up. Thank you. Because I can't control an adult. So it was in an open meeting. It wasn't over the private text that whoever's getting the request for text messages. You know, I try to make sure I pay attention to, I do pay attention to the meeting and the residents and what we're talking about. Even to the fact to where Ms. Michelle asked me, was something wrong at home? Because I never get up and leave out the meeting. And yes, there's something that you have that is going on. That I have to do with my family. And so when we talk about the meeting, Councilman May's voice, we hear it. If he over there talking, we hear it. If his microphone is on, we hear it because we hear it. I mean, it is, for him to get up, that was not a secret. He didn't text. He came and said, everybody heard it actually. So, in the absence of Councilman Wilson, our meetings did run smooth. They did. We were allowed leeway. They weren't going with the iron fist. You made a point to kick them. You don't like them. You made a point to get rid of them. I know you don't like me. You posted stuff about the daughter. You know, the symbolism of subliminal message that was sent. And you sent the pastors and other people lies about me. Now I just want to talk about you and Councilwoman Eva Worth. Never made that post. You sent a fake post to the pastor trying to disparage me. How dare you do that to our faith base? And then I'm going to sit up here with you because you give people warning. I didn't do it. Anything I have to say to you, I will say it to you here. I have no problem with that. I have none. But when you maliciously go out and send people text messages, you're wrong on so many levels. You lack the skill set and the relationships to chair and move this council forward. And it's unfortunate. I had great promise for you until you start doing all this crazy stuff. And then I did not block you until I felt, when you said Councilman Mays called you a mother effing me, and he didn't. And I addressed it during council. So when we talk about how you chair, how you treat people, you are not the same person. You shared stuff from a page that someone called my daughter a monkey. And then you made a whole post about it could be your daughter. You're not a good person. You're not. Because whether I dislike you or like you, I would never talk about your child, nor would I allow anyone else to. And I've been consistent with that. You've been in my family's house swimming. I watched your child while you weren't there. Swimming at the picnics and diving into the water with his life jacket. But you brought my children up and you shared from this person's page who talks about everyone else in this community. You shared this woman's page. I assume and I know you love your child like I love my children. But when you talk about, when people say, you know, we want you to remain classy, it's hard when you deal with classless people. It's hard. It's hard. I will be voting to remove you because I want to get the work done. And in your absence, we got the work done. We got the work done. Matter of fact, removing you from between Councilman Mays and Councilman Murphy, they both were talking the last meeting. No problem at all.
Anyone else would like to speak? Ms. Worthing?
Yeah,
Ms. Worthing.
if it had gotten done, the work, then there wouldn't have been an announcement made that council never happened in our absence. Only special affairs. So the work did not get done, so let's make that clear. Also, is this going to be about getting the business of the city done or who said what on Facebook. I feel like I'm in a middle school classroom right now where one girl's like, you said this about me, and then another girl says something, and then it's like, you know, nothing gets done. A lot of the accusations are false and outlandish, and why concentrate on it? Why? There's a lot of things said about me and I never mention it because I don't care. You obviously care so much that you must bring it up all the time. I don't care what's said about me. I truly don't. Because I'm here to get the business of the city done. Not to talk about how much I hate another council person or what I think they said about me. Say what you want. None of that matters. They did it in national politics all the time. People say things about them on Facebook. I don't hear Biden saying, well, this person said this about me on Facebook, so I can't do my job. No, I've never heard Biden say anything about that, nor any other person in national politics, because it's not about that. It's about being here, doing the work, put past your personal preferences and grievances, and let's get it done. Because this is not healing for the city of Flint, it's not moving us forward. We must think at all times, is what I'm saying helping my city and my residents, or is it holding them back? And this is holding the entire city of Flint back. It saddens many people, not just me, that businesses do not want to come here because this is what it's about. How long have we been here? Almost 3 hours. And we're still at Facebook and Linda Pendleton, who knows who the hell that is. Obviously you don't like her. Go take it up with that person. But stop bringing that mess into a business meeting. This is a business meeting, and anywhere else you go, they would be conducting business and not talking how much they can't stand someone else and what they said about them. Because the fact is, several people here have shows that they talk about other people all the time. I never watch it because, again, I don't care. Say what you want. I'm here to get the business of the city done, and so should everyone else that works on this council. If not, maybe you need to find a job in which you can gossip and complain and cause chaos somewhere else. Because the residents of the city of Flint deserve better than this. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Worthy. And it looks like anyone else? It looks like everyone has spoken besides me. So, yeah, no, so it was a motion on the floor, so we could choose. So seeing that no one else is...
So no, where are we speaking, the first round?
We are on the first round of the motion to remove me from chair. Okay?
Yeah,
All right.
I understand. Thank you, Madam Chair.
You're more than welcome. So,
Are we on the second round?
no, I'm at my turn to speak.
Okay.
So here's the deal. If it's not obvious what's happening here, I don't know what to tell you. I can't speak. This is the first time I got a chance to speak, because other motions been coming to the floor and I didn't get an opportunity to speak. But the only thing I've been doing was just following these council rules that we voted on. I do it every meeting. So when we hear people say, Liddell, it's a dumpster fire meeting when you're here, you're absolutely correct. Because my colleagues make it a point to jump on me with points of order that makes no sense. Appeals that make no sense. Because they don't want me to chair. And I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't mind. I will be more than happy to relinquish the gavel over to Ms. Priestley. You know why? Because the rules are the rules, and if you break them, they must be followed. So yes, I will call the audience as well as my colleagues to order by the rules that are set forth by this council. I heard my colleagues say, you know, just relax. I will relax when you follow the rules. Being the most senior person here, you should understand the rules. And let's come here. Let's come back here. There's nothing funny about laughing about someone's safety. Someone is threatening my life, telling me they're going to, I know where you live, you need to be raped. But, and you need to fucking die? These are the messages sent to me from individuals here that are entertained by what you see here. Okay? So yes, the police escorted me.
So what about Pfeiffer?
What is your request?
Councilman Pfeiffer.
What about
threat
Pfeiffer?
to be killed and not the threat to be harmed.
Well, you
Okay, so what I didn't do,
Yeah.
only thing I do is come to work and just report. I'm not telling people to come to my MFing door. I don't want you to come to my door because I want to protect my family. Please don't come. I don't have a police officer stationed outside of my house or the FBI. The person told me if I showed up to work, they got something for me. So when people say you didn't come, yes, my life is totally threatened. And that's why I did not come. So when I see my colleagues laughing and thinking this is funny, it's not. Because if someone threatens to kill your family, threatens to harm your family, totally different ball game. And I don't care who it is. Pfeiffer, Eva, Candace, Quincy, Judy, Mr. May. If you're threatening people, you're out of line. And I don't stand with people that threaten people. I don't stand with people that threaten people's lives. What is your request?
Do you stand with people who beat me up and send me to early hospital, Neely and Murdoch and all them people you standing with? I've been actually physically beat. Did you know that?
Yep.
Again, interrupting my time. Now, if they were, I heard many things about that altercation, including you started, but it is not.
Request information.
What is your request?
You heard, you wasn't there. You didn't feel it. You wasn't me. You
know
didn't
what?
go to early, did you? What you heard, I heard about you.
Again, do you all see how I can't speak without, constantly interrupting, berating? What is your point of order?
You telling me a request for information and point of order is stopping you from speaking, your time stops.
Wow! And see, we consider this funny. I don't mind handing it over to Ms. Priestley. Ms. Priestley, get ready, because I don't want to vote for it. Because I don't deserve it.
Hurry up.
This is totally a ploy to try to demonize my character, try to make me like I don't know what I'm doing. Cheering is not hard. But do you know what's hard? When you have colleagues that's making it hard. When you have colleagues continuing to break the rules with the point of order. That's known throughout the nation, which are entertaining a lot of people. Point of order, ha ha ha. On the count of three, everybody says point of order. And it's all breaking this council's rules. So, it's okay. I don't have a problem with whatever you all decide. Because I'm for giving Ms. Priestley, so you guys can stress her out.
You keep saying to give it to her again.
I don't mind. But what we won't have, we won't call it funny, having someone's life and their family threatened. So when you threaten me saying that you know where I live and don't show up to work, absolutely. It is our administration's job to protect me as well as you, as well as everyone else. If the threat, I can produce the threat, I showed it. And so they are protecting the elected official. All I'm trying to do is my job. And so, and what is your request?
How did you receive the threat? Was it via email, phone call? Because this is all new to us today.
Right. So, the point is, it can't be a Facebook. And when we talk about my child is scared of the water. So saying that you saw him jumping in, that's not true. Let me tell you, it is our right. You have the right to lie. It is your First Amendment right. You don't have to tell the truth. And my colleagues are exercising that. So, we're moving on to the second round.
Madam Chair.
Go, Mr. May.
Madam Chair, let me try to set the record straight as we get ready to move on. I don't believe you gonna vote for yourself to remove yourself as chair. I pray and hope you do, but that's what you just said. So I don't know if it's the truth or a lie. I don't know if Miss Priestley gonna vote, but you said you would. I'm gonna see in front of these folks if it's the truth or a lie. I hope it's the truth. And let me say something to you. You talking about threats and intimidation. I'm talking about actually physically being dealt with and beat up. And you talking about when I talk about it, you want to belittle it. I heard you started it. I did not. It's a law against it. If an elected official is threatened, beat up, it's a third-degree felony. Whoa! You see that city attorney who I got the resolution to remove?
Request for information. Well, if you just admitted that it is a third-degree felony, why do you have a problem with the authority doing all things necessary to make sure that I'm safe?
I don't have a problem. I just don't like discrimination. You ain't been touched or beat by nobody in the administration, and you running with the administration who had me beat up or dealt with it, or their personnel dealt with it, and then issued a press release. And when you do a request for information, I don't believe that you're out of order. I just believe you don't know. I believe you raise a lot of hell, and then when the victim, you the victim now. I knew some folk in high school like that. They raise a lot of hell, and then the table turn on them, and they be the scariest ones. I'm 65 years old. You done lied on me, raised hell with me, give me the finger, bumped my chair, talked about my mama an inch away from my ear, and she did. I feel sorry for you. I don't want people threatening you, Piper, or nobody else. But I don't want them sending me to Hurley Hospital, and then you talking about, I heard you started it. Well, you heard wrong. You wasn't there. I done actually been physically beat up, and you've been threatened on Facebook. They didn't send a police car, didn't prosecute. The state police called me and said, why they won't prosecute Attorney Kim then? Yep. But then you got a lady sitting here trying to recall me, and some with a camera, and they issued warrants. You know who issued the warrants? Your political crew, the same one who picking you up. Attorney Kim there, discriminatory treatment, selective prosecution. That's what we talking about. And that's what we talking about here on this council meeting, selective prosecution by you giving me warnings repeatedly and letting Eva and them talk stuff. So we talking selective prosecution, selective protection. I've been threatened from probably here to New York. They calling me privately. When you in this arena, if you're scared, get out. I can't control 200 million people and what they say to you. You ain't the only one been talked to a certain way. Mr. Murphy said something to me that offended me, talking about what don't be in the street. What if you was talking in the street? Used to stand on the mic and say, if I talk to Kate Fields an evil word, and if I talk to his sister and mama like that, these are subtle threats, implications.
Point of information.
Stop the clock.
What is your point? What is your request?
To the speaker, those wasn't threats when I said if you talk to my mother and sister, those were promises.
Okay, well, they were promises or threats. I took them as threats.
That's what a promise is, a threat.
I took them as threats. What you just said, I take as a threat or a promise. But the last person who threatened to promise me, I was 28 years old, that 357 was to their head. So I don't mind dying, Mr. Murphy. I'm not like you and Ms. but they're a little scared to die. If I die, I hope I be in heaven. And I hope that the person who killed me go to hell into the penitentiary. Good Lord. I ain't never been afraid to die since I was 20-something years old. So keep promising me. And you back there in the corner promising me and move wrong. Something might happen to you. You can't be threatening and promising, folks. Maybe I can get a ride to City Hall now.
All right. Anyone else in the second round? Ms. Burns?
I'm gonna give you all the background. When we talk about, number one, gaslighting. And I'm thinking everybody's tired of it. And again, it is divided into 4 types: outright lying, manipulation, reality, scapegoating, and coercion. And it is a form of psychological manipulation which the abuser attempts to sell self-doubt. And so we do have a problem here, and it's a very clear one. Intentions are what I've been asking for probably a year and a half now, for us to have team building. I think we're beyond team building at this point. I really do. But I want to be clear, because I'm not going to be called a liar. And it is a fact that I have been with your child at my cousin's house, Shea House. You know that.
Request for information.
You know that.
Request for information. Request for information.
And you know that.
What does my child have to do with any of this?
You know what? You came back up and said, you brought it up. Remember what you just said? You called me a liar. I'm not going to allow you to call me a liar.
Request for information.
I'm denied.
Why did you say
Denied.
that you were watching my child as he was jumping into the pool?
Denied. I'm not giving you your question.
You're not sharing this meeting. So
you're not either. That's why we need to
proceed.
You don't get to tell me. I get the same time you get. You better read them rules a bit more. You're not comprehending them. So don't be coming. Don't do that. I told you keep my daughter and my children when you share it from that psychotic person's page out your mouth. You sent it to the pastor. Now don't sit up and tell me. As a matter of fact, you were there we were at the cabin at my house. And he was there. He stayed the night there. So you keep trying to say
request for information.
Denied.
Request for information.
Denied.
So you're saying that my child came to your house?
I said at the cabin. No, you see, this is the gas. I did not say my house. You were out in Mount Forest at my cousin's house. You were out there at the cabin. You were with him. So this is what gaslighting looks like. She's a gaslighter. Then it's a separate cousin's house that she was at with the swimming. She wasn't there. Marisha brought him out. So you need to stop all that. I gave you
information. Do you know that Marisha is his guy?
Listen, you just said
we're not talking about. This is not the city's business. This is not the city's business.
You're taking my time. Can you run my time?
Point of order.
Lack of quorum. You got a lack of quorum. You got a lack of quorum. Thank you.
Ain't that about the bitch?
I'll tell you all the rules. You got a lack of quorum.
Keep talking then, sister. Keep talking, sister. Meeting over, just keep talking. Keep talking, it's over, keep talking.
Wow.
Out of order. Point of order. Already. Out of order. Out of order.
It is over. Black pages been done. What the hell is it? No, they got to come back to the 5:30. Now that's start to 5:30. But they didn't get what is 2 million? They didn't get the vote on it. Because we don't need that shit. That's why Title 12 that they're going to hold. See, it's enough. See, her pony is 5. And all 5 of them was here. So they're going to try to get that passed. It didn't pass. Did you see this, what I was telling you about the drug?
Don't wanna go up there to City Hall, go vote, they gonna come out here and they want to. You gotta go vote. I wish I could sign a petition.
Man, I don't know, YouTube. I guess it's over with for today. I don't know, man.
Even accept that, ain't nothing wrong with what we got going on tonight. Thought they was, huh? Good. Good. So we got a 5-minute break.
But y'all are ganging up on me. I didn't say you. I didn't say you. Y'all need to calm down. Somebody gonna do shit about. Right. I know. You can film all you want. I know. You can film all you want. I know. Y'all ganging up on me too. All y'all got guns on y'all and shit. On him. Now, I'm being out.
Keep the gas light. Keep the gas light. Oh my, come on back.
He can film all he motherfucking wants. Stop playing with me. You're right. Y'all ain't got to gang up on him. He ain't doing nothing wrong. I ain't scared of no motherfucker. Walking up on him, he can film all he wants. Y'all doing all this extra shit.
Why you filming somebody? Why you filming somebody?
Right.
Why keep filming? Y'all got this messed up. That guy, that crazy. That everything. Yeah. But they don't have to let him film.
take this shit, I'm scared of you. Shoot, started all that shit.
That's a good one too. I've been to the sheet I was showing you about. You hear me? I've been to the sheet I was talking That's good. That's good. Another way to get them out.
Me neither. That just 3 days ago. And all you're not telling me is 3 days ago, they hit the long and they're saying that I see,
It's in a break right now.
some kind of change. I don't know. But when they have to talk to it. But I tell you
That ain't your bag.
those are the things. And if I had not dropped my but you right,
I got to say, this is super messy, over-exaggerated as a final, but as long as they keep breaking form, they can't pass none of that BS. That's all I can say. It's a lot of mess on that agenda. But also, it can keep somebody in their seat for a long time.
Right, that's what you're trying to do.
Exactly.
You're trying to stay on that seat. You don't want that vote. You don't want that vote.
Yeah, the box right here. I got those.
Hey, Terrence, you got that, so I gotta get something from one. What you got there?
I got you some new stuff.
Of course.
You need some water?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody ever. It's hilarious.
Yeah, they can bring it in. We can't bring ours in. Because they come through the garage. You know what I'm saying? They come through the garage. If they can carry, we should be able to carry.
What's on the side right here? I said, I'm better. I said, I let that bike away from you. With that ooze.
They wouldn't let you come back.
Oh, yeah.
That fake one that's up there, that ain't
We was doing all Maeve was arguing with that woman. I was trying to get him stopped. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's his brother. That's Rich. Who? No, that's Dennis' brother. Because they got rich. Watch out. Yeah. That's all it is. Hey.
We have called for all
That's all it is.
to return to their seats and to conduct the city's business. Thank you.
They want this platform. That's all it is. They want shirts. They want shirts. They want moves. That's all it is. That's the haters. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Hey, look.
They some haters, man.
What shift you talking about?
No, I think the old girl put her up. Because she was over there sitting. Put her up. That's all I'm telling you. Leader should feel great if you make people totally feel tight. She called the whole community. This ain't no one way show. We supposed to expand your capability to her. Watch it. She is 30.
Yeah, she didn't call for them to come back to work. She ain't getting nobody moving. Oh, okay.
But she was walking. She was walking and then she turned around. Why are you feeling me? Why are you feeling me? Yeah. They want to play victim like you did. When you was on your way out the door and you turned back around to the front here. That's what's on wrong. And then I seen them police come down. And when they show up, where is it? They got guns and everything. Grease like that, like Rambo. Wow. She trying to be president.
for talk. And then what when y'all all got up on she like administration they keep us out next week. All the administration good. Sometimes and they all in. Yeah, I'm talking. And he said, I took a lot more and I took $5,000 to take to the when you came back and they were laying your shit, you just sit there like this, like, you sit there like this, like, and she would say nothing. She would say nothing. She was looking at me like, I hope so. Omar, they time come. They staying up there on that. Time come. Yeah, they time come.
Omar, did you change it? Change what? He got it on her right now. Fuck you up.
No. I swear.
The time is now 7:52, and the city council meeting is now being brought to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Lewis.
Present.
Mr. Murphy. Priestley. Present. Ms. Winfrey Carter. Present. Ms. Burns.
Present.
Ms. Shat. Present. Ms. Vice President Elliott. Ms. Worthing. Present. We have 7 members present.
We have 7 members present. We would like to call on Ms. Priestley to lead us in the pledge of allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Councilman Shedd, will you please deliver the Oh, but before we do that, we would like to take time to honor anyone that has transitioned. Do we have anyone?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Burns.
I would like to send my deepest condolences to, number one, for our last council meeting, my sibling's mother, Barbara J. Moore, who we laid her to rest. called her. And I'd also like to send my condolences to Dr. Danielle Green. Her mother passed away a couple days ago. And so she, her and her family are grieving. I would also like to go to her name. Her mother, another friend, her mother passed away today. And so there are a lot of things that are going on. Now, her name is Carol Lou Birch. She passed away, she transitioned today. Carol Lou Birch also. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Anyone else would like to honor someone?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
I would like, to offer a prayer to the family of Mr. Joe Lewis Alexander. And to all of the families who have lost loved ones.
All right, anyone else? Okay, seeing that I see none, I would like to take the time to honor a former classmate of mine, Mr. Derek Evans, classmate at Flint, class of 1997. I would also like to extend my deep condolences to Mr. Larry Watkins. Mr. Larry Watkins. He was a pivotal person in the community and played a big part in the life of many athletes, including myself. And also, I would like to acknowledge Mr. Richard Jernigan. He's a resident of the Second Ward and also of the Starving Park community. We're here with him. So with that being said, we will take time out for the moment of silence.
I got it.
All right. So Councilwoman Boucher, would you please lead us in the blessing?
Former Heavenly Father, we come to you now. Just first and foremost, thank you for this time. Thank you for allowing us all to live this evening today. Thank you for this day, our day, we're on this day. We ask now to give the families, those who are grieving, to comfort and keep them through all the way of Jesus. You said you give it to us not as it was, but not be troubled with the Lord not be troubled. So I ask now to take all these families who are sad and feeling grief and loss. Father God, I just ask now, as we move into this community, that all minds be clear, all minds be focused, and that our only goal be that of the pursuance of the business. That we would get through our day and do what needs to be done for the business. That we would disagree respectfully, if there has to be any disagreement. We ask now that you just rest the rule and hear, and that we would just stay focused and respectful. Because in the mighty name of Jesus, thank you and
Amen. So the reading of this worldly person city code subsection. Any person that persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of the Flint City Code subsection 3110. Disorderly conduct, assault and battery, and disorderly person, and will be subject to arrest for a misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of any meeting will be given one warning. If they persist in disrupting the meeting, that individual will be subject to arrest. Violators shall be removed from meetings.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley.
I'd like to make a motion to vote immediately in sequence for any proposed agenda changes.
All right, there's a motion for the vote in sequence. Any support?
Support.
Supported by Councilman Murphy. So, roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Mays?
I abstain from that motion. It's prematurely procedurally based upon our rules. It's out of order. There's nothing on the floor.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
No.
Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 3
no, one abstention.
Well, it's 5 yes, 3 no, 1 abstention, that passes. So now we're on to request for changes, and or addition to the agenda. Mr. May?
Yeah, Madam Chair, I'm gonna propose that 230328, resolution to suspend Councilwoman Liddell Lewis for Flint City charter violations, be taking the money and gifts, for 90 days, be, added to the agenda for resolutions. I also wanna add 230329, the suspension of Quincy Murphy, Flint City charter violations for that lawnmower deal, and about $5,000. The suspension in that resolution added to the council agenda. Those are my requested agenda changes at this time.
All right, so we have added those, to council. Okay, any other? Ms. Worthing?
I'd like to have all, resolutions put in next to the special affairs.
Point of order, Madam Chair.
What are your points?
I don't agree with that. I want to hear what she's going to add specifically.
Speaking of the mic.
So,
I don't know, I don't think anything got voted on, so all of them, 230281.1, 230319, 230320, 230328, 230329, 230334, 230370, 230374, 230375, 230353, 230354, 230358, 230365, and 230367.
all right, we have added all of those. Any other additions or changes to the agenda? Okay, hearing
Yeah,
none.
Madam Chair.
Yes, Mr. Mays.
Yeah, I still want to have a special order added to the agenda for those 190 houses in the city of Flint that was purchased by the gentlemen who were here, but because of the chaos and mess, they left.
Whoa.
And I still want to add that special order to discuss those properties at the end of the agenda before final council comments.
For 15 minutes?
I didn't say.
15 minutes?
I didn't say.
You said it the first time.
This is the second time.
Okay.
I didn't say.
Okay, so this is going to be, untimed, special,
I didn't say we'll discuss it when we get there.
no, I want to be clear.
Well, yes, I said a special order, and I'm leaving it at that, yes.
Take that.
All right. So, now we will move on to the acceptance of the minutes.
Madam Chair.
Ms. Priestley.
We need to go ahead with these agenda changes.
I didn't, okay. So,
two ones, Mr. Mason.
Point of order. When Ms. Priestley speak, I wish that she could speak into the mic so we can all hear what's being said. I don't want to accuse her of talking to just you and Quincy like she did me.
Can't hear her out here.
I'm sorry, I didn't have my microphone close enough. I said we needed to vote on each item, each agenda change individually, starting with your separations, Mr. Mays.
All right, so here we go. We are about to vote on resolution. All right, 230328, which is the suspension of Councilwoman, Liddell Lewis, and Flint City Charter violation.
Point of order.
What is your point?
We're voting on it as an agenda change, something added to the agenda, not on it per se, correct?
I was about to say that. And so, I was about to say that. According to council rules, point of orders are supposed to be used for major breaches, not for minor corrections. So if the chair disallows the chair, we will definitely get to that. So as we move on, we are about to vote to move the items from special affairs to the council agenda. And we will start off with resolution 230328, the suspension of Councilwoman Liddell Lewis. Roll call,
Madam Chair, point of order.
What is your point?
I would like to be able to make a motion to move that resolution to, city council. You don't think that's necessary based upon the premature motion, correct?
It's not proper. So we're about to do the roll call vote on resolution 230328. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes?
Mr. Murphy?
No.
Ms. Priestley? No. Ms. Murphy Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Ms. Worthing?
No.
Mr. Mays?
Yes.
Mr. Wood, 6 yes, 3 no.
Vote is 6 yes, 3 no. That resolution has been sent to council. Now we're on resolution 230329. Roll call, Madam Clerk. That's for the suspension of Councilman Quincy Murphy.
Mr. Murphy?
No.
Ms. Priestley? No. Ms. Murphy Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Ms. Worthing?
No.
Mr. Mays?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Vote is 6 yes, 3 no.
Vote is 6 yes, 3 no. That has moved to council. So next we will go to resolution 230281.1. And that is the amended resolution for RXP. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Priestley? No. Ms. Murphy Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
No.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
No.
Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
No.
Vote is 4 yes, 5 no.
Vote is 4 yes, 5 no. So resolution 230281.1 will not be going to council and will remain in special affairs. Now we're on to 230319. ARPA funds being awarded to the James E. Kennedy Family Life Center. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Jordan?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
Mr. Piper?
No.
Ms. Brenda?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
No.
The vote is 4 yes, 5 no.
4 yes, 5 no, that will remain a special affair as well. Now we're on to resolution 230320. ARPA fund to the Sylvester Borough Empowerment Village in Ward 3. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Burns?
I abstain for reasons with the ARPA advisory committee at this time until we get further communication on that.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
Mr. Piper?
No.
Ms. Brenda?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
No.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
The vote is 4 yes, 4 no, 1 abstention.
Vote is 4 yes, 4 no, abstentions, so that failed as well. Moving on to resolution 230.
Point of order.
What is your point?
That will stay in special affairs approving power village resolution, correct?
Everything that does not get voted on will remain in special affairs.
I asked a point of order, I asked about that when you
Everything.
it failed.
Right.
So it stays in
It
special
stays in
affairs.
special affairs.
Thank you.
Welcome. So, we're moving on to resolution 230334. Roll call, Madam Clerk. You had 37?
We already did the report.
Point of order.
So what is your point?
You know, when I started hollering out like them, don't warn me, but we would be on 230334, correct?
That's where we were.
Okay.
Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Madam Chair. Request for information when you're stating, could you state what they are?
Sure. So 230334, approval for lease for 4813 Kyle Road Pilot Project, North Side City of Flint Customer Service Center. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
Mr. Piper?
No.
Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
No.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
I will be abstaining until I see an opioid plan for the use of the opioid settlement money.
The vote is 4 yes, 4 no, 1 abstention.
All right, vote is 4 yes, 3 no, 1 abstention. Now we are on to,
Point of order.
what is your point?
When you call a vote, I want you to say what happens to that resolution. It stays in special affairs, correct?
I already made the statement.
Point of order.
What is your
Madam Chair.
point?
We vote in sequence individually, and if you chairing, I would appreciate you calling the vote that way. Is that too much to ask for the record?
It is. So,
Okay,
moving
well,
on
I'll
to
appeal
resolution
you. Thank you, it is.
230.
I'll appeal the
230.
ruling, Madam Chair.
There's an appeal of rule on the chair. Is there a second?
I'll support.
Okay, there's appeal and support, that Mr. Mays is dictating that the chair should make a statement after every, after every resolution, when it's already been stated before that everything that's not approved will stay in special affairs. So go ahead, Mr. Mays.
Madam Chair, first I take offense at your characterization of my dictating. We're in a democracy. We have a keeper of the records. You keep bragging about chairing a meeting, and I'm simply asking you that when a resolution pass or fail, when you call a vote, you know, it fails, it stays in special affairs. That ain't too much to ask. If Ms. Priestley or Ms. Worthing had asked you, you probably wouldn't say they was dictating. You would just say, okay. Ms. Burns asked you to read the title to the resolution. You said, okay. So I'm not dictating, I'm just simply asking that if a resolution pass or fail, if it pass, you said move on to council. If it fails, you call a vote 4-4 for the people listening and say it stays in special affairs. That's not too much to ask. Really, that's the chair's job. So don't get started. Just, you know, cooperate and play ball with us. So I'll be voting yes, that you can state that after a vote for the record and for the people looking and watching.
Anyone else like to speak?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Michelle?
I am actually going to agree with my colleague. Just for the fact that people are coming in and out of the video, and then sometimes we think because we're moving kind of quickly so we understand what's going on. I think a simple sentence of, you know, fails will stay in special affairs, I think that's fair.
Okay. Anyone else like to speak? All right, seeing none, we will go ahead and call for the vote. So, on roll call, Madam Clerk, and this will be.
When you call for the vote, what you're saying is a no oppose your ruling and a yes overturn.
I was about to say that.
You already about to say it. I'm getting suspicious of you.
So, a yes will overturn the rule of the chair, and a no will sustain the rule of the chair. Roll call, Madam Clerk. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Ms. Worthing? No. Mr. Hayes?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
No.
Mr. Murphy?
No.
Ms. Priestley? Yes. Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
6 yes, 3 no.
Vote is 6 yes, 3 no. The ruling of the chair has been overturned. So we are at resolution 230370. And that is the legal services of Michigan foreclosure or eviction assistance. What is this one?
I think we should be on 230364.
The 364?
Yes.
Okay, so that one is separated.
Oh.
Rather than this.
So, again, motion on the floor to move 230370, legal service of Eastern Michigan foreclosure or eviction assistance to special, to council. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Michelle? Mr. Pfeiffer? Vote is 9 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 9 yes, 0 no. Resolution 230370, legal service of Eastern Michigan foreclosure eviction assistance has been moved to council.
Request
What's
information.
your request?
That didn't hurt a bit, did it?
That's an improper use of the request for information. So, moving on, resolution 230374, removal for cause from city attorney William White County. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Mays?
I'm gonna abstain. I want that to go to, governmental no option right now for discussion, so for those reasons, I abstain on moving into council.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
No.
Ms. Priestley? No. Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat? No. Chief Pfeiffer?
No.
Ms. Worthing? No. So it's 1 yes, 7 no, 1 abstention.
Vote is 7 yes, 1 yes, 7 no, and 1 abstention. Resolution 230-374, removal from cause. Flint City Attorney William White Kim will stay in special affairs. Now it's time for Resolution 230-375, the contract priority waste collection services. Roll call, Madam Clerk. Oh, and we're voting to send this to council. Go ahead, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley? Yes. Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat? Yes. Mr. Pfeiffer?
No.
Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. May?
No.
Vote is 5 yes, 4 no.
Vote is 5 yes, 4 no. Resolution 230-375, contract priority waste is
Point of
now.
order.
What is your point?
Didn't that fail in a previous committee meeting?
Yes.
Right.
And if
Oh,
it has
yeah.
to be
Y'all
under
still pushed it.
consideration, it can't even be here.
What?
That's my point of order.
Oh, you forgot that.
Yeah, we want in-house, lady.
It's failed already.
So how y'all even vote on that?
So, Madam Clerk.
This is a different resolution.
Okay, it's something different.
Yes.
I guess we'll discuss it then. We'll see what's happening.
Alrighty, so moving on. We are going to, oh, and that has been sent to council. So now we are on, appointment 230. What is your point? We're moving, we're moving things over, so no.
We got appointments and resolutions, I mean ordinance. Point of order.
What's your point?
Point of order.
What's your point?
I heard both topics. If you change, get that in order, and then I'll
What's
say
your
my
point?
point. Look at Miss Priestley, she walked over to Mr. Piper. They're white, they can do that. I withdraw my point of order, but the point of order is we still got appointments and ordinances that were separated that we gotta go through before we get to the other Mr. Piper. But did y'all see that Miss Priestley walked over to Mr. Piper?
Mr. May, let's not use the floor for foolishness.
I didn't get into this point of order.
What is your point?
My tone might sound a certain way, but I'm not being foolish. We ought to protect discriminatory treatment.
Mr. May,
I'm not
we
gonna
don't have
argue
the
with
floor,
you.
and let's not mock colleagues.
Point of order.
What is your point?
My point of order always gets the floor. I call that point of order to communicate with Mr. Piper. And so I told him in a point of order that we had to do the separations for appointments and ordinances. Now, you could have ruled whether or not that was proper for me to communicate with my colleague versus getting up and walking over there to him. And if you rule wrong, I'm gonna appeal that. I call a point of order.
So moving on, we are at resolution 230-353, the appointment of Frida Williams. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley? Yes. Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat? Yes. Mr. Pfeiffer?
No.
Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. May?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Vote is 5 yes, 4 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 4 no. Resolution 230-353 has been moved to council. Next, we are at resolution 230-354,
of the appointment to Jeffrey Hawkins to the local Workers' Compensation Commission. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Priestley?
No.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer? Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
For the 6 yes, 3 no?
For the 6 yes, 3 no, that resolution will move to council. Now we're on resolution 230358, the reappointment of Gwen Hudson to the Board of Hospital Management. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer? Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
For the 7 yes, 2 no?
For the 7 yes, 2 no, that resolution 230358 will move on to council. Now we're off to resolution 230365, which is the appointment of Chief Financial Officer Philip Moore. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer? Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis, 8 yes, 1 no?
The vote is 8 yes, 1 no. Resolution 230365 will be sent to council. Now we're on to ordinance 230367, which is the ordinance to prohibit illegal use of controlled substances by elected officials.
Point of order.
What is the point?
Is this for first and second reading, do we know?
Is this, Madam Clerk?
This would be, to acknowledge the first reading. This would be added under, to acknowledge the first reading. If it's added to the agenda, yes, it would be.
All right, so,
Available for first reading.
so
No.
here. Okay, so simple, great. All right, so, we are, about to do the roll call, Madam Clerk. All right, first,
So this is for first reading.
roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer? Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays?
No.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
No.
Ms. Priestley?
No.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Vote is 3 yes, 6 no?
The vote is 3 yes, 6 no. Ordinance 230367 will remain in special affairs. All right, so now we are at the presentation of minutes.
Madam Chair,
Ms.
we need to vote on a special order to discuss the county schedule of ordinance.
Oh, thank you. All right, and so the last one will be the 15-minute special order, the infinite special order about foreclosed homes, ordered by Air Banks.
Request information, you said what kind of special order?
The timeless.
I didn't say it was timeless, I just requested a special order, our council rules address a special order. So I don't put words into my mouth. I requested a special order, I didn't say nothing about time.
Point of information.
What's your point?
Through you to the speaker, there is no time limit set on our council rules for special orders, did you know?
And if I may continue, I didn't say nothing about timeless, Ms. Priestley. That's some editorial she tried to put in my mouth. I requested under our rules a special order. I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right, we have a special order.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes.
Ms. Morgan? No. Mr. Mays?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
No.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
Vote is 7 yes, 2 no.
Vote is 7 yes, 2 no. So the special order will take place at the end of the council meeting, right before final council time. All right, so now that we have completed that, we are going to move on to the presentation of minutes. And
Madam Chair,
Okay.
I'd like to make a motion to move this to after public speaking to be included in the consent agenda. I think this, putting the minutes in front of the consent agenda in our rules was missed. We should put that after the consent agenda, so I would like to make a motion to move the minutes to the consent agenda. To after public speaking and council response.
So right above, right before consent agenda?
Point of order.
Right after. So it would be part of the consent agenda.
Point of order.
So you want to be part of it.
You don't do a 1 second on the point of order. When you call a point of order, I'm talking to Caesar, you should ask me what's my point.
What's your point?
Ms. Priestley, I might would go table it because we passed agenda changes. I might would do a motion to table to it.
I withdraw my motion. Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Mays.
So what is happening? We have, is it a motion to table?
I have your,
Okay.
no,
All right, so we're on to the presentation of minutes. So,
Madam Chair, make a motion to approve the presentation minutes.
all right, there is a chair to approve the presentation of minutes. Is there a second? Is a motion to approve the presentation of minutes? Is there
Madam Chair. I make a motion to approve the summary minutes, and I'm gonna read the,
Mr. Mayor, please hold. I just want to make sure that I'm hearing what I heard. Didn't you just put a motion on the floor to approve the minutes?
Oh, I
Okay,
didn't
and
hear
so
that.
I'm waiting on a second. Is there a second? Would you like to second that?
Yeah, I'll second it,
Oh, we
but
have a
that's
second.
what I thought. I said, what
We
did
have a
you say,
second.
Chair? You called for it, shared something different than a motion. I just was listening to you, I didn't hear her. I'll second the motion.
All right, so it's been approved and properly seconded by Eric Banks. Any discussion?
Yeah, Madam Chair.
Mr. Banks?
Through you to Ms. Priestley, did you make a motion to approve all of them?
Yes, sir.
And did you make that motion with any corrections?
No, I did not.
Okay, I want to do an amended motion to approve the summary minutes, 230, 378, 379, 380, 381, 382, 383, 384, 385, and 386. The amended motion would include any corrections, and I so move.
Support.
All right, it has been, motion been made to accept all of the minutes with, any corrections, supported by the Priestley. Any discussion?
Yeah, Madam Chair.
Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, this is a ton of summary minutes, and so, Ms. Donahue, I tip my hat to you and the staff for getting this done. I hope y'all got it done, but I have to admit, I have not looked at it. You know, I got this agenda when I got here today, so I did the amended motion with any corrections. Maybe I can look at them in between meetings, and if some have to be reconsidered or changed, maybe I'll notice it by then, Judge, but work with it there. So, you know, I'll see what my colleagues do. I might abstain until I can review them for any corrections. I could vote yes with any corrections, but, you we'll see how it goes. Job, I guess, well done, and in order to thank you, Mr. Donahue, and staff. Thank you so much.
Anyone else like to speak in the first round? All right, anyone else like to speak in the second round? Hearing none, we will now vote on accepting the presentation of minutes. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Worthing? Yes. Mr. Mayor?
At this point, I'm going to abstain until I can look at them good.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley? Yes. Ms. Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Mr. Shedd?
I'm not abstaining, so I take a look at them.
Mr. Carter?
Yes.
Vote 7 yes, 0 no, 2 abstentions.
Vote is 7 yes, 0 no, 2 abstentions. The presentation of the minutes is accepted. So now it's time for public speaking. Madam Clerk, our first public speaker, please.
First speaker is Bishop Patrick Morrow.
Bishop.
Greet you again. And let me say that this has been a mind-blowing experience. I don't mean that in a bad way, I mean it in a true way. I'm here, and I should thank God for the opportunity of being here and speaking. I came and I spoke earlier in reference to something that was said on behalf of me that I knew nothing about. We spoke about that already. And I continue to say that I did not have that conversation with anyone. And where it comes from, I can't tell you. But I know that it came and was put on me. Okay, in reference to some shirts, the shirts that I know of that council persons received were purchased by them. So I don't know anything else. As the community outreach specialist for the Lento Law Group, I'm not a lawyer. I travel the country and deal with disasters. Why the fires are going on, nightclub shooting, things like that that happen in America. That's my job, spiritually. So I'm not here to fight or defend or anything like that. I'm just here to say that it happened, and it almost cost me my job until they woke up and saw and talked to me that I never spoke with anyone. So, that being said, God knows who said it, God knows how it was said and where it came from. So I'm giving it to Him. You may never see me again. I'm just a preacher, I don't know no better. But each one of you, in your own right, ministers to the people that you serve. You need to be mindful of the people that you serve by what you say and do in your districts, because God will hold you accountable. I'm just telling you what I was told to say in my spirit by God. You are ministers. Yeah. Ministers can't get along. The city will not get along. For the good of the people, try to make it right. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Thank you.
Next public speaker, Madam Chair.
The next speaker is Mercedes Kenny.
Good evening. My name is Mercedes Kenny. I'm coming before you tonight because I have a resolution for a bingo night for a nonprofit, It's called Mercedes Kitchen Cooking of Success, where I teach students free of charge how to bake. And in doing so, I had to have the state of Michigan send me a resolution to bring before the council and have them sign it. And back in 2008, Inez Brown signed it, and that was the last time I had one done. And in doing so, all the funds that is going to be collected will go for one purpose only, and that's for my students. My students are inner city students. They don't go to universities or college. They come to me for different reasons. And I help them out. I give them a certificate. And people downtown Flint can tell you I have bought some of them down there to get jobs. However, they need more than $15 an hour. And what I do now is take them someplace where they can make more than $15 an hour. Because, you see, they have to go to work at 5 o'clock in the evening, and they don't have the cream of going to work at 9 o'clock in the morning and getting off at 5 o'clock in the evening. So I'm asking for this resolution so that, and Davida has the application, and it has to be signed by the council, so that I can continue with serving the young people that needs my help, and I can continue to give back to people that God has given me the knowledge to do what to do and how to do it. And I thank you in advance for that.
Next public speaker, Madam Chair.
Next speaker is R.L. Mitchell.
Okay, my name is R.L. Mitchell. I want to speak up to the councilman, Murphy, Mr. Murphy. I want you to know that we can have 3 projects going on at the same time in Third Ward. Sylvester Broom Center can get started just like Burston Field House. And the Peapot situation at the bridge situation, we got to put another slab of cement down so we can continue to get our tax money. Because General Motors went out here without paying any taxes for 100 years, and we ain't gonna study let them people make us like we okie dokie people in Flint, offering us lawnmowers and you accepting it. But if you can get away with it, we gonna start accepting Cadillacs and all kind of cars. You keep on doing and nothing will happen to us. We're gonna follow your lead. That's the people in Flint I see you looking over at me, Tarzan. And you, and don't be jumping on the counter. I'll leave you alone today, man, because welcome back, school teacher. Well, I like you scared, and I'm glad you didn't send your students down here to take up for you tonight, because all of them gonna be packing. Talk about, if you was here, it wouldn't be that nice. Listen to your students like you said it was. Don't want you to get voted out. An outskirt, living on the outskirts of urban and all that stuff. And Miss Precy joke. Yeah, that guy was talking that scene gun in here. He's a good guy because he got up his platoon over in the Middle East. But the thing about it, the president won't let you go back over there to attack Israel until they get them hostages out before they can really do. Hey, that's Trump call. Trump know what he was doing, talking that politics, talking like he ain't got nothing to do with it. And you trying to talk that stuff to the council, taking up for Madam Chair Lewis, Dr. Chair, and Lewis can take. You should have let her. You always breaking up the form. You should have took over her seat and then let her take her punishment, whatever. How many minutes I got, Madam Chair? Like I said, you should have got up and let Miss Priestley finish this where we can get the business taken care of the city. And deal with Southwestern High School teachers getting hit by a chair when it was an accident and jumping up. That was the last school out. What's that? Murphy can sleep.
Next public speaker.
Next speaker is Melissa Sharp.
Oh, I've already spoken.
Next speaker is Dion Freeman.
Good evening, City Council. I'm addressing you concerning my appointment to the Housing Commission and the false narrative that was created at the last City Council meeting. I expressed my interest in Housing Commission from my community work in assisting the homeless find housing. I've been involved with several housing rallies at the state capitol and want to create affordable housing in our areas. Another area that I'm interested in is in reducing costs from consumers' energy, which goes alongside affordable housing. Yes, I was a part of the board review, and I was asked to resign for no reason. I had a meeting with Mr. Mays, asking him to explain the issue. He did not give me any reason or any comment being made by anyone. He simply said he wanted me to be replaced and to resign. I told him I would not resign. He then threatened to call the police on me if I showed up to do my appointed duties. And I was illegally removed from my position. That's the short version. I would be willing to talk to any of you if you want further details, and I hope to have the opportunity to do that. Mr. Mays brought up the fact that Chris Del Moroni, who is now deceased, at the time he was the chairperson of the board. In the meeting, I expressed the desire to know what the chairperson does because I may want to be the chairperson one day. Chris felt threatened by my comment and was looking for any reason to complain about me during my second term. There are specifics, like I said, I would like to share, but it's going to take too long, it's 3 minutes. One of the things that I want to be clear about, I welcome the opportunity for Councilman Mays to tell what happened. The truth is the truth and the lie is a lie, and I'm standing on the truth. Also, Ms. Burns, you should be ashamed of yourself for lying under oath. You were under oath when you sit in that chair. You tried to create a false narrative to defame my character by stating that I was combative and rude in the Woodrow Stanley Black Leadership meeting. That's not true. You created this lie and said that there were so many people talking that you would need extra hands to count. Not true. There were only 3 people in that meeting who said anything to me. That was Mrs. Kroom, Tommy, and Pastor Overton. Those 3 people were asking me if I would not take, and I had stated several times that I would not take. That's not being combative or being rude. That's being simple, direct, and answering questions. Mrs. Kroom even apologized to me and said, oh, I didn't understand and I didn't hear you clearly. So for you to state that there were so many people in that room raising their hands, sending these false accusations out here, and you are under oath, so I want to remind you that. There was one other person at that meeting who spoke. Her name was Mrs. Fredericks. She did not say anything directly to me, but she was addressing Mrs. Stanley concerning the issues. So there's another point of false narrative being put in the City Council.
Thank you, Ms. Freeman. Next public speaker.
The next speaker is
Reverend Freeman Hall. We have to sign
Yeah.
God, I do the man of God that way.
Next
next speaker is Monica Howard. Monica Howard.
Yes.
Next speaker is James Moore.
Still works, sir.
James Miller, resident of Flint, Michigan. Can you hear me okay? I don't have my timer on the big camera and the big TVs up there. So y'all let me know when my 3 minutes run out. But off of last week's meeting, just a quick reflection, and then y'all can give me 9 different whoopings as I sit down. But in dealing with the priority, I took it that they were saying that they would give us free trash cans, but we would have to buy their trains so that they could move forward in the contract and us advancing into the future. That means that the robots is gonna be throwing out the trash and the people that's on them ain't gonna have no job. Now I'm waiting for y'all rebuttal.
Hey, hey, we want in-house.
Next public speaker.
The next speaker is Tracy Frazier. Tracy Frazier.
Tracy Frazier, 4th Ward. Good evening, council. Ms. Lewis, thank you for acknowledging Derek Evans. He was very near and dear to me, and that loss is significant. With that being said, just being on social media, watching everything that's happening on the Gaza Strip, those kids, and they got it messed up over there. So look at the position that we are in over here versus their government compared to ours. We are blessed. It's people losing their lives, kids losing their lives every day. I'm exhausted and I'm weary. I lost my dear sister, Sade Jacobs, to cancer. Young girl, 37 years old. Derek Evans was her cousin. So I've been helping with funerals, grieving, watching these kids lose their lives. And I'm still here because I got some hope in y'all. I'm tired. We're all very tired. So, as stewards of our community, y'all gotta get it together, please, 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 please. I ain't here to kick nobody. I'm not perfect. I have not been the most studious person in my life. I had high-profile things that I've been engaged in that I'm not proud of, but I'm trying my best to do something better to give back to my community.
All right.
I have not been a perfect person, but I've always been respectful of others that I don't agree with. And I'm begging, I'm not even asking y'all, requiring, I'm begging y'all, please, just get the work done. Y'all ain't got to like each other, y'all ain't got to agree with each other, but y'all got thousands of people that depend on y'all.
Right.
We are really just like at y'all mercy. And I need y'all to realize that, man, we are at y'all mercy. I would never disrespect any one of y'all. It's not my place. And then it's not gonna get nothing done if I kick y'all down.
Right.
So just consider that. Consider that when y'all go home tonight. Think about the kids that ain't living, and think about what y'all can do here.
Right.
Next public speaker.
The next speaker is Chester Cooper.
Yeah, man. Oh, that guy. Hey.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Justin Coburn. Oh my God. You know, I got a belly for today. What I come down here to do is for us to get things in order.
Right.
But you know, if each and one of y'all would learn how to have respect for yourself. First of all, you have to have respect for yourself or to respect your peers. If you can't respect yourself, how can you respect the people that you work with? Y'all not working for yourself, you're working for the people. Every time y'all come down here, y'all not conducting a business, y'all not getting nothing done. People are watching each and every time because y'all fight amongst each other. Y'all come here to do a business, y'all was voted here to do a job. The job y'all show today, a baby can do better than that. Y'all showing the people, y'all got love for the people in the city, y'all say y'all responsible in the city, y'all want to put things in order. Where's the order at? When you don't have one order amongst yourself. This don't call for rocket science. If each one of y'all put the as minds that y'all got amongst each other and put it down and work together, we can turn this city around. Right. It ain't about y'all. Each and everybody on this earth, we're all equal. Great. We came out here to do a job, but the job is not getting done because each one of y'all think you're better than each other. We all stand on this side of earth. We all equal. Came out, stand on this side. Whatever your vision is to do, get it done. Quit worrying about your neighbors, quit worrying about your sequels, but you got the city of Flint in your hand. Y'all ain't thinking about that. Think about yourself. Move self out of the equation. Because there ain't nothing y'all doing for the people in this city. Recognize it. Y'all get all this ARPA fund, all the money coming to the city of Flint, and y'all can't even neutralize. You ain't got less than 80,000 people in the city of Flint. But y'all can't reach out and grab them and take them forward. But y'all can think about downtown Flint, building everything around. But the north end of town is pretty tore up. So they come up to the top floor. But y'all can come down here and sit at the council meeting and fight amongst each other. But you say you're helping the peoples. You're helping yourself. Y'all come down and get $1. These people are paying you guys to be down here. And what we get our results. Response that we get today. If you guys don't want to do the job, step down. And let somebody get in there and do the job righteous. We need things done. We don't need bitterness. Y'all can't sit at the table and put plans together and make this city grow. What is wrong? You got too much money in the city. Turn it around. And look at the people who reach out and help the people. Bring stuff into the city. Y'all try to pull it out. Bring it back home. You wasn't born with a silver spoon in your mouth. No one in here was born with a silver spoon. Every man in this woman, every woman in this woman, we all equal on this earth. That's which way I want to push forward to be. When you guys understand that. Stop looking at yourself. Start doing work for the people.
Thank you.
Next speaker is AC Dumas.
The AC Dumas.
My name is AC Dumas. I'm in the second ward. You know, it's hard to hear you all back there. Am I right? You can barely hear. Miss Priestley was saying, Miss Worthing was saying, I couldn't even hear what she was saying. I don't know, y'all paid all that money for these mics and stuff, but it is hard to hear. I didn't even hear my name. But anyway, let me say this, that did the liquor, Sunday liquor license, liquor selling drinks on Sunday, did it pass? It wasn't on the agenda. I know y'all can't answer. Okay. But if it does, I hope you will vote that down, just keep it the way it is. One thing we don't need is more, you can drink Monday through Saturday. Amen. You don't need to sell liquor on Sunday. Amen. Bad enough. And get it. All right then. And another thing I was gonna say, the garbage. Chris Del Maroney said, those who stay will pay. I can't afford another tax. I cannot. We pay a park millage, city and county. We don't even have no parks. Did the city take care of it? Schools. We pay all these millages. What's the Tea Party, Miss Priestley? You're part of the Tea Party, taxed enough already? I agree with you. We are taxed enough already. So I implore you to please put the bid out. Put it out for bid. Put it out for bid. Yeah, they do a good job. But we can't afford taking $2 million of ARPA money. Just think how many windows maybe you can put in with $2 million. or fix some roofs, got all those blue tarps on. Do y'all ever ride around in your ward and see those blue tarps? It's terrible. And as I say, you know, it's not your money. You're stewards over the people's money.
That's right.
Either you're gonna be a good steward, or you're gonna be a slothful steward. Be a good steward over the people's money. This is an aging population in Flint. It's aging. I got past that senior. I'm on the west side of Sunset Boulevard.
All right.
And some of y'all in here, like for you kind of graying up a little bit. Y'all understand? So that's what I'm saying. Put the people first. Thank you.
Amen.
The last speaker is Beverly J.
Pastor Darrell Kelly, you can have my spot.
Oh, hey, Silver, and our approach, Madam President.
So that's not the way it goes.
Oh, Lord. There she go again, y'all. You better take it, Bill. You can do it. I just say amen. It's already done.
My name is Beverly Biggs Lee. I can't see why he can't take that spot if I didn't have to talk.
We understand.
This is terrible. This is really terrible. But you can look at me how you want to. You're going to be gone. I'm not far from you. 480, I need 510, count it up. And after you count it up, Miss Lewis, I'm coming after you. I'm not done until that lady sings, and I ain't singing yet. So you got to go. Got to go. You guys are the most horrible people there is.
Thanks.
You voting against something that you know is not right. And your job, and your famous words, if you know better, you do better. That is why you ain't doing no better than. Because you not, when you come in here, we for the last 4 weeks, it's been peaceful in here. Very peaceful. You come back today with that mop wig on, and it's horrible. And you broke the quorum because you know they was gonna sit you down.
Yeah.
They were gonna sit you down. You were gonna be the last thing on the list. Priestley, I have nothing against you. I think you do a very good job when it comes to cheering. But if you don't wake up and see that y'all voting wrong on a lot of these things, you wanna give them $2 million to pick up trash?
People don't got no
$2
house.
million?
Say that. What?
We can take the trash to somebody's dumpster and dump it.
Right.
And get paid, won't have to pay anybody. This is ridiculous. And y'all gonna try to pass it. I know you is. You're 5 funky ones, y'all 5 funky ones. That's what I call them. You don't care about this city. And if you do care about it, you wouldn't vote for that. I don't need a trash can.
We got 10 of them.
But better yet, I already got them free. I don't need a trash can. But all these other people, we don't need no trash cans. We need the city to wake up and take care of the city business. Give us the money that we supposed to have.
Do it. Right.
You asked for your $50,000.
Got it too.
And then you went back and changed.
You signed it and got it too.
Name. You changed the name like you wasn't still in charge. Dumb move.
Seeing as that's the last of the speakers, I just want the residents to be mindful as we adhere to council's rules, according to our rules. you must have your slip in before the meeting starts.
All right.
That's according to council rules, so no one's being singled out. So as we move forward with this meeting, we are on to the consent agenda. Excuse me, council response. Anyone want to respond?
Madam Chair.
Ms. Byrne?
Thank you. I want to thank everyone who came and spoke. I appreciate you taking your time. And Ms. Freeman, I really wasn't going to air your dirty laundry, but you put it out there. One, you were combative. I did not say the name of the forum, which you said that I did. And it is unfortunate because they asked you multiple times to not record, and you did. You streamed it live. Then you stated you wanted audio. They had to come back again and ask you to not do audio. And you kept it up. It's not an open meeting like that. You came to the meeting, which the meeting is a Black Leaders Forum. And yeah, there were numerous people who asked you to stop. And you said, well, I have to report because of my safety. There was no one there in that room that has ever done anything to you. Not one single person. Not one. I've never done anything to you. Never had any words to you. You're lying. So it's like you said, there's the truth and there's a lie. You're standing on your very own lie. And then they asked you to take it down on Facebook. And you kept it up on Facebook.
Wow.
You were being threatened. I've never had a confrontation with you. Not ever, so you are lying. Now, if you were some of your friends, but you are friends with some people on this council, I do not agree or get along with. But what you just stood here before this, what you did was tell a lie. You lied. Facebook it. They asked you to take it down. You did it for an hour. And then you claimed you was threatened in the meeting. You felt you were hostile. There had never been a threat to you in that meeting. You are a liar. You're lying. You just came here and lied on me. You could have called me. You know, I wouldn't have to tell them that you are a liar, but you are.
Madam Chair.
Mr. Mayor.
Madam Chair, I'm going to respond to Ms. Dion Freeman as a speaker. And I'm going to say her name loud, repeatedly, Dion Freeman. She spoke about being removed from, I guess, the Public Review Board wrongfully. That was my appointing. I appointed her, but she was raising so much hell. The chairperson and the others came to me and asked not to reappoint her. And she's mad or disgruntled. So she done took out a recall petition. And her and the 2 or 3 people with Liddell and Chris Ponder, whoever moving around Neely, they got her out there.
Well,
and that's who Ms. Burns was talking about.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, we've been doing the Black Leadership Conferences with Woodrow Stack.
Oh, really?
He died. Now you got some busybodies moving around. I want Ms. Freeman and the busybodies to know people telling me what you're doing and saying. I'll get signatures, but then if you get them, I'm ready for the election.
Yeah, right.
I hope you run against me, Ms. Freeman. I'm gonna tie you up. I'm gonna tie you up. You running around here trying to talk polite. I don't want to put your business out in the street, because when your mama called me, I had to help you. You was in trouble. I should be the last person you recall. Now you keep coming out here in this political arena. I'm gonna tell specifically the trouble you got in and we had to try to get you out of it.
Well,
I know what's happening. I know who you are, and I know who the people that's got you up to this are.
all right.
And we'll be talking to the first ward. Be careful what you ask for.
What?
Anyone else like to comment during council response? Mr. Murphy.
Thank you so much to all the speakers who spoke. The young lady who spoke, I don't see her in the audience to talk about how we need to really get it together. She spoke from her heart, and I felt that. And as a council person, I always try to evaluate myself when I go home, or my support system that I have around me. I always tell them, when you see that I'm out here on council and I'm out of character, please check me. I don't want nobody that's just telling me, yeah, you're doing a good job, and I'm up here messing up or being disgruntled or going after my colleagues. I do hit every now and then when I think I need to, but I try to pull back because that's not what I'm here for and that's not what I'm elected to do. And people are counting on us to get the business done. And we still got a lot of business to go, and I'm debating now in my head, should I call it a work so that I can try to get this business done, or do I go? Because this business is important. And us going back and forth and arguing with each other, it's not getting business done, and we still got a big agenda to do. The city got business on the floor. They need to get it done and taken care of. And it's up to us, like the young lady said, people are counting on us to get the business done. And I just think we all need to make sure we're not part of the problem. Thank you.
Very well said, sir. Hear that?
Anyone else like to speak during council response? Anyone else? Well, seeing that there's no one else, I'll go ahead and I will take my time. Unfortunately, I understand where Ms. Freeman is coming from. I was at the same leadership meeting. And no, she wasn't asked by a new group. She was asked by 3 individuals, just as she said. The unfortunate part when she spoke of not feeling safe, when I attended that meeting, the next day I received a notice from the Flint Law Group telling me, putting me up on notice, telling me to stop talking about them. And I didn't say one thing about the Flint Law Group. Not one thing during that meeting about the Flint Law Group. But I received a letter saying that I did. So someone in that room went and took that information back to the Flint Law Group and said I was speaking about them. So when you are recording what's going on, you are producing receipts to verify what was happening and what's not happening. So, do I fault you for recording? Absolutely not. Were you justified? Yes. Did they ask you to stop? They did. But being someone in this public space, and again, it is every one of you all's prerogative and First Amendment right to not tell the truth. It is your right to not tell the truth. Just like it's our right to quote unquote not tell the truth, but that's not why I'm here. You know, it's very unfortunate that during council response, what is your request for information?
Are you speaking for me? I try to tell the truth. Don't speak for me. I would request it and want to clarify whether you're trying to say we lie. I like to speak the truth. I go by the Bible first, not the First Amendment. Are you talking about me not telling the truth?
Yeah. Don't speak for me. Sound like Donald Trump.
And this isn't funny. This is what we get when I approach my Mr. Major out of order. Please don't speak when I'm speaking. You don't have the floor. This is what we have. We have council members saying that they watched my son. This is ridiculous.
Request for information. Request for information.
Here we go.
Here we go.
You started.
I did not say I want you taken out of context. You need to tell the truth and stop lying and gaslighting this community. That's what you need to stop doing.
And again, you all see, I'm just speaking during council response. And Ms. Burns was the individual that brought my son up. My son had nothing to do with the council business, but it was brought up here. Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Mercedes' granddaughter. We need to do better. That's what we elected to do. But let's hold the people responsible that are not doing better.
You?
So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and move on to the consent agenda. So is there a motion on the floor to approve the consent agenda with any separations?
I move that we accept. consent agenda with any separation.
All right, is there a second?
Second.
All right, seconded by Councilwoman Mushat.
Yeah, Madam Chair.
Mr. Mays?
Yeah, I've got separations. I want to separate 230-281.1. That's a resolution dealing with ARPA funds for new mothers and infants. I want to separate 230-319.
Hold on, Mr. Mays, I believe that that failed.
It is. Okay, you got about to take point one. So it did never move. Okay, I want to separate 230-319.
It failed.
That failed. I want to separate 230-320. It failed.
Whoa.
I want to
Hold
separate.
on, please. 320. Go ahead, so.
I want to, yeah, because that special fair was a mess, JJ. I don't know what failed, what didn't get voted on, and that's why I'm going to go through them one by one. I want to separate 230-328, the suspension of Councilwoman Liddell Lewis for Flint City Charter violations. I want to separate 230-329, the suspension of Quincy Murphy for Flint City Charter violations. I want to separate 230-334, the approval of a lease. That failed, so that one failed too. Okay, can I move on? I want to separate 230-364. That's a resolution for prohibition of Sunday alcohol sales. I want to separate 230-370. That's dealing with legal services of Eastern Michigan for foreclosures and eviction assistance. I want to separate let's see what happened to 230-374. It's still in special affairs. 230-375, is that on it? I want to separate 230-375. That's dealing with the priority waste contract. I want to separate 230-346. That's a reappointment to the Planning Commission of Lynn Sorensen. I want to separate 230-348, a reappointment of Robert Kittle to the Downtown Development Authority. I want to separate 230-363, the appointment of Rita Williams to the Ethics and Accountability Board. I want to separate 230-354, the appointment of Jeffrey Hawkins to the Local Officers Compensation Committee. I want to separate 230-358, the reappointment to the Early Board of Hospital Managers, Gwen Huddleston. I want to separate 230-365, the mayoral appointment of a chief financial officer named Philip Moore. And what happened to 230-367? That ordinance, it didn't make it. Okay, those would be my separations at this
separate 230313.
Could you speak up?
Read 230313.
What was the end? I couldn't hear.
313.1.
3.3.
Request for information.
So, please hold. So you said it's going to
Point of order, Madam Chair.
Oh.
Point of order, Madam Chair.
So what is your point?
You bragged about sharing a point of information, a request for information and a point of order is privilege motion. 2-3 times through this meeting, you telling us to hold on. Really, what should happen, and whether you agree or disagree, all talking should cease. The chair should ask what's the request for information, or should ask what's the point of order. But not this waving your hand, hold on and stuff. That's gonna cause nothing but confusion. So my point of order is, can you stop those practices? That's what I'm asking you to do. Now, my request for information that I wanted to hear before I went to fussing with you on these details, what page is that on, Mr. Vice?
Page 6. 230313.1.
Request for information.
What is your request?
Okay, that's on the council agenda on page 6.
Yes, during the council meeting.
Madam Chair, point of order. The request for information to was Mr. Piper. You gonna say we in a council meeting and I'm talking out loud. You was a nasty little talking place.
Mr. May.
Now, I'm just,
Mr. May, you
point
made
of
out of
order.
order. He
Point of order.
answered your
Point
request
of
for
order.
information.
Point of order. My request was to him. Not
He
for you to
answered
say,
your
point of
request.
order, let
What
me
is your
finish
request?
my point of order. You out of order,
You're out of order,
interrupting
Mr.
me.
Mayor.
No, I appeal the rules
That's
of the
fine,
chair.
that's fine,
You
that's
out
your
of order.
warning, that's fine. So, Mr. May is out of order because he's taking the floor and he's being disorderly when he said that he asked Mr. Pfeiffer a question. Mr. Pfeiffer already answered.
Point of order, your job is to ask if there a second. Tired of you.
Well, go sleep.
I don't want to go to sleep after I've been fussing with you.
Is there a second?
Yeah, I support this appeal.
You're not gonna sit here and pick at me all night. You got the wrong one.
So it is an appeal.
What?
Seconded by Ms. Winfrey Carter. And this is for Mr. May's first warning. So.
No, it ain't for no first warning. It's a point of order and an appeal of the ruling that I was out of order with my, don't jump to no first warning there.
Go ahead, Mr. Ray.
Point of order.
What is your point?
Quit making up stuff. And quit lying. You done gave a speech about lying. This was an appeal to my request for information in your ruling in your editorial.
Point of order.
What is your point?
You have not given him, Madam Chair, a warning.
The appeal.
I brought Mr. May's out of order.
But you did not say that you were giving him a warning, or Mr. Mays, this would be your first warning. You did not state that. You did, however, tell him to go to sleep.
Wait.
You did not tell him, you did not give him any warning.
All right, so it is appeal that you were in, well, hold on, let me be clear. So your appeal is,
My appeal is that I did a request for information to Mr. Biden. That's to him, not to you. Your statement was some sarcastic about, we're in a council meeting, and then you got more sarcastic about, go to sleep. You're nasty and picky, so I'm appealing that you out of order interfering with my communication with my colleague.
I could hear over here that you gave him his first warning.
I didn't hear you. No, she didn't.
Shut up. Captain Save-A-Hole.
Here, all the way over here, that you gave Mr. Mays his first warning. You said that's your first warning.
Fuck out of here.
Thank you, Ms. Morgan. So, let's go ahead and, go with this appeal that Mr. Mays is, that he appealed the ruling of the chair for ruling him out of order. So go ahead.
Madam Chair, let me put it to you this way. I had just told you to recognize points of order and request for information. My request for information was to Mr. Pfeiffer. I simply wanted to know, because I don't like to get out of order like everybody else. Everybody else, I could have just hollered out, Mr. Pfeiffer, what page is that on? I don't see the point one. I didn't. I came through the chair, I request for information. Your job is to say, Mr. Mays, immediately, what's your request? And I just said to Mr. Pfeiffer what my request was. Because if I howl out and speak, not only is you going to be sarcastic, talking about we're in a council meeting, or go to sleep, you're going to say I'm out of order. So it ain't no win here. You try to follow order and do a request for information to a colleague, and you all in the middle of that acting nasty and smart. That's what I appeal. I appeal you being out of order. You ain't got no business screwing around and messing with me like that. You don't want people messing with you. I'm 65 years old. I'm grown. I'm the senior council president. Show me some respect.
Hey. Facts.
You
All we talking about respect.
You're in the council meeting. Just nasty, sarcastic, wicked. That ain't nowhere in order with a guy like me. That pisses me off.
Expect somebody to respect y'all.
And it's in front of everybody. I don't care what folks do to agree with you and even them and vote wrong. I had the right to request information to the speaker to see what he was referring to separate. We was in business. And here you picking at me. Like I don't know we in a council meeting. Oh, you can go to sleep if you're tired. Just nasty. And it's obvious. And then gonna say, I gave you a warning and you appealed the warning. No, you didn't.
She heard it over there though.
You say, I ought to even be lying. She ain't heard the word warning come out of my mouth.
Lying like a motherfucker.
Separate the appeal. Miss Lewis do that all the time. When I call something to her.
Got her point of order.
I heard it as well. The wording, that this was.
Point of
Mr.
order.
Mays, please.
Point of order.
Mr. Mays,
I can't hear her.
We can't either. Wait a minute, we're trying to get clarity. So just wait.
You 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 just wait. Put your hand up in my face. So you deal with it. You just wait.
I did hear you say that was your response as well.
Thank you.
Point of order,
Go
Madam
ahead.
Chair. Look, she gonna get her turn to talk.
She gonna make sure that.
Miss Priestley, you might have had heard herself warning after our appeal. You and Eva both. Y'all struggling too hard to help out your colleagues. Did you hear her tell me to go to sleep? Did you hear her tell me this is a council meeting before that?
Well,
I mean, we not stupid. This stuff is recorded.
that's right.
At some point, we don't care what y'all do. We're not gonna kiss your boo-boo. We're not gonna bow down to y'all.
Facts.
Just making up stuff. And then you stick your hand up in my face again, and I might fight it off.
Thank you, Mr. Mays, we appreciate your time. So, anyone else would like to speak?
Piss people off.
Mr. Pfeiffer?
The monkey in the room.
It's funny to me. It's not funny because we're in a serious matter, but you don't give out warnings
To even worthy.
in an equitable manner. You should have given yourself a warning for speaking out of turn. You didn't have the floor when you told me to go to sleep. That was inappropriate. She did a proper point of order saying that she heard you say a warning. She could have waited until she got the floor. It wasn't proper. The same with Ms. Priestley. Getting the floor to say a point of order or point of information that she heard you. That's an improper point of order.
They don't know how to cheer.
So I don't understand. We wanna kill the messenger and not the message.
I understand it.
Anyone else would like to speak during this appeal?
Madam Chair.
Ms. Burns?
Thank you. When it came to asking for if we heard it, no, you said it, I believe in passing, but one simple way of asking the clerk. Normally, it is to clarify what he would have said. Councilman Mays, that is your first warning. That did not, you did not reiterate it to say, I didn't hear it. Because you two were, you're going back and forth while leaving with him. And then you had told him, yeah, it's true. And you're talking while I'm talking. It's true. And she's still talking. And
Don't give yourself no warning, though.
You are talking. It's not true, you're talking. And see, everyone does it because your microphone is, and this is what she does all the time. You do it all the time. You say you gaslight this community, which was your favorite word. It's your favorite word. You know, and we're not going to finish chairing this. We have a whole agenda to go through. And when you aren't here, it is a fact. These meetings get done. Everyone is so, it's a whole different energy in the room when you're not here. You've been gone, I think you missed the last 4 out of 5 meetings. Was it 3 out of 5, 3 out of 4? Yeah, yes,
Definitely was.
Yes, it was. And so, because I'm not expecting you to be truthful, but what I am
She gonna lie about that.
asking is to be fair. When you are chairing and you're not fair, you're not fair how you state you will take the floor. You just don't do it right. And then you want everyone to respect you because you're the council person in the second grade. You don't give that respect back.
You never
Yes,
get no
we
respect.
have all did some things, including myself, but you never have done anything wrong, which is interesting. Not fair. You have to, when he's asking a question, and to reiterate, you want to warn, this how your voice and tone is extremely condescending. It's very condescending. So you can't tell someone to go to sleep and then turn around and think that person's going to turn around and hold you in a high regard. It's just not going to happen. It's just not. So, I don't know where we go from here, but this is a long agenda. And for the rest of the night, because you do have dumpster fire meetings, it's a fact. You have a problem with at least, 4 of your colleagues? That's a huge amount as a chair. As a chair, as the leader, or who people would say you were in a leadership role. 4 of the people on this council, you have no relationship or decorum or respect for. You.
That's terrible.
You have to take that and take it inside and say, you know, what can I do to change this with them? Let me back this up.
Don't want to change.
And see, she's up here smirking.
That's all she do. Like, that's
And
all
see,
they
that's what
do.
needs to know. She is not a nice person. And we're not going to get past this with you. You are too far gone.
All right, thank you. Anyone else would like to speak to Mr. Field?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try to nip this again. I would like to make a motion that we remove you as chair of this meeting.
Yes.
My motion is to remove the chair, Liddell Lewis, Councilwoman Liddell Lewis, from chairing this meeting.
Okay, not a problem. So let me verify that we can put a motion on the floor in the midst of the appeal, because I don't think we did it right last time. So, this
I think we can put a motion on the floor at any time.
Right now.
And in the middle of an appeal, let me just verify.
But that's always in.
Madam Clerk?
Point of order.
What's your point?
This council is going to determine that.
Well, we have council rules, Robert rules, and the charter, so we want to make sure that we follow, whatever rule is in place. So we want to make sure that this is in line with Robert's rules. I know the council don't really follow the little rules, so I want to make sure that we're.
Point of order, Madam Chair.
You don't follow the rules.
Yes.
I think you still have to ask, is there a second?
I definitely will. So give me 1 second as I attempt to chair this meeting. So, Ms. Donahue, is that, in a line, or I can add this with through, Mr. Attorney Kemp, is that in order?
Yeah.
In the middle of the appeal?
You gotta read
For
it.
the motion.
Okay, under, excuse me, Madam Vice President. Under Robert's these.
What is your point?
That's Madam Vice President, Attorney General, that's not Madam President.
That is what I said. Under Robert's Rules 6210, it deals with the removal of the presiding officer from chair from all or part of the session. This motion is a question of privilege affecting the assembly and is an incidental main motion requiring a majority vote for its adoption. When I look at section 19 of Robert's Rules.
Point of order. That's not the question we asked. That's not the question that is asked.
Not at all.
You asked that she be removed.
Please stay on task.
Yes, you asked that she be removed as chair, correct?
No, we did not ask. The question to you was, can we make a motion during an appeal? Please look down.
Yes, that's what I'm looking up here by tracing the motion.
We didn't ask you to look all that up. We asked a question of, can a motion be made during an appeal?
Yes or no question.
And you know what? This is my time. This is my time.
How about that? She took it.
Now that's what I want to know.
Point of order.
What is your point?
She's made the motion. Your job is to ask if there's a second. He done repeatedly told y'all, the council gonna decide. So once she make a motion and you chairing, your job is to ask if there's a second. And if you don't ask, I can appeal that ruling, not that.
So we're trying to get things factual. We're trying to make sure we're doing things right. What is your point?
You wasn't factual when you was interrupting me on privileged motions. You didn't go to Attorney Kim and say, am I out of order for interrupting and fussing with him? Don't get factual when it comes to you. Right now, I'm asking that you ask, is there a second to the motion?
So we are seeing if this is proper at this
Point of
time.
order.
What is your point?
I'm asking you to ask, is there a second to the motion? The council gonna decide all this.
That's fine.
So-
So we want to make sure that.
Point of order, are
What is
you
your point?
refusing to ask for a second?
We're trying to make sure that the motion.
I'll
is
appeal
proper.
the ruling of the
That's fine.
chair.
That's fine. Is there an appeal of the ruling of the chair? Is there a second? Seconded by Mr. Pfeiffer. So again, don't know if that appeal is in order in the middle of an appeal.
Point of order. This point of order. The council is gonna decide all of this. That's how it works. And if they wanna go to court later on, you can. Y'all did it with removing me from president. Y'all did it in all cases with me. Now, don't get technical now when it's got to do with you. Your job, we should be on a vote and moving on. And these appeals is in line with what's happening now. We didn't ask you to ask for a second, you refusing to do it. Let's vote on whether you should. And then you go back to him.
Okay.
You don't run this.
All right, so.
You know.
Excuse me?
The majority of council run this.
The chair runs the meeting.
They're meeting, but not the
Mr.
council.
Mayor, it's not a back and forth, so please, you don't have to.
Let's see where you go.
All right, so I don't have a problem asking for a second, but I'm gonna come right back to see what we take precedence on as far as continuing the meeting. So is there a second?
Yeah, I'll second her motion.
All right, there's a second to the motion to remove me from the meeting. So back to you, Attorney.
No, point of order. It's not to remove you
Now
from
it's
the meeting.
discussion.
It's to
From chairing the
remove you
meeting.
as
Chair,
chair
that's
for
fine.
this
As chairing
particular
the meeting.
meeting.
Thank you for the clarity.
Where's
So-
clarity is important.
It varies. So Mr. Attorney Campbell.
Point of order.
Point of order, you do that during discussion.
Discussion right now, what's happening?
No, we're not.
Point of order, a motion has been made and seconded. Once a motion has been made and seconded, you gotta ask for discussion.
My colleague just told me that I can go back
Point of order, Madam Chair.
What's going on?
A motion has been made and seconded. Now your job is to ask if there any discussion. Are you gonna do that? Now, if you wanna be the first to have discussion, maybe you can. But you got to ask if there any discussion. If you wanna be the first to have discussion after a motion is made and seconded, I'm not gonna oppose it. But quit acting like you're a brilliant chair.
5-minute recess or without objection.
Why you always do that? Why you always go to recess when we gotta vote for you?
There is no objection to 5-minute recess. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Every time we get ready to vote on her,
Now,
she
do
do
you entertain a motion not for recess, because that was an objection?
We don't need no
So you
recess.
can entertain a motion.
She don't wanna get out.
We don't need recess.
We should be in discussion, you don't have the floor to make a motion. We should be in discussion, you
Don't have the floor.
You don't have the floor to make a motion.
Why you making your own rules up
You
again?
just had a few.
Facts.
All right, so, since the chair can order a 5-minute recess to get all of the appeals
Think you
in
slick.
order,
Think you slick ass.
we will go ahead and so since the chair can get clarity on if we are in order with stopping the appeal and going.
Point of order, Madam Chair.
The chair, what did you
A motion has been made and properly seconded. All you have to do
Mr.
now
May,
is say,
Mr.
that
May,
point of
Mr.
order,
May,
you out of order, asking if you interrupt, point of order. You done did it 3-4 times, you causing confusion, you out of order 3 times.
Somebody go get the
My
back
point
up.
of order is you should be asking, is there any discussion on the motion? Simple as that.
Again, just like you all ask for the chair to break down what's happening, I am breaking down what's happening so we can get to that.
Point of order, Madam Chair. We ain't asking you to break that down.
Well, the
We're asking
chair,
you that.
this is the
Point
way
of
that I'm
order, you
chairing. I'm
interrupted
chairing.
me. This is the 4th time you out of order.
That's because she making
My
up stuff. She making stuff up as she goes.
point of order is that you should ask, is there any discussion? A motion been made and seconded. Are there any discussion? And then you decide who gets the floor first in discussion.
Again, and see, here we are. I'm trying to chair the meeting. So as I attempt to chair the meeting, just like my councilwoman in the second ward said, well, people that might be walking in, they don't know what's going on. A lot is taking place. So I'm trying to bring it all
Point of
together
order, Madam Chair.
so we can proceed.
Point of order.
What is your
Who
point?
are you talking to? Just ask, is there any discussion on the motion and proceed? What's so hard about doing that?
There's
I'm
some,
asking you
excuse
to.
me, point of order denied. Mr. Mays, I'm
Okay,
chairing
I'll
the
tell the
meeting.
rule in
I'm
the chair
chairing the
that you
meeting.
won't ask for discussion.
All right, so there's an appeal on the floor now. I won't ask for a discussion. But again, don't know if that's an order.
Point of order, it's an appeal. You
Is there a
got
second
that
for
asked
appeal?
in a second.
Yes, it is.
All right, so second for appeal that I won't ask for, a second.
For
For
discussion, you all confused.
Yes, for no reason.
Don't do a read.
Discombobulated.
And this is done purposely. So there is
You
a
can't
motion on
afford
the
you
floor,
slow.
as well as several appeals.
It's an appeal that you won't ask for discussion.
So appeal that I
on.
won't ask for discussion, so that's that. You don't have the floor.
Point of order.
What's your point?
When I say point of order, I'm trying to make it easy. If you want to get formal, I'll wait till you quit being out of order, because my point of order is to you. This is the 5th time you're talking when I've got a point of order.
All right, so there's another appeal on the floor. So I'm going to go back to Mr. Kemp, so we can see where we are in terms of the
Point of
appeal.
order, Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
That ain't how it works.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna rule a point of order.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Because that ain't how it works. You got so much stuff backlogged that you're trying to get around us on.
God,
We
you
trying
slick.
to discuss removing you as chair for this meeting. We trying to get certain stuff done. And you
What's your
still
point?
going back to turn
Big eye.
You should be on our business, not your business.
Mr. Mayor, I'm on the council business, the city's business, so we can follow the rules. So I'm going to go back to Attorney Kim. We can go back and forth all night. We can waste all of your time.
We
I'm fine
got
with that.
point of order.
What is your
Well, we
point?
gonna have him to write a brief. If we gonna adjourn for 2 hours till he can get with his legal team and research it, it's gonna come down to council.
Yeah, because he don't have it.
Evidently, he don't know.
Again,
Yeah.
again,
It's great.
thank you. So,
Thanks to
Attorney
you.
Kim.
Yes, according to Robert's Rules of Order, the removal of presiding officer from chair for all part of the session is an incidental main motion requiring a majority vote for adoption. Incidental main motions are defined under section 10, which, to put that in brief, is a main motion is one of the types of motions that is allowable under Robert's Rules. When I look at the rules, section 24 of Robert's Rules, which deals with appeals, an appeal takes precedence over any question pending at the time the chair makes a ruling from which the appeal is made. It yields to all privileged motions, provided that they are in order at the time according to the order of precedence of motions. It yields to incidental motions arising out of itself. An incidental motion is also different from an incidental main motion. So I would advise that the appeal should be resolved first, which would then be followed, and after that point, the motion to remove the presiding officer's chair would then be in order.
Thank you, Attorney Kim. That's all that we're trying to figure out.
Point of order, Madam Chair.
What is your point?
The question to him was, can you make a motion during an appeal? He just answered yes, it's an incidental motion. And he said that the appeal should be resolved first, then you get back to the incidental motion. That's what he said. And so the question that he answered really is, yeah, you can make a motion during the appeal. That's what I heard. I asked him if that's what he said.
That is not what I said.
Okay, so you telling me that how we gonna get the appeal done first, if that ain't what you said?
According to Robert's Rules, because it's an incidental main motion, it would not be in order until after the appeal has been resolved.
I didn't hear you say that. So you telling me, according to Robert's Rules, you can't have a privileged motion during an appeal?
No, that's not what I said at all.
Okay, so you can have a privileged motion during the appeal, correct?
You can have a privileged motion during an appeal, but
Okay, so the privileged motion during the appeal has to be ruled on by the chair, correct? A privileged motion is ruled on by the chair, correct?
the motion to
You just say you can do a privileged motion. Hold up, don't overtalk me if we gonna be serious. You just said that a privileged motion can be done during an appeal. You just said that. And then the privileged motion has to be ruled on by the chair. And if the privileged motion is ruled on by the chair in an appeal that you say you can have, then you can appeal the ruling of the chair on that privileged motion.
Councilmember Mays, the question that I was asked was whether a motion to remove the chair is in order while an appeal is pending.
That is correct.
And the answer is?
And you stated that you must exhaust the appeal and then go back to the incidental motion. You used the term main motion and incidental motion. And you said, that's recorded, that you must resolve the appeal, then go back to the incidental motion. That's what you said. That's what I heard too, Pastor Grill.
The motion to remove the chair is an incidental main motion. That is not the same as an incidental motion. It's not the same as a privileged motion.
Now you're stuck in the word incidental main motion. Your first narrative didn't say nothing about incidental main motion. The bottom line is this, Attorney Kim, and you answer this right or wrong. When this council is proceeding, this council can make mistakes, but if the majority rule, that's what's gonna count, ain't it? Yes or no? If the majority rule, that's what counts for now, right? And then you and Liddell them can take it to court. But for right now, when we in proceedings, and you gotta research and do brief, when this council rule, that's what's gonna stand. It done stood to put me out of meetings, it done stood to take my presidency, and you've been in the middle of it. Now here we is, and you bending over backwards trying to convince me that there can be no incidental motions. Now you done changed from incidental motion to incidental main motion. And I'm ready to cut this out so we can proceed. And you need to get out the way and let us proceed. Sometimes if you don't know, just say, I don't know.
I know that.
Okay, so
He don't know.
as we attempt to regain order, so thank you, Attorney Kim. And so it has been said from our attorney that we have to finish out this appeal, and then as soon as we do that, we get straight to the motion, which has been approved in second, we can go straight to the debate. That's the only thing we've been trying to do for all this time. That's it. So, we will go back to the, appeal, so we can close it out.
Madam Chair?
Yes? Mr. Pfeiffer? Mr. Pfeiffer?
I make a motion to table all appeals.
Support.
So there's a motion on the floor to table all appeals,
Support.
supported by Ms. Priestley. Any discussion?
So you can make a motion during the appeal?
Madam Chair, it's gonna be a motion to table all appeals and get to the vote dealing with you on support. Say what? What are you talking about? I got the vote.
Oh, no, I'll respond to the audience.
Yeah, but you got me sharing. You can't do that.
Go ahead.
You out of order.
Go ahead.
You don't to me now.
Point
You're arguing with the
order.
audience.
Madam Chair, you did break your own rules. You cannot be argumentative with members of the audience.
I wasn't arguing, answer your question.
You cannot have, excuse.
Go ahead, go ahead. They're asking, listen.
I'm in the point of order, you have to listen.
What's your point?
You have to listen. What's your point? And so let me take your breath back, because you're taking in everything from all points. Okay, here you go, see, no, the issue is good, I do, and I'm trying. What, you don't give me permission, I'll give my point. And so I'm not trying to be mean to you right now.
Please, just,
It's
Ms.
not what I'm not.
Byrne, what's your point?
You really do at this point, you're not handling this well. And I have the floor, and according to, I do, and if you be quiet, I can get it out. So according to Rule 27.2, during any portion of any meeting, council members may not engage in any type of argumentative discourse with members of the audience at any time for any reason. You can't have dialogue back and forth with them. Rule 27.2. You can't do that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
So that point of order denied, I wasn't arguing.
May I continue?
And so you may, go ahead.
I'm trying to get straight the motion I'm voting on. I see Miss Priestley and Miss Worthing, and they making motions, and their demeanor is like we doing this on purpose. You're not doing nothing on purpose. When you shaking your head and I'm talking and your demeanor is admissible. So I'm not doing nothing on purpose. You think I want to be biting warnings on purpose? That's the foolishest thing I ever heard you and Miss Priestley never believe, that we want to be warned and threw out of a meeting on purpose. They doing this on purpose. Nobody doing this on purpose. I'll wait for you and Quincy them.
No, that's right, because she talking.
Go ahead, Ms.
You remember Priestley said I talked to somebody.
Point of information.
Yeah, what's the point of information?
Do you,
She's supposed to be saying that, but she's too busy texting.
you don't have to know about what you're doing. I'm minding my own business. You need to focus on whatever it is that you.
Y'all talking while you talking.
Y'all talking the whole time.
Oh, I'm worried about what you're doing.
Don't worry
Mr.
about
Murphy, Anthony, Murphy, or whoever Murphy. Now you.
No racist remarks.
Racist. Anthony ain't racist.
Racist.
And that ain't racist, and I'm tired of y'all accusing me
So,
of
Mr. May,
being racist.
Mr. May.
You should be ruling whether it's the question or
He didn't finish.
Madam Chair, point of order. Can you please vote for a recess?
No.
No, y'all vote for her to go.
So we're gonna proceed, so.
For her to go.
We have.
Ms. Burns, I got the floor. I put a motion on the floor for a recess, and I so move a 10-minute
A
recess.
motion on the floor for a 10-minute recess. Mr. Pfeiffer?
Yes, I did. It was on the discussion on the postponement of all the appeals.
There's no discussion on the table.
But she gave it to, I'm just telling you, once I got the floor, I made a motion. Y'all sorted out, this is ridiculous.
It is.
And Ms. Priestley.
So right now, we had a motion on the floor, okay? So I disregarded the
What'd you
appeal
say?
because we keep going back and forth, and Mr. Mays keep me
Point
out of
of
order
order.
with the point of
Point
order.
of order.
What rule has been broken?
Well, I know Mr. Murphy was talking slick to me, and I ain't studying, and I just heard Ms. Priestley, when you gonna wake up a sleeping giant, poke the bear, I'm gonna respond to him publicly every time, loud as they say some bull to
Mr.
me.
Mays, that is your second warning. We could have
Whatever it
been
is.
done with it, we could have been through
I'll
this.
appeal it.
That is fine, but that is fine. Anyone would like to second his appeal?
I second.
Okay, Ms. Burns seconded his second warning.
And I'm gonna appeal your ruling not to give Mr. Murphy his first warning for talking stuff to me. I appeal that.
All right, so Mr. Mays has been ruled out of order for taking the floor without getting the floor.
Point of
And
order.
then another point of order, what rule has been broken?
Point of order.
Yes, what is your point?
I'm appealing the ruling for you not to warn Mr. Murphy for looking, shaking his head, talking stuff to me.
Oh, okay, so you're gonna appeal?
Yeah, because
that.
it's discriminatory.
Okay, so that's gonna be after your second warning.
Whatever it is, I might be gone, but I'm gonna appeal it.
Okay,
And that's appeal.
warning. All right, Mr. Pfeiffer, we still haven't voted on.
Point of order, you gotta ask him.
Excuse me, Mr.
Point
Mayor.
of order.
What is your?
You know what point of order mean? That mean, excuse me. Not when you put your hand in my damn face. I'm getting tired of it. Now, I done told you once or twice before, when I call point of order, quit sticking your damn hand in my face. Jackie Popular used to do that. So when I call point of order, I got my hand
Mr.
sitting
Mayor,
here
you don't have
forward,
the
keep your
floor.
hand out of my
Mr. Mayor, you
face.
don't
Point
have
of
the
order. Point of order means talking season I have got the
What
floor.
rule has been broken?
I'm asking you to answer there a second on the discriminatory treatment you behaved to me versus your buddy Quincy Murphy, looking over here talking to me, talking about mind my business. I appeal your ruling not to give him a warning and call him out of order. And your job is to ask, is there a second to your buddy?
All righty, so here we are. So let's see. So we are at, and Mr. Mays is, I guess, given. He said I didn't rule Mr. Murphy out of order. So this is after his second warning. So chair didn't rule Mr. Murphy out of order.
Madam Chair, question.
Yeah.
We could not hear you. Can you repeat?
Oh, not a problem. So Mr. Mays said that he is appealing the ruling of the chair because I did not give Quincy Murphy a warning. So you appeal it? Do you second that?
Point of order.
Yeah, I'll second that, but I'm trying to find out, point of order, I'm trying to find
Thank you.
out.
Point of order.
And you seconded, so we're
Point of order.
in the list of appeals.
And I'm about point of order, and I want you to see if I'll appeal Judy Priestley's too, because she was in it, the three of y'all. So I'll appeal your ruling not to give her a warning, but she's asleep now, but talking to me out of line. So I appeal that, because y'all was something else, and that was sad.
All right. So here we go with the city's business. We are on.
We had an appeal for you to ask if there a second as it relates to Judy. Judy and Quincy was having a ball with me. So I'm appealing your ruling not to warn her.
Mr. May, so as I share the meeting again, Ms. Winfrey Carter, she seconded your appeal. So I don't know. And one is Judy as well, but I'll ask again, just so you can hear.
I forgot to sneak that in, and I just now feel.
Okay.
No, did you, I second from Murphy.
Okay,
That's
right. So
Thank
you
you,
can call on Christie as well, you second that as well?
Well, of course, I will.
Got it.
Please.
All right.
Take 4 more weeks off.
So we will go, wow. So Mr. Pfeiffer, he put a motion on the floor to erase all appeals, so that would delete.
Point of order. His motion was to postpone the appeals, not erase them. You making stuff
Thank you,
up.
postpone all appeals.
No, he said table.
Yeah, postpone.
Table, postpone.
He said table.
Okay, so there's been a motion on the floor to table, all appeals. So, go ahead, we will go ahead and open up the floor for discussion.
A point of order. He called a point of order and said when he looked, a motion to table don't allow discussion. You had gave me the floor wrong. And that's how all that mess jumped out. If he's right. So you ruling that it is discussion or it ain't?
I didn't give you the floor.
Yes, you
we
did.
are- So we are on the motion to table all appeals. And there's no debate. All right, got that, Madam Clerk? Go ahead, Madam Clerk. Please.
I just want to clarify, Mr. Pfeiffer made his motion. There were fewer appeals, so this motion is to take over the appeals before the 10 recess. We've had 3 appeals since. So this vote will not be on the 3 most recent appeals, but the 3 that were before this motion. Right now, we have 6.
Point of information.
I would like to make a motion or make an amendment to the motion to table all of the appeals.
So there's an amended motion on the floor to table all of the appeals. Is there support?
Yes, Madam Chair, I'll support.
Okay, it's supported, so, there's a motion on the floor to table all appeals. So, keeping that in mind, according to the clerk, there is no discussion on the table. So we will go ahead and move directly into roll call. But before we do that, I just want to be clear.
You can't do that, or you cannot have discussion, Madam Chair.
Right.
No, this is not discussion, this is just for clarity.
It's still
So,
discussion.
the chair can't clarify it?
It's already clear.
We on the vote.
That's fine, so we'll go ahead, Madam Chair.
Mr. Mays.
Yes.
Ms. Lewis.
No.
Mr. Murphy.
Yes.
Ms. Priestley.
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter.
Yes.
Ms. Burns.
Yes.
Ms. Shaft.
No.
Mr. Pfeiffer.
Yes.
Ms. Worthing. 7 yes, 2 no.
They voted 7 yes, 2 no. So, for clarity from the clerk, because we have two warnings for Mr. May, 2 separate warnings. So when we table those, so after we table those appeals, do those warnings go away? Or do we still go? So I know we just tabled the appeals.
Point of order, Madam Chair.
Mr. May,
Point of
what is your
order.
point?
Quit putting the clerk on the spot. We voted as a council to table them, they tabled. They sit there till we get back to them.
Okay, thank you. So those are the appeals. Now we're talking about the actual warnings. We're not talking about.
Point of
appeals.
order,
We're
Madam
trying to be
Chair.
clear. Mr. May, why are you interrupting me in clarification? Why are you interrupting this?
Point of order,
What
Madam
is your
Chair.
point?
The council didn't clarify that, ain't it?
No? So,
Point of order, you think she can overrule the council?
do you think she can give us clarity? We're trying to get clarity. Mr. Mays, I do apologize that you think I'm as stupid as they come. Those are not, that's not decorum. And here we go. Madam Clerk.
Point of order. Madam Chair, point of order.
What is your point?
She worked for us and with us. And I'm not gonna let you turn her into attorney.
Mr. Mays, that's a valid point of order. That is your warning. You can't keep abusing, that's fine, you can appeal it, but you keep abusing points of order. Is there a second?
Yeah, I'll second it.
Seconded by Ms. Winfrey Carter. Mr. Mays, keep abusing points of order. So, Clerk Donahue, back to where we were trying to get the clarity.
That's correct.
We should be on the. I'm not digging a hole. We're trying to clear this up so we can move on to the appeal.
Point of order, Madam Chair. The rules is the rules.
What are the rules? We're trying to get the rules
When
clear.
an appeal is made and properly seconded, that's the order on the table.
So, Clerk Donahue?
You have.
She has every right to ask a clerk a question as the chair. So point of order, you are interrupting the chair.
You just interrupted.
Point of order. Are you gonna order for any?
Big head ass.
No, she said a point of order.
No, she did not.
But yet, you can interrupt. There you go again. There you go. Now she do that too. She keeps speaking.
Okay.
You keep speaking.
So, if we're going to talk about who's speaking without the floor, our colleague on the first board been doing it all night.
You do.
So, let's be
Point of
clear.
order.
We're trying to get clarity from the clerk.
Point of
It's the chair's job to make sure that we have an understanding of what's happening on the floor.
It ain't no understanding
What
going
is your
on.
point?
It ain't no type of understanding going on.
Points of order. You've been ruling me out of order for that. I ain't been just speaking all night. I've been using proper etiquette. And I don't appreciate you lying on me. They got a song, you lying on me.
Why
Point of order. Now we're singing in a council meeting. I'd like to hear what Ms. Donahue has to say. This constant interruption, everyone's out of order. And it's purposeful because they want us to leave so that they can just vote without us. It is purposeful.
Y'all haven't even been here to
Point
vote.
of order, well taken. So, as the chicken, I heard another point of order. Let me find it.
You legally take the floor, that point of order is invalid.
Won't rule. So, Clerk Donahue,
Madam point of order.
what is the point?
Rule on my point of order.
Okay. So, again, per what's going on right, Mr. Worthy, you're out, per them, you're out of order. And I told you, you're not.
Point of order.
But just so we
Point
can
of
keep
order.
going, because you see how this is.
Point of order.
What is your point?
You ruled her out of order and you given her her first warning too.
No.
Nope, exactly.
I appeal the ruling of the chair.
That's
Now,
fine,
give her
that's
first
fine,
warning.
appeal the rule of the chair. So, again, as we go
Your
back to
job
Clerk
is point of
Donahue.
order. Your job is to ask if there's a second,
Is there-
and appeal
is there
for
a
not
second?
giving even word in her first warning.
Is there a second?
Oh, of course, I'll second it.
Ms. Winfrey Carter, second.
Point of order.
You know what, the chair is gonna,
Leave.
order. Again, you see, that is your, like, 15th warning, and we're gonna get to it. But the chair is gonna order a 5-minute
Point of
recess
order.
without objection. What is your point?
I appeal the 15th warning.
Okay, that's fine.
Your job is to ask if there's a second to my appeal of the 15th warning.
It's not funny. I mean,
No, it ain't, because it ain't been no
None of it's
15th
funny.
warning.
This is the language
Point
of
of
the
order.
city.
You
But
got
what's your point
order,
of
we're
order?
gonna ask
Point
if
of
there's
order.
a second to my 15th warning.
Yeah, you have one. Ms. Winfrey Carter, second.
Hey, y'all ready to go home?
Did I say I second his? No, I did not.
No, she did.
correct.
Facts.
All right, so Mr. Mays, he had, what was that, 2 seconds? Okay.
Okay, Madam
So,
Chair.
here we go. Yeah.
And I'll support his appeal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll support all his appeals. Councilman Mays, stay seated.
Okay, so she supports all of his appeals.
I'm tired of it.
Well, we also heard the councilwoman say she wanted to break quorum in the ninth ward, so where are we at?
Well, let's be clear. So Mr. Mays said, come on, y'all, let's go home. So then it came out.
She stated that she wanted to break quorum. She said she wanted to break quorum. She told you to break quorum. You didn't hear that? You didn't hear that?
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Mr. Mays, you're in the audience and you don't have the floor.
Madam Chair, she's not. Yes, something wrong.
She not out of order?
I'm sorry, but I hope she understands that's what she said.
Point of order, Madam
Say
Chair.
sorry,
You should
get
be
away with
giving her point of
Her
order.
little fat ass.
Point of order. Point of order. You should be giving her her second warning, a 15th warning. I don't care if she is your white road dog. We're not to be discriminated against for white people. The charter says white people, black people, sexism, racism is illegal under the charter. Now you said it in front of all of us, discriminate, let this white lady come, she white, pick at us, you picking at us and you discriminate, won't warn yourself, won't warn the white lady and she having a ball.
Look
And
at
I'm gonna speak loud against discrimination and different treatment, she should have her 15 points.
Mr. Mays, you're
When you warn her, I appeal your decision not to warn her.
That's fine.
Picking that ball.
According to this only person subsection, Mr. Mays, you are continuing to disrupt this meeting. You're not allowing the chair, you're not allowing the chair to chair. The chair is leaning on our clerk and our legal team so we can make sure that we are in order. And so according to this only subsection, you are in violation. So go ahead, Ms. Burns.
Madam Chair, you're allowing her to mock and point. She's out of order. You need to warn her.
Like a middle
She
schooler,
stated
like
she
a
wanted to break
kid.
quorum, and she's down there wanting to tell the teacher, you need to warn her.
Just like a middle school.
I waited till I got the floor. She's taking the floor illegally. You're not addressing that. I sat here quietly in between. You saw her, nobody heard it. You need to give her a warning.
Okay, I'll give Ms. Worthing, you have a warning. So
Point of
now
order.
we're going back here.
Point of order.
So,
Point of order.
Mr. Mays,
That would be her second warning.
no, it's
Point of
not.
order.
No, it's not.
Point of
She was
order.
ruled
Point
out
of
of
order.
order.
I'm not arguing, I'm talking
And I'm
point
not
of order.
arguing.
Talking
Mr.
to
Mays, you
the
don't
citizens,
have
and I
the
call
floor.
a point of
According
order.
to this
Point of order against the
subsection,
floor.
Mr.
Point
Mays
of
has
order.
received more than
Point
one
of
warning.
order.
And according to our
Point of order.
the rules that were read
Point
earlier,
of order.
the rules say,
Point
any
of
person that
order.
persists in disrupting this
Point of
meeting
order.
will be in violation of the Flint City
Point
Code,
of
section
order.
3110, disorderly conduct, assault and
Point
battery, and
of
disorderly
order.
person, and will be subject to
Point
arrest
of
for a
order.
misdemeanor.
All talking
Any
to the
person
citizens.
who prevents the
Point
peaceful
of order.
and orderly conduct
Order.
of any meeting will have been given one warning. Mr. Mayor will
Point
give you
of
several
order.
warnings. If they persist in disrupting this meeting, that
Point of
individual
order.
will be subject to arrest. Violating.
Point
Mr. Mays is violating the subsection.
Point of order.
And it says violators shall be removed from meetings.
When you talking.
So with that being said,
Point of order.
I am calling on our law enforcement. Mr. Mays, you are removed from this meeting. According to the person seating on subsection.
You ain't getting nobody else no warning but yourself. You gave everybody else warning.
Even you. Yeah.
Mr. Mays, you don't have the floor. Mr. Mays, you keep disrupting the meeting. Please be
Point of order. You ready to hear my point?
She finna go get the police. I don't know why they're not moving quick enough.
5 minute reason why objection.
I don't know why.
temper tantrum.
Because, no, I called out objection. Because you're trying to break form. You're trying to break form. You said, Tanya, get up. We heard you. That's the problem. I guess you.
Get your big brother away. Get your big brother away from
I got it.
Thank you.
You send the police down here like right now, please.
So maybe we can get the business done. So maybe we can get the business done while you're trying to break the law.
They tried to get you out twice. You ain't went nowhere yet.
Right, we tried to get you. We tried to vote you out. You ain't leaving.
She is calling 911 on you. She's only the 911 dispatch center.
For what?
So we continue to keep disrupting the meeting. We kept asking to have someone removed for the disorderly conduct.
Everybody see that you was disrupting the meeting, though.
We're not going to adhere to that. Let's just scratch it from the rules. I'm fine with that. Well, let's not read it if not going to.
You don't follow the rules. The rules only convenient when you enforcing them on other people. Look, I got you. Come on.
Yeah, she keep doing this, breaking the same rules, but she only trying to put them on him.
Come on.
The rules should apply to everybody. Who she recording?
I don't care.
Becky?
I don't care. Playing with me.
Somebody should have been recording her when she was pointing her finger and
I
acting
got
like
all
a kid
5
in
of
the
them tens on camera. All 5 of them, man.
Goodness. What kind of person?
I look good. I ain't worried about it.
Yeah, she keep trying to avoid that. Y'all done asked to get her out twice. She avoid that
should not vote.
She avoid that. So she don't have to get out of here. They done tried to vote her out of here twice for tonight. She should have stayed gone. I see why she was gone. They tried. She did. He did. They both tried to get her out. What you know, she got four flunkies.
They say this will be teaching kids at Hammond.
She got
It's
4
crazy.
flunkies.
Kids are slow, I know.
It's 3. It's only 3. She got 4 flunkies. It's only 9 of them. So 5 of
Oh
them.
God, that's Chris Griffin, gang.
That wasn't
Chris
work.
Griffin. Chris.
She the one who need to be leaving.
Look at her, bro.
Oh my, this trash.
Yeah, we can throw it away. Look at him. Yeah, dude. This dude got patches on his back of his head, bro. Look at this shit. I'm tired of motherfuckers who walk out the house with their hair looking like that, coming in here trying to act like they tough. Trying to act like anything. Man. I'm tired of it. It's crazy out here,
Nobody, listen. You might want to watch your mouth because you're miserable and bitter.
Police ain't always gonna be important.
I don't care what you say.
Woo.
I don't care what you say.
Ariel is the voice of reason. Ariel is the voice of reason, bro. The only man with some common sense in his whole group. The only man.
Black guy,
Huh? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. He just been talking to me. He said, go over there and put the camera in Eva's face. He been talking to me since earlier. I don't think he's the police though.
Right.
Somebody went to the law and shit out.
That's cause they wanna vote on something.
Appeals been postponed. We in appeals, we in the middle of business, and the chief, they say, gave an order.
The chief of what, police?
That's what they say.
Chief, some big shit. So y'all don't get to vote on her getting off the floor, huh?
Oh, but
So y'all
see how she threw that off like 3 times. Oh
twice.
God, but they motioned to get him out quick.
Yeah, that's some
She
bullshit.
had already said to quit.
And the white lady
Look,
got removed by the chief.
Eric, she had already said to Quincy, let's get him out of here.
Let's get him out.
Or they can bid on what they're gonna bid on.
We heard you.
Without no interruption.
Hey, what? You better chill out, bro. Why you up there bobbing your head like a little girl?
And I ain't better than nothing. Like I said, I don't know what nobody said.
Little girl.
What part you ain't understand?
Girl. You sound like a girl. You sound like a girl. You sound like a girl. And that's my baby mama was saying. And
Come on, dog.
you sound just like my baby mama. Bitch. And. Okay, ass.
It's all about the trash contract. That's why they're removing me.
Right.
That's why.
Trash contract. They all get back that on that trash contract. Everybody.
Cause they wanna bid for that garbage. They wanna bid on that money. She already said they wanna bid on that money if they get him out the way. I'm sitting there watching her say it. No, I'm not lying. I'm not like you. I ain't gotta tell a lie. I don't care about you recording me. You can record me all you want with your big ass belly.
If we can just go ahead and but bring it back to order, so our 5 minute recess is over.
Say, you can record me all you want with your green and black on. You can record me till tomorrow if you want to. I'll be at the school if you want me to. I'm trying to call you to tell you that the chief of police said remove Eric out the meeting. And Liddell told Quincy them that she can hurry up and get him out where they can bid on what they want to bid. We can bid it up or down.
They put Mr. Mays out the building so they can bid on that $2 million trash can. They all getting cut back from it. They just got him escorted out of there for nothing.
Citizens be able to stand here when they got put out.
Facts.
I'm gonna talk. It ain't no meeting in order right now. I'm gonna talk.
Wow.
And I ain't intimidated by no arrests, no courts, and none of that. That's how I roll. This is some bull.
Well, it's all politics.
Yeah, you see the white lady got 2 warnings.
They want that trash contract bad.
Trash contract, they getting 50. Everybody getting cutbacks off of that. All of them.
Everybody getting paid.
Like we stupid. Y'all sit here like we stupid as hell.
Yes.
Like we just dumb. This shit is crazy. Went off. Went off. It's not. It's off. It's off. It's off. They must have heard Eric say something. He said this some bullshit. And they said they cut the live off on TikTok. They cut it off. I'm still on YouTube. They said they cut that off on TikTok. He said this some bullshit. When he said that, it cut off. It said hate speech or some shit. It said hate speech. He said this is some bullshit. And I was close up on him. And it cut off. I tried to go back on. They won't let me go back on right now.
Nobody's inside. I just left a pot of habit with smoke and fun.
Defendants. Then ain't nobody gonna keep playing with y'all. Ain't nobody gonna keep playing with y'all. I can't believe Eva's still sitting there. She ain't appealed.
That's the fifth vote.
I don't know how. White privilege, I don't know how.
She ain't appealed.
Fifth vote. No, that's neither privilege. That's fifth vote. They got him.
Now Eva got 2 warnings, didn't appeal nothing, and she's still sitting up there.
Wow.
They got the trash contract made. That's what they want.
That's all they want.
When they come to Flint.
Postponed. Then we voted.
$2 million for some trash cans is crazy, gang.
And then she done been warned twice.
I bet you the chief get there.
Man, ain't no bet. Ain't no bet. You talking about Green? Oh yeah, ain't no bet. He is for sure. Talk about they do this for the city. They did that. Y'all ain't did shit. It's crazy, bro. Ms. Burns. Can y'all do like y'all know how to like when somebody wasn't here, y'all wasn't answering the questions or y'all wasn't voting on something, abstain. Can you abstain?
I can't tell you.
I'm not saying can you do it for me, but I'm saying like if somebody get removed,
can you?
yeah.
You have to be in the meeting to make any type of, you have to be inside the meeting, but you can't abstain on any vote. Just like you can vote yes, you can vote no.
Right. And then we have to wait till the next time, right? To vote on it.
This one, we don't know where we at on this agenda, to be honest.
They don't know, man.
This is terrible.
4, 5, 6 warnings.
Cause now they gonna get to vote how they wanna vote.
Yeah. They're gonna vote the garbage contract in.
If you don't go to the phase us in. I do not like that. Everybody down, all five of them get some kickback. I'm just down with nobody saying. I do like that idea. If you're gonna do that, in principle, I'm opposed to that long. You have to hang out and beat on the top. You lock it in our fuel. They might have to come back and we need another opinion. I will put up. Every time.
Do you have earphone? He wants you to come back. Do he want to tell you to do something with it?
You want me to walk? You want me to walk Clinton up there? Oh, man, tell me
I will, because I'm going to do this soon too. What's going on with Mr. Clinton?
Well, it's right. I'm looking at these strikes. Tears there. Oh, Pills, baby. Hey, look, now you the one. Do y'all know what he knows? You say the chief gave an order. That's what you was doing.
Chief Green gave an order to get my boy up out of here.
So y'all know the same thing. So stick with it. Alright, I'll get you. Stick with it. So, you was a son, you were oh, you got to be dead. We better know who they are. Ain't nobody there. Yeah, I'll tell you some shit I need to know.
Roll call, Madam Clerk.
We have 5 members present. So upon the recess, we were in the midst of several appeals. Is it a motion on the floor to table all appeals in the morning?
Madam Chair, I make a motion to table all appeals pending the return of the students.
Facts.
All right. So it's been a vote for to table all the appeals.
Yeah. Hello?
All right, support by Mr. Shedd. Any discussion?
No, I didn't. They killed the live with they talking. I didn't kill it. They killed it. It went off. You said what? They didn't let me. They said it was hate speech. They said they heard hate speech. May said this some bullshit and they chopped it. They didn't let me go back online. I'm still on YouTube though. I'm still on YouTube. I ain't missing nothing on YouTube. I followed him out with the YouTube channel.
5 yes, 0 no?
The vote is 5, 0, no. So,
Fuck off in the car.
before we were limited, allowed to We are at the consent agenda.
Did we vote? Madam Chair?
So, there is a motion on the floor to approve the consent agenda with any separations. We had several separations. So we will go ahead and vote to approve the consent agenda.
Madam Hold on.
Ms.
Can you tell me which one?
He's not gonna put it back on.
It's making me nuts.
I'll go back over. All right, so in the consent agenda, we have 230347. We have 230349, 230350, 230351, 230. You got it. Oh, I'm sorry, what's the matter? I'm sorry. My fault.
I'm right up on top of it.
All right, just let me know. Okay, so I'm just gonna start at the top. 230-350, 230-351, 230-357, 230-366. We have 230-256.1, 230-312. We have 230-331. 230-332, 230-333, 230-335, 230-336, 230-337, 230-338, 230-339, 230-340, 230-341, 230-342. Y'all with me? 230-360, 230-361, 230-363, and then we come to 230-334. Oh, and let me not add, forget about these.
No, 334 is not still in special affairs.
334, I'm sorry, you're right, that's a big failure in there. Thanks for that correction. We are at 230-371, 230-372, 230-373, and we are 23, nope. That's it. That's all.
230-375, is that separate?
Yes, it was separate.
Point of information, Madam Chair.
What is your
I want to
request?
verify. I'm just kind of going through my notes, making sure I've got everything. 230-355, was that separated?
It was not, so it's part of the consent.
What about 474?
I can't hear you.
Wait, no, let me. Just going through making sure.
And Madam Clerk, please feel free to chime in if we're off.
Okay, that was my only question.
Okay, sounds good. Councilwoman Shep?
What about 230?
230-347 and 230-349.
You did 317?
347 and 49.
So 47 is a part of the consent agenda, and so is 349, part of the consent agenda. All right. So we will vote on the consent agenda, and we move with separation. So roll call to vote on the consent agenda, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Bigler? Yes. Mr. Ms. Shep?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer? Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 5 yes, 0 no. The consent agenda passes. All right, so now we will move on to the petitions and unofficial communication.
No, ma'am, that's part of the consent agenda.
It's prior to the consent agenda?
It's part of,
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's So in separations, let's vote on Madam Chair.
Okay, so we are at appointment, we will take the appointment.
Yep.
All right, so let me just make note of that these two things, petitions and unofficial communications, as well as official communications, they are a part of the consent agenda moving forward, so note to self. All right, so now we'll proceed with our separation for appointments. So,
Madam Chair, I make a motion to approve 230346.
all right, there is a motion on the floor to approve 230346, the reappointment of Lynn Sorensen to the Flint Planning Commission. Any support? Supported by Ms. Eagle Worthing. Any discussion?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley.
I would really love to have heard the reason why this was separated. Does anyone have any idea why this was separated?
Is that all?
It's on.
Oh, okay. All right, so, anyone else like to speak in the first round? No one like to speak in the first round? Okay, seeing no one, I'll go ahead and speak. Is Ms. Lynn Sorensen here? Is Lynn here? Oh, okay. All right. All right, so, anyone else would like to speak in the second round?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley.
I'm gonna make a substitute motion to send this back to government ops, because I would like to know why it was separated.
Okay, so there is, a motion to send resolution 230346 back to government ops. Any support? Any support? All right, so there is no support that dies for lack of support. So, you still have a form of excuse me.
Well, I just, is, in regards to these, appointments, I really would like to hear why they were separated. I know one or two reasons, but, I don't know the reason, and so it's kind of making me hesitant whether I want to vote for the, most of the appointments or not, so, thank you, Madam Chair.
Okay, not a problem. Anyone else like to speak in the second round? Okay, so seeing none, I'll be the last to speak. So who recommended Ms. Sorensen? Is this a mayoral appointment? Yes? Okay, and this is to fill the remainder of the 3-year term ending March 31st, 2026. All right, so seeing that Ms. Sorensen was submitted for reappointment, I remember the conversation that we had with District Priestley before, you know, I'm saying that if people appoint individuals, unless we see a reason not to, or hear a reason not to, then we go with, you know, people that put the people up for appointment. So, I'm gonna go ahead and support this, so we will go ahead and call for roll call. So we're doing a roll call vote on resolution 230, the reappointment of Lynn Sorensen. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Priestley? Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter is absent. Ms. Gardner is absent. Ms. Shedd?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is absent. Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Mr. Mays is absent. Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 5 yes, 0 no. Resolution 230346 has been approved.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley.
make a motion to move 230348, 230353, 230354, 230358 back to government ops.
Second.
Okay, so, moving forward to resolution 230348, 230353, 230354, and 230358 to move those, forward to government ops. And it is supported by Councilwoman Shedd. Any discussion?
Just, Madam Chair, I just would really like to find out why these were separated.
Not a problem. So, Anyone else in the first round? No? Oh, okay.
Madam Chair?
Mrs. Worthing?
So, it was 230354 and 230358. What is it?
Yeah, it's 348, 353, 354, and 358. Good? Okay, very well. All right, so seeing that we do not have any, any more debate first round, second round, any more debate? All right, so I will just utilize my time in the second round. I just want to be mindful, when we're making our selection for these appointments, we have to take self out of it, because it seems like we are, we're putting the way we personally feel towards appointees and just towards people that are on our, just within our agenda. And that's not fair. People, they need to be judged upon, their merit to do the job, not personal liking and dealing. So just something to keep in mind as we go forward. So we are looking to move 230-348, 230-353, 230-354, 230-358 back to government house. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley? Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
What happened to telling us what it is?
Have to send back to
Just
government
reading
house.
off the numbers. Why we don't know what it is now?
Madam
So
Chair,
now, so go ahead.
I'd like to make a motion to approve 230365.
What is that?
What are the numbers?
What is that? Can you say what it is? And that wasn't me. Why you pointing at me?
I can't hear you.
No, they said they was gonna tell what the numbers was.
Okay, it's better.
You just reading stuff off. You're not telling us what it
Turn up
is.
the microphone, Madam Chair.
We know what y'all trying to do.
Excuse me. So, you all make sure that we speak more into the mic so they can hear. And again, no yelling out.
What it is.
Speak into the mic.
We seeing numbers.
We want to know what y'all voting on. You just saying numbers.
And y'all said y'all was gonna change it
Sir.
earlier.
So please hold, please hold. So I encourage you to go to the back and get a council
Why I gotta
packet.
do
just
all-
so
why I
you
gotta
can
do
know
all that?
what
Why I gotta do all that?
And so, with that being said, public speaking is now over. There's no back and forth dialogue. Your time to speak at the lectern ended in public speaking. If the public continues to yell out and disrupt this meeting, you will be asked to leave after you receive a first warning. So we're gonna go ahead and move on. So we have a motion to approve 230365, which is the mayoral appointment of Mr. Philip Moore for the CFO position. Was that a second by Councilwoman Mashat?
Yes.
Oh, okay, second by Ms. Mashat. Any discussion?
Like somebody keep up with that shit.
All right, any discussion in the second round? All right, seeing none, go ahead with the vote. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Worthing?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley? Yes. Ms. Chapman?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0
It's the
no.
most corrupt shit I ever seen in my life. It's like some shit on
The
TV.
mayoral appointment of Mr. Philip Moore has been
The
approved.
most corrupt
So
shit
now
ever.
move on to resolutions. Resolution 230-313.1, the approval of the City of Flint
I
Brown
swear.
River Development for the Carytown Neighborhood Project. And do I hear you, Ms. Priestley?
Yes, you do. I'd like to move this back to government ops or wherever it came. What committee, through you to, the city clerk? Did this come from government ops or did it come from finance? Finance. Oh, okay, I'd like to move it back to finance. I'd like to hear more about this.
Okay, so there is an amended motion to send resolution 230-313.
It was never, this is the first one.
Ms. Moore? Okay. So, go ahead, Ms.
I thought 230252.1 was.
Okay.
What is it?
Yeah, it passed the consent agenda.
Okay.
What is it?
Okay. So, we are looking at moving resolution, and thanks for the correction, Ms. Priestley. Priestley. 230313.1, moving that to Finance Committee. All right, is there any support?
Support.
Support from, what's that?
That's me.
Oh, okay, from Ms. Bouchette. All right, any discussion in the first round?
Madam Chair, I just want to find out more about it. We have never, this has not had any discussion at council, and I'm just not comfortable with it.
Okay. All right, any more discussion?
Madam Chair,
Yeah. Ms. Bouchette.
I do want to have more discussion where this is concerned, and I will ask, because we did say earlier in the meeting that we at least, when we read off the numbers, that we at least read off the title.
Facts.
as well.
Thank you.
Talking about go get a packet from the back. No, read it. Think you slick.
I thought I was reading it.
You wasn't. You know you wasn't.
Sir, don't do that.
No, you don't do that.
That's your warning.
Thanks. What you looking back there for? That's a warning. I said thanks.
All right, so we are, first round. All right, one round, anyone like the first round? All right, so seeing that, we have no one that would like to speak, we are looking
Man,
at.
I'm putting my signature on all them papers. Get the fuck on.
3.1, back to finance committee. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
Mr. Murphy.
Yes.
Priestley. Yes.
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 5 yes, 0 no.
There 5 yes, 0 no, so that resolution has been sent back to finance.
Madam
That is
Chair.
230313.1 has been sent back to finance, and that is approval of the city of Flint Bronx redevelopment for the Carriage Town neighborhood project. Anytime? Okay, so, we have Ms. Priestley?
Yes, I'd like to table indefinitely 230328, suspension of Councilwoman Linda Lewis, and 230329, suspension of Councilman Quincy Murphy.
Support.
All right, it has been supported by, Ms. Worthing, so we are talking about, resolution 230328, 230329, the suspension of Councilwoman Linda Lewis, and suspension of Councilman Quincy Murphy, to be tabled indefinitely. So we, if there's no discussion on that, okay, go ahead.
So you from City Attorney Kemp, in this resolution that they have for suspension of myself and the resolution on here, it says for charter violations. Did you approve this resolution as a format that we violated the charter?
I'm getting, and I'm having.
No, the resolution has been presented to all department for review as defined.
Because these two resolutions have suspension of Liddell Lewis and also suspension of Quincy Murphy for charter violation that was drafted by my colleague or someone. So for the record, you did an inquiry and you gave us a legal opinion. I don't believe I was here when the legal opinion got made public. But you did give us a legal opinion, and based on your legal opinion, we did not violate the charter.
Based on the facts that were,
How can you say
at the
yourself
time
you
the
did
legal opinion was drafted, I did not identify any charter violations.
Okay, because I just want to be clear, and I just wanted to be on the record, because these resolutions say charter violation, and I know we read your legal opinion, so I'm ready to vote. Thank you very much.
Anyone else would like to speak on this motion? All right, seeing no one else, we'll go ahead and go to this vote. So the vote is to table indefinitely resolution 230328, 230329, suspension of Councilwoman Liddell Lewis and Councilman Quincy Murphy. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Murphy.
Yes.
Ms. Priestley. Yes. Ms. Bouchette. Yes. Ms. Worthing.
Yes.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
5 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 5, thank you, 5 yes, 0 no. So those two items, which is resolution 230328 and 230239, which is the suspension of Liddell Lewis and Quincy Murphy, Murphy, will be tabled indefinitely. So now we will move on to resolution, is it 230364? All right, so we'll put it right.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley.
I make a motion to approve 230364.
All right, there's a motion on the floor to approve 230364. Is there a second?
What is it? You still not saying what it is.
Excuse me.
Sorry, it is to repeal resolution number.
Just skip it through shit, add shit.
101308, prohibition of Sunday alcohol sales. And so is there any support?
God damn. You can't know?
Any support for resolution 230364 to the city council, need to approve? I can't hear. Okay, so I'll support. Okay, so supported by Councilman Murphy.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley.
through you to the city attorney, why do we have this? What is the purpose of the repeal of this?
The state law was changed, back when resolution 101308 was enacted. State law on alcohol sales changed to allow for Sunday morning sales. But there was a caveat provided that local governments could opt out of that within their jurisdiction. The council at that time elected to exercise that opt-out provision and prohibited sales of alcohol on Sunday mornings. This would repeal that and essentially allow Flint's businesses to engage in alcohol sales on Sunday mornings. That would essentially put them on the same playing field as similar businesses in local, other businesses in Genesee County that can, engage, do brunches on Sunday mornings and stuff. That would be prohibited here in the city. I believe there was at least one business that was recently cited for this because they were essentially unaware that this was the rule, and so to put our businesses on the same playing field as the rest of those in Genesee County is the purpose behind this resolution.
Mimosas are good. So, I can understand the resolution or why it was happening at the time, but you can buy beer at gas stations and you're not supposed to drive and drink. And that's all I have a problem. So, if you can do that, I have no problem with this one. Thank you.
Not a problem. Anyone else would like
Yes.
to speak, Mr. Murphy?
So you saying if we support this tonight, this will allow people to buy liquor in the morning on Sundays? They already can do it now?
They can do it by basically going into a number of other communities in Genesee County. If you pass this resolution, what this will do is essentially, once the notification is sent to the Michigan Liquor Control Commission, our businesses will be able to apply for what I believe is called a Sunday, it's called a Sunday morning permit or Sunday sales permit. And the MLCC will then, will process that permit and is able to issue those permits to businesses that would be permitted to sell alcohol on Sundays. My understanding is it's not an automatic process. It's not like it passes in every business in town will be able to start doing that. They will have to apply to the Michigan Liquor Control Commission and receive a license to do that.
So if we don't pass this, they can sell liquor on Sundays, but after a certain time, right?
They would be prohibited from selling alcohol, I believe, from the hours of, I believe, 8 to noon. 7 to noon, yes.
I'm not supporting this, and I think they can wait until 12. All right, thank you.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Morgan.
history has shown that prohibition never works. So, my father grew up in Kentucky, and Leslie County had prohibited liquor sales. Lots of moonshine going on, and then also they would just travel outside of the county. So then Leslie County lost revenue. They finally just repealed that, just recently. So they were a dry county all this time, but did that prevent anyone from drinking at 7 a.m. on Sunday? No. So if they're going to outside of Flint, so it's in Genesee County that they can still go?
Yes, there's my understanding is that most of the local governments in Genesee County permit alcohol sales, before noon on Sundays.
Burton then, right across the street from me. I don't drink, but if I did, I could just go there and buy it. So why would we be the only city to say no and then lose out on the sales, is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not about legislating what people do. If they want to get drunk at 7 a.m. on Sunday, more power to you. Don't think it's cool or great, but it is what it is. I think we'd have some people a little bit upset that they're losing out on sales when they can just go right next door to any other city and buy it then. And I just really don't think it's gonna do any harm to let them buy it earlier. It's like a 4-hour window. It's like no big deal, so. Anyways, I'm voting to repeal this because prohibition, dry counties, dry cities, none of that has ever worked in the history of the US. So that's all. Thanks.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Michelle?
I would suggest that my colleagues try and put a motion on the floor until they have the votes that they need. Because the issue here is, from 7 to 12, that's 4 hours. You have until 2 a.m. to buy liquor. You want to drink at 7 a.m., buy liquor at 2 a.m. and wake up and drink it at 7 a.m. The reality is, if we're honest, people are still buying and purchasing liquor in Flint between 7 and 12 on Sunday anyway. But I just, for me, most of the stores don't open till 10, 11 anyway. It's 1 more hour. It's not like they're open at 7 a.m. It's not like people are going to brunch before 12 o'clock. My thing is, I'm concerned with what this means as far as public safety and a lot of other things. And so, y'all should probably just make a motion to see if, when our other colleagues join us again, if you will have the votes that you need.
So, seeing that I am the last to speak, I don't want to play moral police to anybody. At the end of the day, I don't want to tell you when to drink. I don't want to tell you when you should buy. And moreover, I don't want to I don't want to stop the sale of alcohol to local businesses because that's causing Flint businesses to lose out. So I can get into Flint, I'm going right across the Burton, and I'm going to give them my sale. That's taken away from Flint businesses. And that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to help grow Flint businesses. And so, I've been to plenty of brunches. And a lot of entrepreneurs, they use these brunches for fundraising, etc. And again, some people eat breakfast at noon, some people eat breakfast at 6 a.m. I can't dictate when you should have your brunch or have your breakfast. I cannot, and I don't want to do it. And so if this is just giving us the option to make sure that our businesses are being the ones patronized when people want to purchase their libations, I don't want to get in the middle of that, because again, that's on you if you choose to drink alcohol in the morning, in the afternoon, or whatever. Or if you want to go, say if you're having brunch, you want to go to Meyer and you want to purchase your champagne for your mimosa. Well, they're going to look at you and say, Aunt, you can't do it because it is not before 12. So again, one thing I don't want to do, I don't want to be anyone's mother or moral barometer, and nor do I want to stand in the way of small businesses. So I will be in favor of this, just like my colleagues will not be. So we may need to make an alternate motion, but we will go into the second round. So Ms. Worthy, in the second round, go ahead.
I move that we move resolution 230364 back to whatever committee. What is this ordinance? What committee is this?
Government, thank you.
Shoot, sorry. Table it to the next council meeting.
To the next council meeting?
Yeah, support.
Okay. So, all right, so it has been moved to send resolution 230364 the repeal of prohibition of Sunday alcohol sales, to move that to the next council meeting. Is there any support?
Support.
All right, support by Ms. Priestley. Any discussion?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
All money ain't good money, and, I'm not supporting.
Amen.
The second said we have to, they can wait, or like my colleague said, they can get the, liquor before, the day before, or something, but you'll have to wait for a while. It ain't like the, corner stores giving money to our community, so y'all making money off of us, but
Request for information.
Do you know that several do with Flint and Little Joe on Pasadena and even they support so they do.
Okay, well, back to what I was saying. It ain't like they, giving a lot of money to the community, and if it's a couple of them, giving a little couple of monthly dollars, not enough to make me want to support it. I'm not supporting it. I ain't supporting it when it comes back. I'm not supporting it now.
Amen.
I don't, it's not impactful to me that, we allow them, or going to, or proposing to allow them to, I'm good on that. We got enough issues going on in our community. I don't want to be a contributing factor to that liquor stores. We already got too many of them anyway. I'm done.
Okay, anyone else would like to speak?
Madam Chair.
Is Ms. Worthing? Go ahead.
I just wanted to say, I hope that people will vote yes to table this to the next, okay. Regardless of your feelings, and then please vote the way you want to at the next council meeting, when we have more here. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Worthing. Anyone else would like to comment?
Madam Chair,
Ms. Michelle?
I will vote to table this because we do have other colleagues who may want to have some input on this and may want to vote yea or nay for it. So I will vote to table it until the next council meeting.
All right, sounds good. Ms. Priestley, you got anything?
Nope.
All right, sounds good. So being the last one to speak, again, I don't want to be anyone going over Ramos. I don't want to tell anyone what they should and cannot go to the store. I think it's a great idea that the other colleagues chime in. And we'll go ahead with the vote. So now we are looking to say 230364. Did we say back to, was it, oh, back to council? Okay. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
Yes.
Ms. Willis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Yes. Vote 5, 0, no.
Right, vote is 5, yes, 0, no. Resolution 230364, repealing of prohibition of Sunday alcohol sales, will remain in council. All right, so now moving on to resolution 230370, legal services of Eastern Michigan for holder or eviction assistance.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Priestley.
I make a motion to approve 230370.
Motion on the floor to approve resolution 230370. Any support?
Support.
Support by Councilwoman in the 7th Ward. Any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Oh, I heard Ms. Priestley first.
I'm not a big fan necessarily of spending ARPA money for this, but we really don't have the funds elsewhere, I don't think. This will fund another attorney for the legal services in Eastern Michigan. And in light of the purchase of the properties, I think we need to do something for our residents because it affects all of us, all the residents in every ward. So I'm going to go ahead and vote to spend the $50,000 to assist with the foreclosure or the eviction process if that's what the purchasers of the property care to do. I'm definitely fine what happened is tasteful, but this gives something to our residents.
Anyone else? Ms. Worthing,
I have a couple questions. So, this is just for those who were part of that
Somebody in
sale.
administration. Somebody in administration, so I think maybe, Mr. Edwards.
Somebody. Hurry, the clock is going.
5 minutes, you can do a recess without objection.
Yeah, so 5 minute reasons without objection. So Mr. Edwards, give us a second, be right back.
3 more fucking recesses.
Hey, Rick, what's that?
They be doing what the fuck they want to do.
Better get out red something. People board the truck. Yellow Door Highway. You know when you got the cab. And then you stop to meet up the speed, you know what you got to do. Whoa.
Out of the ground, came in like this. I just said, man, we got money downtown. I'm from downtown. Fix it. He's in your front porch. She said, I said, you get money down and fix it. She said, no.
Oh, yeah. Because they'll. Okay. Oh, she got me. Cut me down, take it out.
All right, city council meeting is now, okay, got it, Attorney Kim, report to the front, please, Attorney Kim. All right, the first council meeting was now brought back to order, and that's 16. Go ahead, proceed.
Me, who's me? Mr. Edwards, is this resolution 230370 just for those whose property was purchased by this outside group?
Through the chair to Councilwoman Worthy. It is dollars to be used for those that are experiencing eviction or some form of situation that would require legal intervention. The city is not, it is not a place that the city will be able to provide those kind of services. So the administration that's attempted here is to help those folks that would fall into that particular category of having been evicted, but we could not just isolate it to just that group.
Okay. I can be in agreement with that. The homes that were sold they were already foreclosed completely, correct?
No.
Like they've been through the
What you
whole
talking about?
process where
If the treasurer was selling them as a block, then they had gone through.
the whole process is that it's like what, 3 years? Correct? So they hadn't made a plan with the treasurer or paid or made payments, because they will work with people for 3 years. So anyone that's facing that absolutely needs to reach out for help, absolutely needs to contact the treasurer. There are forms to fill out if you need assistance. They will work with you. They don't want you to lose your home. So waiting until the point that it's up for sale is never a good idea. That's your home. That's your #1 priority. So if you need help, please seek help immediately.
They don't help.
But I will support this because it'll give another attorney to help anyone who faces these circumstances and needs that leadership. So, thank you.
All right, Deputy Ms. Martin.
Thank you, Mr. Edwards. I believe you answered the question. I had a couple of residents who wanted clarity before I voted as to what this particular allocation was for. And as you stated, if I heard you correctly, it is not for the residents who have already lost their homes. This is for residents who are currently facing foreclosure and eviction, correct? And it's just to hire an additional attorney for the Eastern Services, for the legal services of Eastern Michigan to help people who are currently facing foreclosure or eviction.
No, those folks that are experiencing that situation that has been talked about with the group, the larger group of 200 homes, they are able to explore legal assistance through this particular methodology. So they can use this service.
But it's not specifically for that.
If I could, Councilmember, the people who are living in those 190 homes that are in the city that were sold as part of that bulk sale of the Genesee County Treasurer, we believe that they are likely to be facing some sort of foreclosure or eviction, or at least be in danger of that. The city's law department can't represent those persons individually or provide them with legal counsel. However, legal services of Eastern Michigan can. So providing them with additional resources gives them additional capacity to handle what we believe to be, a likely concern and give people a place where they can go to and get the answers that they need to get guidance and help kind of navigate the situation. Does that make any sense?
Shit out of luck.
That's it? All right. Mr. Murphy.
So, for you to, apply. So the $50,000, just based on the little, is it a press release or something that the mayor put out? My assumption is that the $50,000 is going towards helping the, residents who is at jeopardy of being displaced. I think it's 190 in the city of Clement, residents that, house was sold in this bundle package. We do need to get out to the bottom of that, to figure out how to do that. When you give $50,000 to Eastern Michigan Legal Service, does that obtain a lawyer to represent the residents in court? Will that money allow them to go to Eastern Michigan Legal Service and obtain a lawyer, and will that lawyer go in and file the necessary paperwork in court and also represent the residents in the city of Clement? Is this a $50,000?
What are you doing with this?
Through the chair to Mr. Murphy, the $50,000 is designed to provide those people that are experiencing this particular action, eviction or foreclosure, a pathway to solve their problem. It does not, there's nothing about placement of this money that guarantees anything that you reference here in terms of Legal Services of Eastern Michigan. They've been in business in this community for many years, and they do provide that opportunity, representation, but nothing about what we're trying to do here. We're trying to give people pathway to be able to see how to solve their problem, improve their situation by at least having access to legal services. If they didn't have access to them under this particular program, they would.
So, I guess my question to you again, because I didn't get a yes or no. If we give this $50,000 to Eastern Michigan and Legal Service, and they go in and consult, and they give them recommendation of what they should do they still gotta, in addition, obtain a lawyer that they have to pay for, or does this $50,000 help cover the cost and the fees of a lawyer for them to file any kind of paperwork in court? Is the question I want to ask.
Mr. Edwards, maybe if I can. That is the mission of the Legal Services of Eastern Michigan, so we're going to provide them the resources. They provide advice, they provide representation, they kind of do all that stuff. Whether or not that we require in every single case, that can't be determined until the people who are impacted get a chance to talk to them. But that is what Legal Services of Eastern Michigan does, is represent low-income persons who are facing various legal issues, including foreclosure and eviction.
Ms. President, question? Well, Mr. Edwards, so I just want to make sure that I'm clear on this, because I mean, definitely a tragic situation, seeing individuals lose their home, who were once owners, and now they have the option to rent. Very sad. And I do understand this resolution is $50,000. Now, I just want to be realistic. Realistically, is there anything that could be done? Because the homes have been turned over. They have walked in the foreclosure process. So is this just a symbolic gesture to say, hey, the city's trying to do something? But really nothing, I mean, it doesn't look like anything can come of this. So I'm just being real. So what can the lawyers at Eastern Michigan do for these people that have already lost their home because they received the proper notice and but they lost their home? But let me also add this. I'm not against the funding because too bad it was just a day late and a dollar short. That's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like it's too late because these ARPA dollars, I believe this money is coming from ARPA, yes. This money is set aside for COVID relief. So if we look back to COVID started February 2020, we're in 2023. So these people, they are within that COVID range in terms of being able to, just not losing track of their taxes, so being delinquent. So that's what the funds are for. COVID funds are to help individuals with COVID-related issues. And the fact that it typically takes, 2 to 3 years to lose your home, which was within the window, we are within that range. So these funds can be used for something like that. It appears to me that if we could have helped them before then, we could have helped them. But right now, we're allocating this money set aside to help people with COVID, but it doesn't look like this is going to do anything. So I will definitely vote in favor of it, but it just looks like it's a day late and a dollar short. And I just want to encourage all residents. Well, for one, I want to encourage residents to come out to the second ward community conversation. Let's start there. Because we had We have the county come. We have the county clerk. We even had the city of Flint treasurer and assessment office at the meetings. They were breaking down taxes, breaking down how this whole process goes. We want to make sure that the community, that they are informed, because no one should even be in this spot that we have information out here. So regardless if you like the council person throwing it, come get some information so you will know what's going on. We don't talk about people in our meetings. We talk about situations and solutions. And we bring pertinent issues that's taking place within this city. We bring it before the people. So if the people say, hey, we want to hear more about this Burlingame home, we're going to reach out and we're going to talk to the clerk, have her come in so she can break it down in detail. So we want to encourage residents, if you are behind, please contact the city, contact the county to make accommodations. Many people have benefited just from reaching out, because if you wait too late, then we'll be here and you'll be in limbo. And this is not a great place to be. This is not any place to be, because we have too many people that are homeless in Flint. So many people living in their car. And so if we can avoid this, please do that. We gotta be proactive, not reactive. Unfortunately, this is reactive. And I can't even guarantee that this is going to get anybody anything. But we're doing something. But something, we need to do something better than something. So I just want to encourage our residents, so if you're having tax issues, please reach out to the county treasurer. The county treasurer will work with you, will set up a payment plan. I heard council members have reached out to the treasurer and made arrangements. So if council can do it, you can too. So let's make sure that we are properly informed. I'm totally for it, but this doesn't look like, and I pray that something could happen, but the deal has been made. Money has been, exchanged. So we'll see where this goes. Hopefully the law firm will, the investor will have mercy in his heart to make a deal with these residents. All right, so with that being said, anyone else in the second round?
Madam Chair.
Mr. Judge?
I know that earlier this evening, the investors were here, and they were prepared to speak. We even have a discussion set aside for them. Are they still here right now? Have they reached out to the mayor's office, as far as you know, as far as talking about what some solutions are? Because this is, like Dr. Lewis said, it looks good. It looks good on his head, like it'll help someone. But the thing is, if they were here and they were willing to talk about the fact that they were willing to make some arrangements with some of the residents, I don't want to take this $50,000 that we don't have to take now and put it somewhere else if they are willing to make some arrangements. And I know that you all are probably going to say they probably need a lawyer or something to go over those arrangements. But I'm just, if there is some way that they are willing to work with the people who are still occupying those homes, and it's my understanding there's a whole other process that they have to go through anyway to make sure the homes are even inhabitable, that they're up to code and passing all these inspections to make sure that people can stay in the homes. And so there are a lot of moving pieces to this that we're just giving $50,000 for. And again, I am for this. I hate what happened to those residents. I wish things would have happened differently. There were 230 homes in the county and 190 in Flint, which speaks volumes for the excessive things that tend to happen to residents in our city and tend to happen to our city all around. But I just want to make sure, and I'm not even sure if they're willing to come back because I know they are out-of-town investors, which begs a whole other kind of conversation for that sale. The residents that live here are having a hard time purchasing, but I digress because I know, Mr. Murphy, that's not the land bank. I'm just saying. And so, listen, right. And so, for me, I don't know if the investors will be willing to come back and hold that same discussion and tell us what they were willing to do or how they were willing to work with the residents. I also just don't want us to be premature with this $50,000. But I do, and because I agree with your sentiments of how much is this really going to help? Is it we're just giving $50,000 for a lawyer to tell them nothing we can do for you? Right. I don't want to do that. Exactly what's happening. And so I just feel like maybe this needs to be sent back and we can see if the investors are willing to come back and talk about if they're what they're willing to do and how they're willing to help. I think that conversation needs to be had. And I don't feel like even with this 50 that we're prolonging anything because what's done is done. And so at this point, we're playing catch up, trying to recruit, trying to see what we can do.
Wasting money.
So let's hold this 50, just in case we
looking at?
need to do something else with the 50. And figure out what we can do, give the investors that here to talk again about what they will do for the rest of this, because again, I want to reiterate, so it's not said that I didn't care or I was being callous, or that I was not concerned, because none of that is the case. I am 1,000% brokenhearted about what happened to those residents, so I want to be clear. I don't think we should be doing bundle sales. I want to be clear. I know this has never happened. Let's make sure it never happens again. I want to be clear. But I do want to put a motion to, I don't know if it's gonna be better if we table it to the next council meeting or if we, yeah, well, Madam Chair, I put a motion for that we table this until the next council meeting. I want to see the investors will come back and talk about if they are willing to work with the residents before we move forward with this 50,000 for lawyers.
Councilman Murphy.
I'm not, for, you got for a motion?
Yeah. So let me go ahead. So I want to make sure that we're clear. So there's a motion on the floor to table this to the next council meeting, correct? Okay. So is there support? So, okay, support by Councilwoman Worthy, and go ahead.
Thank you. I'm not supporting this because we need $50,000 for legal service for residents, 190, or the other residents that's maybe dealing with other situations. I don't want to prolong them from being able to get this up, so I won't be supporting this, so we ain't gonna have the votes. It's only 5 of us, to hold this up, because what I do want to see happen is the residents be able to go and try to get some legal advice. If that's all they can in that situation. Because if we hold it up now, and then they go there, and we ain't got nothing in place for them to try to go there, then we not done. My question to Clyde is, in October, November, we usually get a list of properties from the land bank. There we get first rights of refusal of the properties. Are all of these properties part of that, so we won't be getting any properties? Or have you guys received properties and y'all have not turned it over to the city council for us to look at it?
That's about sound right.
To the chair, to Mr. Murphy, I'm not aware at this point as to whether we received, that is a regular process, that we receive this list of properties. But to the best of my knowledge, I'm not aware of that list having been submitted from the treasurer to our city treasurer.
Point of information.
Go ahead. What's your request?
A request for information. Thank you. Request for information. Mr. Murphy, I just want to make sure, because I'm not going to take my motion off, so if it fails, it fails, but then that means we'll still have to vote on 230370 legal services in Eastern Michigan foreclosure eviction assistance in the right, not to exceed $50,000. And so if that does fail, you can do math. Are we sure that that 50,000 can be used to help residents outside of this situation? I can't ask you.
It's not specific to the 190 residents, but they can be part of going to the assistance. Right now, they're talking scramble, trying to figure out what to do. So, I'm thinking that they could go to Eastern Michigan Legal Service to talk to someone about their situation.
So, request for information. So, are you saying that, yes, residents who do not fall within this 190 homes, they will still be able to utilize what this 50,000 is for?
Based on what he said, 50,000.
Okay, so even if my motion does fail, then
I'm ready to vote for it, I'm done.
Okay, anyone else would like to speak with the, motion to keep it in council? Okay, seeing none, we go ahead and vote, Madam Chair. We like to, we like to do roll call vote for the motion to keep resolution 230370 in council. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Lewis.
No.
Mr. Murphy.
No.
Ms. Priestley. No. Ms. Mashat.
Yes.
Ms. Worthing.
No.
Whoa.
Vote is 1 yes, 4 no.
1 yes, 4 no. The motion fails to keep resolution 230370 in council. So now we are back to the second round of resolution 230370 and approving it. So we already had, one second, we already had Ms. Michelle speak. Go ahead, Ms. Priestley.
So even though this isn't specific to the people whose homes were purchased, it's still there for them. In speaking with several of my residents over the past several years, they just don't feel that there's enough help for them with disabilities. So I'm gonna go ahead and vote for it. And you know, it's not just homeowners. Let's make sure that we have to make this clear, that it's not just homeowners whose property was sold to these renters' property. They don't own the property, but their landlords lost their property, and those properties were sold as well. So there were people who were already renting property was lost because the landlord took your money and didn't pay the taxes. In some cases, the water. And so this is gonna help both the original homeowners as well as renters who are in these properties.
Anyone else in the second round?
Did I vote for the second one? No. I didn't. So, I would like to do a referral, to the beginning to Clyde to see what is the status of the list of properties that the city council did, to do the first partial review. What I don't want to see happen is, the 11th hour, and then in November, a day before, y'all give us a list of properties and tell us we got a day to refuse this list of properties. Because what I'm not sure of, that I'm curious of, is the list of properties that I guess don't get sold at the auction. They come to the Dale Cherry, send the list to the administration, you guys review the list, and we get the opportunity to pull properties. Because what I was hoping, maybe we could have pulled these properties of these people who lost their properties. But if it didn't, and it got sold in bulk, where some investor got all of them, we need to look at changing policy where that don't happen in the city of Flint no more. Because if that's the case, and that's what's happening, the big fish gonna eat all of the property that we ain't gonna stand a chance, and they finna try to start buying up Flint, and we gonna be hit. If you look at the trajectory right now, a lot of the new builds that y'all see going along in the city of Flint is renting. There's not a lot of home ownership being built in the city of Flint, or home ownership, owner occupied rehab going on And if you occupy, if you rehab somebody's home, that can stabilize the tax base.
Right.
If you go in a block and you clean up 10 to 15 houses on that whole street and you spend $35,000 per block and you pull those permits through the building inspection, that's gonna bring the value of that community up. That value will raise that property, that tax value in that community. So when you invest in the community that way, that helps versus if I go and I call it affordable rental home when we went to Richfield Road apartments, they look nice. But when he said how much the rent, 900, 1,000, I mean, that's,
Who can
you
afford it?
might as well get a mortgage for that kind of money. So I'm concerned that we are, promoting rental property, and I'm hearing the word, that we use, the wordsmith that we use is we lacking affordable decent homes. Well, we also lacking affordable decent home ownership for a new owner-occupied or owner-occupied rehab. So I want to see a balance. And then if we let a firm come in and buy up a whole bunch of group of homes, that's a problem for me. Real big problem. And I don't have people come to me at my job going off on us because they think it's our fault, because it happened. But if we can do something to change policies or laws or whatever, if we need to start bringing back houses in-house, and if people lose their house and come back to the city of Flint versus come to the county and we get those properties, we just need to look at that. This should not ever happen again. Thank you. I'm done.
All right, anyone else?
Thing we on.
Okay, seeing that, there's someone else, I'll go ahead and be the last one to speak. Again, Councilman Murphy raises a great point. It was the first year that we came to council, Eric Mason and Dennis Pfeiffer stated, I mean, we all were against, sending everything back to the land bank. We were not back, but to, I just wanna make sure my words are proper. We were against, getting the properties from the county and give them to the land bank. We didn't want to do it, but we didn't have an option. The city of Flint does not have the capacity, we did not have the realtor on there. We could not pay for the insurance to insure the home. We were not in a position to take the home. So Eric Mason and Dennis Pfeiffer said that they will find a solution, that they will work towards one. Unfortunately, year 2 came, no solution. Now we're in year 3. So I'm happy to hear that Councilman Murphy asked about the list, so we know where do we stand. Because if they already, from what I understand, they bundled everything in this bundle. So this person that got this bundle, they got good, bad, and ugly all together. And this was something record breaking. No one ever has done this. No one ever has bought a bundle sight unseen. And bundling the homes, per my understanding, was a way so people won't automatically get their homes taken. So it's like, okay, if you want this house on this street, you gotta buy all 100 and 200 some houses here. So it's definitely a strategy. I definitely understand it. But again, we need to know where we stand in terms of receiving homes from the county treasurer. Because if this doesn't tackle our issue, then we won't have to worry about sending any houses to the land bank. And it'll also give us an opportunity to come up with a different strategy for next year. Because we're going to get more homes. They're going to lose their home. We're going to get more burnout. I mean, this is just how it is. Every year the city of Flint obtains homes and that we pass over to the land bank. So hopefully that referral will go through. We'll find out where we are in the process and we'll just take it from there. So thank you so much, Mr. Evans, for your time. And we're going to go ahead and vote on resolution 230370 to pass this resolution to provide $6,000 for foreclosure and eviction assistance from the legal services of Eastern Michigan. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Rajab?
Yes.
Ms. Gordon?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes. The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. So resolution 230370 of the foreclosure and eviction assistance, it passes. So now we're on to our last resolution of the evening, which is 230375, priority waste contract collection services.
Madam Chair.
Ms. Priestley.
Make a motion to send 230375 to finance.
All right, there's a motion to send it to the next finance committee. Is there any support?
Support.
All right, there's support. Support by Mr. Murphy. So that is one round. Who like the floor?
Madam Chair.
Ms. Priestley.
There's still so much controversy over this contract. I've got several phone calls over the weekend, and as well as, people talking here at council about this. And I've been doing some research, but I still, I voted to send it to council, but I'm concerned about using $2 million of ARPA to cover it. We do need to cover the cost, at least for this year. And what happens if we send it out for bid? Are we gonna end up with more?
Less.
What happens if we sit there and, okay, we're gonna cut services because we can't afford the Cadillac plan that we have now? Where are we gonna come with the money to pay for that? And if we change services and lower our service level, people are so used to that they don't, they'll come pick it up. They'll just come pick it up. And, I spoke with a friend of mine this weekend. They pay for their own garbage collection. They don't do it through their township. They pay for it themselves. They pay $25 a week. A month.
They stay in the township.
And I believe our fee is $16 a month per household.
Right now.
So they pay $25 a month for their garbage collection. They have carts that they come and pick up. They only get recycling once every 2 weeks, no yard waste, and only garbage. And they're paying $25 a month. Where the city pays 16. So I'm still not there on this, even though I voted to send it to council. So I think that the safest thing for this is to send it back to finance.
Madam Chair,
Ms. Worthy.
I won't be voting for that. We need to vote on it today, or else the deal could be over. We've waited long enough. We have all of our answers.
Wow.
I have a right to state what my thoughts are without the audience members yelling at me. Okay, you have your opinion. This is my job. I have the knowledge that I need to move forward with this. I've had the knowledge that I've needed like a year ago. I don't know how long this has been delayed, but it feels like a year. And then yes, I would love to ask you questions, Ms. Griffin. So, if we do not pass this today, what will happen? Is this like the deadline?
So
I'm not asking I'm not asking you, but he's shouting out.
Not supposed to talk to the audience.
I'm asking the staff.
Not supposed to respond to the audience.
So let's go ahead and go ahead.
So the last letter that council had received was from one of our funding sources that said that we needed to have our plan of action in place before November 30th. So if by chance you need to hold it back to want to have that conversation, it would be more favorable to postpone it as opposed to voting and get the next answer and then we're stuck for 30 days and it's gone. So I think there's a lot of questions as Ms. Beasley had said, and I want to ensure that here is the same message. For example, the ARPA funds, it's a very sensitive area. There's so many people in need, and there's so many people that have an idea of where it could be used readily. My understanding, I may be wrong on this, so hopefully I'm not, but the idea of putting the ARPA funds towards this is actually to help the residents, because the reason we're not meeting the needs of the budget is that we're not getting all the money, all the revenue in. So that money is going to help those residents that have not care has a different idea, we're getting a lot more calls and hundreds of calls in of people that are okay with it. So it's, you know, that's the luck of the draw. I believe in encouraging all the residents to contact our council persons so that you can have a well-versed and educated idea of what the needs are in your ward, and then making a decision based on that. So, I'm sure that you're getting some good ones as well as the bad ones, so, because I know I'm getting tons of them, so.
I 100% know that the 9th Ward wants this. Like, I know my residents, and they would be very angry if this doesn't go through.
Too bad.
All right.
The trash cans don't go through?
Anyone else? All right, no,
Okay, we'll go ahead.
So, I did talk to the administration about this situation, and I'll say it again. My problem with this contract is, for one, you tying a grant into a contract, and you telling us in order to receive a grant, we got to approve a contract.
Well, how does that
I
work?
don't like that. My other problem is, when former Mayor Karen Weaver was in office, they put it out for bid, and you had 2 different garbage companies picking up trash. You had one on one side, and it was just a mess. So, we eventually ironed that out. Then you come back with the renewal for the contract, and instead of just putting it out for bid, because we might can get it for cheap. You just went on and tying our hands, and you telling us in order to get these free garbage cans, we got to approve a contract. That's putting my back up against the wall, and that's telling me in order to get something free, then we gotta do this contract. That's where the problem lies in. And you guys knew it was coming up, and instead of y'all just putting it out for bid, y'all wanna tie our hands to some free garbage cans and recycling cans. That's one of the problems I have. The other problem is, my colleague Pfeiffer, asked for, and this is one of the questions I have. Are we going to have to ask the residents to raise their taxes on the special assessment on the garbage? We've been asking that. Show us the numbers. Even if we gotta do it, be like, yes, we shortfall in a collection of what we collected in the garbage, special assessment for garbage, and we're going to eventually ask for $25 a year, $50 a year, $80. Just let us know what those numbers is, and this is what we can get, so we'll be honest with the residents, and we don't want to on one end tell them they got free garbage cans, and then in November or December, we come back and be like, we shortfall, and we gotta do something, because we got a deficit in the garbage collection thing. We asked for the numbers, where they at? I just asked the mayor, was it in my box? I asked them earlier today when they called me about this situation.
They being slick.
Show me the numbers. Email them to me. Those are the problems that I have with this situation, but I see both sides, so I just got some problems. I don't have enough information.
Thank you. Anyone else would like to speak? Like on the last one?
This is the first round, right?
This is, yes, the first one.
One round, so one round of this? There's a motion on the floor?
Yes. So again, you have to vote.
There's a motion on the floor.
All right, so if no one else would like to speak, I'll go ahead and utilize my time in the first round to send this to committee.
Madam Chair.
Oh, okay, Mr. Chairman.
I mean, since this is clearly going back to committee anyway, I would like to take this opportunity to invite all 7th Ward residents to please let me know how you feel about this. I've heard from quite a few. but I still would like to hear from more Seventh Ward residents. I've been asking around, trying to get as many thoughts on this as possible from my ward. So if the Seventh Ward residents would please let me know how they feel about this. It would be greatly appreciated.
All right, so, I'll do the last week and the motion. So, just for the question, so the $2 million, just for clarity. Yeah, so where would this go? What would that go towards, the $2 million? The $2 million?
Honestly, I wish that the financial director was here, but, my understanding is that because there was a shortfall, and I know that, Ms. Priestley discussed this as well, they were looking at some areas to cover that. That's one question the council's been asking. So we had shared that we could pull it from general fund. We could pull it from money that we get naturally at the end of the year, money that comes here through the county. And then the other option is obviously the resident pay their bill. But in our conversations, we're hearing all the hardship that's going on, and that's my understanding of why the ARPA funds was being asked to be designated to help compensate for the persons that have not been able to pay.
So
that was my understanding of it.
No problem. So with the $2 million, will this cover the residents? Mind you, we locked in the rate, but will this cover the residents until 2028?
Not my understanding.
No.
No, at the last meeting, unfortunately, we had a lot of changes and moving around, but when Philip Moore was here, he was able to kind of go over some of that. I know he had more information today, but he's not here to share that. I don't know what that information is, but that is correct, that when we came forward last time, that forecast was only for the next 2 fiscal years. So it wasn't I'm sorry?
You said the next 2 fiscal years?
Yes, the one that we're in and the one we're going into, if I understand correctly, yes.
Okay.
I don't have that paper, so I'm not sure. And all that information was given verbally, unfortunately, so I know that there was a changing of council persons being available, so. I guess one thought I would just, suggest to everyone, the cards, I keep hearing over and over again that we're doing this for the cards, and yeah, it is that we are asking for that extension so that we can manage the cart and the deployment of that, but the cart isn't causing us to have to get it increased or doing something different. The cart is just something that we're really simple to make or implementing into the program if it's something you guys vote on. So obviously, a lot of people have a lot more questions. It makes more sense to me that you bring it back and then that will be our last opportunity.
And so when will be the last time, what was the due date? When will they have an answer?
My due date that I gave to everyone here was September 30th, where I would feel comfortable about to do what I need to do.
September 30th?
September was my number. And then when we met with Phil Moore, the first time he presented, he was saying through the end of October. And then we got the letter from one of our funders stating November 30th is their cutoff. So
Okay, so we have a little time.
very little, but yes. I would rather have information to make an educated decision than make a choice that maybe not satisfied with.
Okay, so we didn't get a chance to finish, but I appreciate all that information, very important. All right, so we will go ahead and we will vote on moving this back to the finance.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, here and there, we have an open 30 agenda. Let the ladies, so let's go ahead and see what we're going to do here. We're looking at resolution 230375, the priority waste collection services, moving it to finance committee. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Shack?
Yes.
Margaret?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Oh, yes. I'm so excited about even words.
All right, the vote is 5 yes, 0 no. Resolution 230375, the priority waste collection services. We will move that back to finance.
Madam Chair.
Yes, Madam Priestley.
Motion.
The motion is adjourned in support. So, okay, support by everyone.
That's it.
So, we'll go ahead and give Councilwoman Michelle the credit. Go ahead, Madam Clerk, roll call.
That's it.
Ms. Shack?
Yes.
That's it, folks. That's all. We gone. tune in next week.
Yes.
I don't even think it's gonna be one next week. Actually, I think it's until next month.
I'm on the 4 years one though.
We have like 3 or 4 this month already.
I mean, just like that. You let the public respond to you.
And this was full house too. I'm gonna save it, y'all. I gotta go to the settings and switch it. This is not my phone, y'all, so feel me? That's why it be taking so long. But I'm gonna go to the settings and I'm gonna save all the videos. They have to download. They be like 3 hours long, so I gotta get on some Wi-Fi and just sit down and download them all. I tried to do it before I came in here, but I needed some Wi-Fi. But I'm gonna do it tonight for sure, so y'all can go back and watch it. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Is that your cord, man? That peak cord?
That's Rich cord.
Where Rich at?
Rich left. He just said take your stuff with him. What else? Hey, he said, come on.
He said what?
Rich told me to take it.
Where's stuff at?
We already put it up.
Oh, get that pink cord. That's here too. Get that cord in there.
All right, y'all. See y'all next time.